Yep, check. Check. Yo. Yo, check. One in the chat, sound in the height. One in the chat, sound in the height, man. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most, man. Long day, man. I told Aaron and Mr. Fantastic, I'm hitting the like button no matter what. I said, yo, I got home like 20 minutes ago. I had somebody call out that I didn't estimate the job directly. They hit us with a honey bun, bro. We've been out there since 9, moving efficiently. It was what it was. We had to get it done. Had to make 3 stops. Stuff didn't fit on the truck. Had to assemble the bed, yada. But we here though, you know what I mean? Hit the like button, man. It was good. Salute to everybody in the building. Appreciate y'all. Hit the share button, man. If you can. I know this is not a normal time, but I said I'll be damned if I fail. Lazy ain't in my vocabulary. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. We're gonna do what we're gonna do. We got a couple things to look over. I'm gonna drop the link for a second, see what's up. I told Mr. Fantastic and Aaron, I apologize. No need to feel obligated, but we here regardless, man. Salute. Excuse me. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's get it popping. Salute to the 53 people in the building so far. Let me make sure that we got this show set up appropriately one time. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I know this ain't a normal time. I'm just happy for everybody who got the notification. Feel me? Let's get it popping, man. But I think the notification is kind of slow and all that. So if you could share it, I appreciate it. Let me just make sure that this is set up correctly. All right. I'm home now. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. This is this is another room. That's all. You know what I'm saying? We switch it up a little bit. Got enough space to do so. Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the like and the share button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, share button, and subscribe button. You feel me? Oh no, it was goody. Let me see you in the chat real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Little Rock was good. Oh, this from earlier, man. You know what I mean? My brother Darius in the building, man. Salute with the 5 memberships at 11:47 a.m. this morning, man. KMJ, I apologize for being late. My brother E-Dub in the building. Riri was popping. D Majesty, Aaron, Shalom, man. Salute. Appreciate everybody who was here early. I had to keep switching the time and all that. I'm usually pretty consistent. You know what I'm saying? Angel, what up? Rainbow, what up, man? Hit the like button. James, what up? Reaper in the building. Fish in the fit, I see you, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. On us, salute. Aaron is back. T-Will, what up? My brother Zeke, Shalom. Thank you for leading Bible study. That shit is dope as hell in the Discord. Impressed, putting in work. That's always a blessing. Zeke with the membership. You know what I'm saying? Salute, salute, salute. Whoever got blessed with that, please maintain it, man. Nick, what up? Black America, OG in the building was goody. Sounding good. That's good. That's good. Jay Villa, we see you. Nick in the building. Homeboy Shalom, my brother CJ, salute, man. We missed you in DC. We know you went there before. Relly was good, was popping. Salute to Sherelle for the gifts given and the Bible study and all that. My brother Arnold in the building. Hit the like button. Rebecca, we see you. Truth was popping. Good to see you, my G. Melly Mel in the building. TBE was goody, man. Yeah, man. Motherfucker, it's over, bro. 10:15 was good. I see you in the month of Sundays, bro. Rob Bird was good. Was good. What? Don't get what? What happened? We didn't even say nothing yet. Mr. Williams was good, man. I miss you. Hope everything's everything. Hope all is well, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. These are like classic books, you know what I'm saying? They got the gold in them and all that. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So, Dr. G hit me with a honey bun, man, ASAP. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't believe my eyes when she sent me this. This wasn't even something that I wanted to cover. But yo, the girl came up here and said, these niggas is gay, remember? The girl who was acting like she was a transgender, whatever the case is. And you know, we keep pushing back at the narrative, but that ain't the first time. Comedian Q was saying that 2 years ago when we had all the lady content creators. Sis been saying it. A bunch of women been calling niggas gay and this, that, and the third, and niggas is down low. And then we get hit with this shit, bro. This shit is crazy to me. Like, I don't understand it. Hip Hop Now TV. Hip Hop Now TV. Men in skirts trending as new fashion waves. Look at this shit, man. What do y'all think of this? This is fucking... The fact that it's a fashion wave, I haven't seen it. And this the thing about propaganda, bro. It's so loud. It's obnoxious. You know what I'm saying? You seen this? I see it. And so this right here, this post is 7 hours ago. So this one got 562 likes, 963. Nope, y'all just gay. We hope. We hope. But men in skirts trending as a new fashion wave. Royce, what's popping, Royce? You saying Lil Baby is that he wear these shits? This is crazy, son. Like, what do y'all think of this, man? Yo, that's the thing. I was just in Atlanta. Maybe I wasn't in the right spots, but I ain't see a bunch of gay niggas running around. Mufasa, what up? Royce, what up? E-Dub, what up? This is Babylon, bro. If this be the truth, yo, I ain't even see that. What you mean? Nah. I hope it's AI, but it's not AI. Like America, it's not AI. Red dress run. What are y'all talking about? Hold on. Red dress run? What? Hold on. Who had dresses on? Hold on. Let me look this up. Hold on. Okay.
Too slow at today's red dress run through the French Quarter. Maddie Kerr takes us to that route where scarlet fashion stretched as far as the eye could see.
Imagine thousands of men in red dresses chugging beer and calling it a workout. Welcome to the second Saturday of August in New Orleans. This is the Red Dress Run, where the only thing tighter than the dresses is the beer budget. Thousands of people descend on the French Quarter, rouged up and ready to celebrate.
Accentuates all the curves.
Very flat,
right? You'll see a lot of shoe choices. Some will be brave with their heels. Some go just to match the outfit.
It's a 2-mile run, and I use that word very loosely, through the French Quarter. And yes, hydration is taken very seriously. It's 21 and up, it's messy, it's fabulous, and every dollar raised goes to local New Orleans charities. It's a come as you are event put on by a local running social club, the Hash House Harriers. And for 30 years now, people come from all over the world, and truly little preparation is needed.
I ran the first few minutes with them on, and I thought, it's not working, so I just took them off and ran the rest with bare feet. So it's just easier.
That is a bold and brave thing to do in New Orleans. I hope you didn't step in any puddles.
Oh God, no, definitely not, no.
You never know what's in those puddles. So if you're wondering what peak athleticism looks like, this is it. Lace, leg hair, and a whole lot of beer. And after the race, the party bleeds into Bourbon Street with pop-up block parties all throughout the neighborhood.
He's ready to watch all the people come by. I was at Lafitte's Hotel yesterday, and people were checking in, and they said, I want to make my reservations for next year also. So it's an annual event for everyone.
This is New Orleans, and this is the Red Dress Run. Reporting from the French Quarter, Maddie Kerr for Fox 8 Local First.
Despite a high price tag and low traffic count,
No pace was too slow at today's.
What do you say? Like what? And I don't know where they from. No, you're right. It did say people flew from wherever, but New Orleans is implicated, bro. New Orleans is implicated. I'm sorry, bro. You gotta wear that jacket. Granny, I apologize. You gotta wear that jacket, my nigga. New Orleans allowed this shit. They put the event on. Look at that. Hold on. Look at.
Oh. Okay. Ah! Oh. Hey, I'm trying to get crunk. Ciara. Tell them how we gonna go. Tell them why they don't want. Tell them why they better run. Stand up and get crunk. Oh.
They ain't from New Orleans? All I did was scroll up. They not from New Orleans either? Tommy, what up?
No gang signs if you
Most
Oh. Okay. Ah! Oh. Hey, I'm trying to get crunk.
What do y'all want me to say? What can I say? What do I say about this? It's late. I'm tired. This shit is despicable. Thanos was good, kid. Big Bad Boy, what up? DC, what up? Tommy, my brother Tommy in the building. What do you say? This shit crazy. Jay Miller in the building. This is crazy, son. And they just doing this shit. Nah, hellfire and brimstone, man. I can't even talk. Hellfire and brimstone, man. Yes, it's the niggas from New Orleans. They're gonna do it in a place where it makes sense, right? They're not gonna throw the event where the local populace is emphatically against it. They're gonna put the event where it makes the most sense. Know what I'm saying? Artists perform in certain cities for a reason. When you do podcast tours, like my man Truth, he on a podcast tour, right? His audience is largely black. What's his cities? He went to New Orleans, he went to Baltimore, Philly, Houston. They say, where the populace gay as hell at, that's gonna accept it. New Orleans, nigga, that's where. Remember, y'all got this thing where women pull their titties out. And y'all praise them for it. Why not throw it in New Orleans? I can't even. This shit is diabolical, son. Ain't nothing you can say. Yes, this is it gotta be a trend. We just seen a bunch of men with dresses on. What cause is it? What the fuck is that? You want to come defend this? You want the link to defend this, Granville? I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let you talk. You want the link? I got a lot of stuff I need to cover. I got out the shower. I ain't put lotion on. You want to defend it? You want the link? I'm sitting back, bro. I don't even know what to say. That shit is sick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Zeke with the $5 says, send the fire and brimstone. That's a fact. Son Kid, Shalom. What's goody, man? Salute all the brethren in the building. They got a video. I don't even want to see it, bro. I don't even want to tell. They already alleged that they can't fight. Now they got skirts on. Switches got is an entendre. I don't know, man. But Babylon is here, man. Sodom and Gomorrah. We not surprised. But I can't lie, though. Even though we expect it, you get taken aback by this shit. This is crazy. You know what I mean? It's crazy, the stuff you be seeing. And allowed. No, real shit. Hold on. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. All right, let me go to the next thing. Yeah, this ain't the first time, right, Sherelle? This ain't the first time, right? But it's just crazy, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This right here, Sunshine, what up? This right here is, been happening, say they like 2 or 3 years, right? This right here is people overdo it. That's what I'm talking about, woke. Like, the motherfuckers is so woke, they sleep. Like, they just make a mountain out of a molehill for anything, for everything. Everything is an issue. Did y'all see this? And salute to Ari. You know what I'm saying? I DJ'd a couple times for her. You know what I'm saying? I got reposted on her page. I like her music. You know what I'm saying? But the shit that people come up with in their heads.
Stand the greatness of Pam. The thing that pissed me off about Martin was how much he would go on Pam. Like, I know, like, and this is coming from a girl who I love me a good, like, joking ass movie. And it even when the joking movie is like, damn, like, that was fucked up. Like, you know, I'm not like too woke or something is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm honestly not, I'm problematic. I'm pretty problematic, low key. But my point is that there are some things where I draw the line and it just bothered me. Or like, I don't know, it's like, Pam was so fucking beautiful and so fine. And I just feel like growing up as a chocolate girl, like, I don't even know if I was able to understand the greatness of Pam because of the light that I feel like I was being fed. You know what I'm saying? Like of just like always going on Pam, always, like, that's all I remember. And I didn't like that. But like, so I feel conflicted because while I feel like the show is incredible and I feel like Martin is a legendary show and all of the actors and Tommy and like everybody, like, legendary, amazing. Like, I adore them all. Like, you have no idea. And I adore Martin. Like, I adore him. it just would have pissed me off. Like the joking on Pam, I just didn't like that, you know? Like, I'll always kind of feel a way about that. Like,
so I was trying to look at the jokes, right? It's like she's showing her age, like she didn't watch it in real time. And what she is being sensitive about, that really, from when you look at the jokes, he mostly talking about like her hair, how she appears. Does he talk about her skin tone? And Ari coming out saying this, right? And the show been over, right? But to cast that aspersion, like Martin was a colorist, right? We were witnessing colorism because Pam was getting joked on. Did she forget that Pam was joking back? It don't even make sense. And then they were both starting equally, right? Depending on who came in the room and, you know, whatever, depending on the timing and all that. But people say shit and they don't realize in this day and age how dangerous it could be, right? How tarnishing it could be. Just to make an allegation based on how you feel from something that ain't been on in 30 years, right? And then she never watched the shit. How old is Ari Lennox? 30? 31, 32? Somebody let me know how old she is. And you speaking out of something is almost like third or fourth person. So I said, let me find a compilation, you know what I'm saying? That we could see to say, okay, was Martin a colorist in real time? Let's see, this is from 13 seconds. This is 6 minutes. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit to see if maybe she got a point. But this is that too woke shit where everything is a problem. If everybody got a complaint, nobody got a complaint. If everybody got a problem, nobody got a problem. If everybody a victim, nobody a victim. If everybody making $1 million, $1 million has no value. That's how this woke shit is going now.
You heard the show today, Martin.
So how'd you like it, Sister Soldier?
Money is power, then you ain't got none. Cause see, Gina makes a whole lot more money than you do anyway. I mean, we'll help you.
So what are you going as, Pam? The nutcracker?
It just reminded me of who I am.
And who are you, Martin? I don't know, but he must be somebody real important because they made a statue of him.
Why do you think I bought it?
That's just Pam. You can have that.
Don't pay Martin any mind. See, he's a little slow. His parents were cousins. Pamela.
Set? Hey, look, Tommy, man, all right? Pam got a bad attitude and a nasty mouth, then somebody should tell her. What? Now, come on, now, don't. See? Be the hat. Yo, Pam, you should be the dog as usual.
Yeah, Martin, you could be the thimble.
What you need to do is go in the back and straighten out those buckshots in the back of your neck. Girl, your hair is so nappy, Wilson couldn't pick it. Who you kidding?
Shut it up. You are such a big baby. Would you get off the breast already? Your bottles are in the fridge. Gina, let's go. A real man wouldn't need any help, Martin.
Well, every man's not built like you, Pam. Come on.
Hey. Aren't any good men around, and you and your friends keep proving me right.
You know what? Prove my razor works and go shave your back. Do that.
I will, Martin. Because from what Gina tells me, you've been shooting blanks.
Just letting Pam know if she oils her buckshots, it's a little easier on the neck. That's all I want.
And I was letting Martin know I was getting ready to drop kick him.
Oh, okay, that sounds about right.
Now look, I'm serious about the buckshots.
And I'm serious about the drop kick.
Okay, all right. You know what I'm saying? You know there's a couple of horse stables missing the tail. But Pam, I got a problem with your breath smelling like train smoke. I suggest you handle that.
Stop.
Well, fine. I got a tip for you. Looking at the back of your neck, hot cone socks are way up. Way up.
You know what, Martin? You're just jealous. Face it, bro. You've been in the same job for what? 2 years now? Your career is going absolutely nowhere. What's up?
Job is hard to come by, but they got Dark and Lovely on damn near every corner you think. Okay? Now move it down, BDB. Ain't no excuse. Move it down. Hell Hill show. BDB, get your salad. We heading out west. Pam, you ain't got to worry. I mean, cousin Sonny knows swap me jewelry when he sees it. Okay?
Real?
Yeah, baby. Need you to do what you do.
What?
Run men away.
I just came from Gina's apartment and she's really depressed.
Damn. You just walked in, now I'm depressed. See a pattern? Miss Pamela James, that is some real natural looking hair you got on there.
Martin, don't get slapped, okay?
You talking about you gonna slap somebody. That's why you ain't got no man. Ain't got no ends. Come on now. Look, you seen the people I hang out with. BDB, please. Show us a shoe. One shoe, please.
Next ever hung out, we have nothing in common.
Sure we do. We're both built like men. Is that your breath? Smelling like boiled bologna?
Yo, he just joking on her. He don't say one thing about the color. It's mostly about her hair. And this is what I mean. She's just saying because she saw Pam getting joked on, that was enough for her to feel some type of way, right? And then she insinuates the colorism because it doesn't exist. He talking about her hair. He talking about the weave. He talking about her kitchen and her breath stink. And she built like a dude. He ain't really saying nothing. What was she projecting? Right, Curtis? What was she going through? That at that moment when they recording her, she put an allegation out there, right? Because people try to cancel people for anything. But I think cancel culture has laxed in the last couple of years. Like people ain't playing that shit as much. But to disparage Martin don't make sense. Let's finish it. We got a minute.
No, I think that's your feet eating through your shoes again. You are not kicking me out this time because, bro, I have a date. I'm gladly leaving.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. Tell everybody at the car wash. I said that. Hello? Yo, what's up, man? Can I speak to Pam? Oh, damn. My fault, Pam. I thought that was your brother. I can see the hurt in your eyes. It's written all over your face. I want you to know there's a man out there for you somewhere.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you.
One day he'll be paroled.
I mean, what is it about men and big screen TVs? Is it that they're compensating for something else? I don't know. Somebody tell me. See, Martin, mine's bigger than yours. Hey, yo. Peace.
I bet it is, Pam. That's why your voice is so much deeper than mine, huh?
You know what, Martin? I think there's a spot for you on Hee Haw.
Is that right, Pam? I forgot that was you opening up every show, huh? Hee-haw, hee-haw. All right? How much are your residuals, all right?
Yo.
The next time you come, you're gonna have to tie your camel up outside. What I think you should do is go.
Well, what I think you should do is have somebody braid the rest of your nappy hair.
So sweet. I knew you had a heart underneath that hairy chest.
Dude, so you could sit on it while you're waiting in line at the unemployment office, brokey.
You know, if I had a saddle, I'd ride you down there.
Look, Gina, it's a munchkin trick-or-treater. Trick-or-treat, you're a slob. Did you lose another job?
Why you gotta go there, Sounder? Shouldn't you be down at the airport sniffing luggage? Shut up. Pam, please.
So if men are short, what should there be sensitivity regarding? It don't make sense. It don't. Sounder is crazy. It don't make sense, right? Ari reaching, but so much bullshit got credence. You could get away with saying just about anything if you got a voice and a microphone and enough following that people actually give it merit. If you look at the comments under that, people are actually agreeing, right? Which is diabolical. But it doesn't make sense, you know? But you don't have to prove it. All you have to do is allege it. All right? She can't back it up. We have yet to hear anything colorist. It's overwhelmingly about her hair and how they go back and forth, right? About his height, how he looked, about her hair, how she looked. And then they bring Shanae in, right? But this is glossed over, and how she always talking about Gina, you know? But it's not even colorist at that point. It's about her head, right? How big Gina head is and all that, you know what I'm saying? Even when he playing his mom Dukes, same thing. They talk about her head and all that. Pause. But the key here is Pam be talking wild shit though. That's their relationship. We need that dynamic in the show. Without it, it's not the same show. But Ari can get that off though. She can get that off because of who she is. Right? But that's the dangerous part. And I think in our community, we stay giving artists and athletes the microphone to speak for everybody. But what have they proven? And we get it. Celebrities are celebrities. They always gonna have pull and reach, right? But we make them our leaders. And now she thinks she says something, when all she did was cast a potentially dark shadow on one of the greatest shows in our community ever. And it's a comedy. You know what I'm saying? So that shit just off, you know? I think people have to be more careful and responsible when you got the microphone, when you know people gonna listen, especially in her bread box, right? Because she kind of like neo soul adjacent, you know? She kind of like next up in that realm. But then when you go off on this woke shit, nobody want to hear that shit, especially about Martin. Put it in the bathroom, man. Salute to Ari, though. Damn, boy. Just when you thought it was safe. Aaron with the $2 says, remember, you can't speak on black women hair. Well, black women, period. That should be so crazy. Like, we setting up this big event. If y'all in DC in September, you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all come through. We got this big ass cookout September 6th. But so we have a project manager. This is like our 7th year doing it, you know? For the first 4 years, I did the DJing from like 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. You know what I'm saying? Building it up. The year where it didn't rain, everything was copacetic. We had like 1,000 people out there. It's ridiculous. We got like $5 tickets, $10 tickets, you know. There's food until it lasts. BYOB, the whole 9 yards. I'll drop the link in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So we got it September 6th, right? So now we built it up so much. My group is larger as well. So now we have like a project manager, you know, and she's steady talking about the music, right? Oh, get this DJ. We should get DJ. You know what I mean? I'm like, stop, shut up, right? But I didn't even say shut up. I said, hey, stop talking to me, right? Then the other girl project manager says, oh, whoa, Hamp, what's that energy? I said, you stop talking to me too. So this is the 7th year. Y'all been involved for 1 year. Now you think you about to control and change, where people don't bother this part because it's been handled numerous times before and people don't have to get involved. I know all the DJs. But when I said, stop talking to me, the other girl's like, whoa, what's that energy? You stop talking to me too. I'm a professional. Stop saying we need the vibes and all. The reason why we have 1,000 people here is because I DJ'd it every year. Ask the other DJs what happened when I get on. Ask the DJs that you want to be on the car what happened when I go last. 1, it's my event, and 2, I can DJ. But it's like, oh, what? Shut up. Who are you? I'm like, y'all be quiet for I'll fire y'all. Well, Emory, I'll fire y'all. Just be weird, son. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this was interesting, B. I wonder if the entire thing matters. You know what I'm saying? So they said this about Ciara, right? They said she prayed for Duke, right? Let me see. Can y'all see this? They said she prayed. OTKP, what up? Yo, everything, bro. Darvell, what up? Yo, Black Seinfeld was goody, man. We miss you in DC. So Ciara's prayer and all that. So I said, okay. What is the prayer? I heard him saying it. I seen a little ugly girl from Act Up, nigga, get smacked up. What's that group name? What's that girl that was dating Puffy? She was like 11 something prayer or some shit, right? And so I looked it up, right? So this dude posted it on Reddit. So the prayer below is the prayer. It says, I pray the next man. Now this is a prayer I'm reading. This is the Ciara's prayer, right? I pray the next man in my life will be my husband. I pray he loves me, leads me, guides me, reassures me. I pray that he holds me. I pray that I have everything I want and need in him. I pray he will love me the way you love me. Your love is unconditional. You are the way, the truth, and the light, and you there is hope. Lord, thank you for reminding me who I am. I'm a queen. I deserve to be treated like one. I'm a warrior. I will get up. I'm a child of God. I'm everything you say I am. I'm an overcomer. I'm built for this. The invocation concludes. So that's the prayer. The women I've seen trying to adopt the prayer, did they read it? I pray the next man in my life will be my husband. I pray that he loves me, leads me, guides me, reassures me. Did they read the prayer? Did they omit the leads and guides me part? Hold on. Did it? The fuck? Yo, what is this? Yo, I swear, bro. People don't be reading. All they see is Ciara's prayer. They see her with Russell Wilson. And then boom, they say, I need to do Ciara's prayer. Leads me and guides me. They skipped over that. Say reassures me. I pray that he holds me. I pray that I have everything I want and need in him. I want and need in him. That's the part they focus on. I pray he will love me the way that you love me. Your love is unconditional. I'm going to tell you, that ain't true. All right? Remember, Psalms 5:5. The Most High hateth all workers of iniquity. Workers of iniquity. You are the way, the truth, and the life, and you, there's hope. They skip this shit. I wonder if they're going to listen to Ciara, even though she being diplomatic, when she says it in real time. Hit the like button, man. Salute to everybody who here. I know I usually don't stream this late, man. I just appreciate all 150 of y'all showing up for this late night hustle. Like I said, I got stuck on the job today, 11 hours, but we not going to miss shit. We not going to fail. We're going to keep it popping. Salute that this might be risky. Hold on.
The environment for, or do you feel like as a woman you just automatically should be there? That's right.
So her question, let me repeat it. She says, I have a good question.
Good question for you. Do you feel like being submissive is something that people have to like create the environment for, or do you feel like as a woman you just automatically should be there?
That's the pocket that I like to be in. Like I think that respect for my husband is important. So I do believe in like being that way. That doesn't mean that that I don't have a voice. It doesn't mean that I don't say when I feel something. It doesn't mean that my confidence shifts. It's just mindfulness to me. Like it's because I'm so used to, leading in my world or when I'm gonna be like, ooh, I'm coming a little hot, because I want to be respectful, but I am mindful of that. Like I think being submissive is important, but I think that a man should make you feel sure enough and feel good about being submissive.
We get some good advice.
We are.
Them leggings is made out of wifey material.
Oh my God.
Thanks.
Wait, what?
I mean, the advice is good. I'm learned things.
Thanks.
I'm learned things.
You ain't wrong, Lex. You ain't wrong.
I'm just.
Good question for you. Do you feel like being submissive is something?
Put a 1 in the chat if you think they learning. Not sure. Reaper with the 10 out says, salute. It's funny how Ari looked at Pam as a victim rather than sexy, independent, capable, modern women who go up versus men. She chose victimhood over victory. What show is that, man? I never seen that show before, really. You think they heard her? The reason why I don't think they heard her is because her clarification is unclear. Right? JT, what up? Truth, what up? All guests, what up? Keeps it 100. Salute. Thank you for always commenting on the videos after the fact. That helps the algorithm. Dina, that's weird a little bit. Why ban it? Nothing else is banned under the things that people usually want and need from the opposite sex. Why ban that? So this is what they heard, and I know it for a fact. This is what they heard. They said a man needs to create comfort around being submissive, right? So they got confirmation on what they already thought, right? They're saying that environment has to be cultivated by a man for submissive to live, for a woman to be submissive, right? To make it okay for her to be submissive, right? So they're saying if a man doesn't create that environment, then submission doesn't live there. Rel, what up, kid? I was just thinking about you, man. Hope all is well, right? So they're saying, see, Ciara said, if I'm going to be submissive, he has to create the environment for me to do so, right? But what she said was, I like to live there. She likes to be submissive, right? Being submissive is present tense. It's not predicated on anything. But I know they didn't hear that part. She's already being submissive. And then the environment makes it conducive. But I know they heard it to where if it's a comfortable environment, that's when I should be submissive. Now, remind you, right? This is under the premise of being a wife, right? That's the premise of being a wife. So under the premise of being a wife, submission lives there. The environment should be comfortable, but regardless of that, she's being submissive. That's what she likes to be, right? She wasn't predicated on Russell. She's cognizant of that, right? Now, we see pictures of her being scantily clad, but we could probably question it. But she's saying it at least, feel me? At least she's saying it. She didn't even mention boys. She said, I like to be there. Respect is key. The fact that submission is a four-letter word, right? I'm telling you, it's like leadership is a four-letter word now. Leader, you the leader, right? That's a four-letter word. Submission, four-letter word. Accountability, four-letter word. Provision, four-letter word. Protection, four-letter word. This really what y'all want to do? This really what we striving for? To where men are castrated, women are circumcised, and everybody just is. That's what we really want? I'm asking y'all. Is that what we really want? Is that what we really looking for? To where you can't tell who is who? There's no roles and nothing? Like, is that what we're looking for? I don't understand it. Here's the four-letter words, y'all. Submission, accountability, leadership, provision, protection. We question all them things. What you need him for? You got the police. I don't need to be a provider. She can get a job just as good as I can. We make the same amount of money. I'll be a house husband. Why not? The world is safe for all of us. Think about this. We saying, yo, let me get a girl that's less attractive so she can be cooperative. Yo, this is crazy, son. That shit is crazy. What we doing? For 70K ain't no money, I guess. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. It's interesting. Sunshine, what's up? Nothing was wrong with what she said. What I was breaking down, Sunshine, was what they heard, right? Her being is to be submissive. It doesn't matter about what the environment is, right? She's going to be submissive and respectful. And if the environment is curated for that, good. But if it's not, she's still going to be submissive. That's what she said. I know what they heard was she's submissive if the environment is right. You see, two different things. There's nothing wrong with what she said, but the diplomacy in it, because it wasn't so direct, I know that they heard it in the latter. But nothing wrong with what she said. You know? So that's all I was saying. But yeah, sometimes she ain't saying nothing wrong. I just know what they heard. Aaron with the $5 says, you've seen the women online crying, saying they don't want their good men. Women are losing their noodles. Like, share, subscribe, man. Tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I've seen the hyperbole, B. I saw somebody send me, I get so many clips, I apologize, you know. I try to acknowledge them all. But they're like, somebody was saying like, Black people are uberly violent. They like to jump people. And I'm like, you watch a couple videos, depending on where you tune in, you can see white people getting their shit off. White people being diabolical. It's not hard to find. It's not hard to find. Let me see if I can find this video real quick. This one, right? Alabama boat ride. Y'all saw they was jumping the old black dude. That should be enough. In Cincinnati, y'all saw he slapped the black dude first. And his mans try to help him. They happen to be outnumbered in that instance. This one is classic. But people get drunk. People in groups. Motherfuckers is getting jumped. That's a fact. It don't matter if you white, blue, black, purple. Let me find this. I cannot find this one video. I need it. But y'all seen this video, I'm sure. Right? Let me play it. Bop, 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 bop. Now he getting jumped. He just ain't losing. He getting jumped. He just ain't losing. He getting jumped. He just ain't losing. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find this other one. See, I can't find. All right, so this one. All right, so this black dude's in a bar, right? Y'all seen him. Y'all seen the little dude at the pool. He held his own, but he got jumped, right? They all immediately started swinging. It's such a foolish notion. But I'm telling you, bro, whatever you YouTube, whatever you Google, you can find this shit. Okay, yeah. Is this one? Oh, my bad. I got this big ass monitor, so it's, you know what I'm saying? So this one, right? And all you do is just type it in. When you type it in, you can curate the algorithm. I got mad videos now. So they yanking on him. He need to pay his tab. Look at all these white boys. Right? Look at all these white boys. Look at all the bikers. This shit come from, like, it's just weird, right? We take snapshots in time and then we just disregard the rest of the time, right? So we say black men are the most violent, but when, right? So is it only now that matters? Like, how much of a time and space do you consider? I don't know what he's doing there, Kurt. I ain't gonna lie. He looked out of place. I saw another black lady. But if I look and Google it and YouTube it, I could find white dudes jumping people, jumping each other, jumping black dudes specifically. We saw Alabama boat ride where they all just start jumping the captain or whoever he was. You can make yourself think some shit. But here's the key, right? Before I play it. Racism, that's always here. Every single time that we got a big case, right? We have something happen, we see the racial divide quickly. Right? Racist, right? We see it. So when a lady called the little Arab, or I think it was Ethiopian boy nigger, she raised $1 million. George Zimmerman, you heard him on the phone with the police. Nigga this, nigga that. He raised $600,000. Johnson & Johnson donated to him. Right? You got the hyperbolic situations to where the dude drives 2 hours to shoot up a grocery store in an all black neighborhood. This ain't new shit. You know we have an affinity for our people, right? You see the racial divide. You see the racial lines. You saw the videos come out about when the Mexican was over there in Cali. You know, should we help them? Should we not? How they actually feel about black people, this, that, and the third. The racial divides come out every single time there's a situation. So this is all I'm saying. When we look at these people in the earth, right? Because the same people who paid that $1 million after she called the little boy nigger, right? Are the same people that own a company, own a business you work right next to. People prefer their own people. You don't even have to do bad shit to other races. But because you have an affinity, hence the suffix ist, right? A pianist, a gymnast, they have an affinity for the gym. They have affinity for the piano. Racist. Those people have affinity for their race. What you think gonna happen? It's regular shit. Like, it's not even like nothing super duper crazy. But we see it so often whenever shit hit the fan, it's foolish and obtuse, right? To deny it. So I Googled this quick, right? Because I just couldn't, I literally looked it up just now. And we got this. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Thank you for the 200 people here. I know I usually don't go live at this time, man, but I said I'm not gonna miss a day, man. We back in full swing. And when you hear the bleeps, they bleeping out the word nigga, right? Look, every single one of them, bro. They ain't trying to help them. They ain't trying to save them. They trying to hurt them. Every single one of them. Yeah, they didn't bleep that one. They saying beat him, beat him, beat him, beat him. And now I'm gonna tell you, if you ever been jumped before, this is a dangerous situation, bro. It's in the middle of the bar. You have to hope somebody called the police that could potentially be on your side. Now, I seen a black lady a little bit earlier. Maybe she called the police. But they could take his life in here easy. And nobody will never know it. He on his back. He got him in a headlock, a choke. And I'm telling you, he could kill him with that choke. Now, it's more like a headlock than a choke. It don't look like his arm is under his chin to where he can crush his larynx and his Adam's apple and really compress it, you know. But this is a scary situation. It's six grown men on you, right? Kicking him, punching him. So now it's hard to breathe, right? And you ever been grabbed like this? You ever been restricted? People start hyperventilating. They hit you in your stomach and your ribs. None of that shit goes well. Know what I mean? Look.
So what happened in this story is this construction worker guy had just got off work and he ended up in the Outlaw Bikers gang, a bar that they frequent, man. And the man went to pay his tab. He felt the tab was unusually high. So the Outlaw motorcycle gang decided to jump on this man. Now it just leaves one to speculate. Did they purposely try to make this man overpay for something like this to happen? Or was it just they felt he was trying to be a cheapskate? So they told the bartender that he was going to pick up the tab for everybody in the bar. Yes. this is what they do when they want to whoop your ass, man. So they said this dude, he's gonna pay for everybody in the bar. He ain't leaving without this issue. And as you heard, he was called racial slurs. They could have beat this man to death. I wonder what's gonna happen behind this, man. Are they going to do a fucking RICO on the outlaw motorcycle gang for this racist attack? Or is this gonna just be another black dude who got beat because he was in their territory, man? But if black people were to do something like this, they'd be rounding up everybody. So we gotta see what the feds are gonna be doing. They need to round these dudes up. They running around trying to force people to pay their tab and then attack them brutally, man. Shit was crazy. Protect yourselves in this crazy ass world, because as you see, they got it out for thee, for sure, man. Doses!
You used to get beat at home.
That's roast me. Yo, what y'all think? What y'all think? I'm just saying, ain't no surprise, you know what I'm saying? This regular shit. Google the stuff, you can find it, right? You see the anger, you see the hatred, you see the frustration. That's the thing. We were talking about black fatigue and all that a couple months ago. Motherfuckers been acting like this. When they can get their shit off, they gonna get it off. And when you outnumbered and surrounded, this is how they act. We ain't surprised. We just seeing it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? This one. Let me see. I ain't even watched this one.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
A black man was attacked by local white employees while delivering mulch to a dump site.
Hey, he gonna sue the shit out there. Hey, what's going on? This is crazy as man. What happened?
I'm done.
Arriving early, he was informed by an employee that he needed to wait until opening time, but tensions escalated when the owner's son accused him of stealing a phone.
What's going on? What's going on? What's happening?
You driving that truck?
Huh?
Go get in your truck and be a good witness.
No, I ain't driving that truck. I ain't driving that truck.
Again, you vehicle. Now, you're leaving. You're gone. You're gone.
Going where?
You're going out.
Who?
You.
For what?
For videoing.
For videoing, I'm going out. What is you talking about?
After being searched and cleared, things took a turn as the owner allegedly attempted to attack him while he dumped his load.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm leaving
now.
Give me your phone. Let's go. Let's go.
Get the truck.
Yeah.
Don't get out of the truck no more.
Don't get out of the truck no more.
Take you out. Yeah.
In a panic, he tried to leave, only for the owner to retaliate with bulldozers, flipping his trailer and tipping over his truck.
Yeah, the sheriff's department's coming to get rid of you and your butt.
Okay.
So stay in your truck.
Yes, sir.
Before something bad happens.
Yes, sir.
Get in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Shut your door. Shut your mouth.
You're the sheriff? You're the sheriff, right? Yes. And you were trying to talk to me. Can I'm join the window
I'm
down?
done talking to you. Shut the door.
Can I join the window down?
No, roll the other window down.
His plea for help has garnered attention on social media, sparking outrage over the treatment he received.
Hey, sir, you slammed the door on the door. And that's all on recording.
I'm going to put you in jail.
That's all on recording for slamming on the door.
I didn't slam it on the door.
You did that? Yes, you did. Have it
had
on
a whole
recording.
Get in the door.
Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, he's seeking legal advice to pursue action against those involved in the incident.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
A black man was attacked by local...
I don't even... I don't understand. What is the... That shit is weird as hell, son. Get in your fuck, like, what are they walking next towards him? What are they gonna do? They saying the police are coming. What are they gonna do? They gonna whoop his ass? Is they gonna whoop his ass or something? Why shut your mouth, get in this trial? I don't understand it. But I guess the assumption is he thought he was gonna get jumped. And it's 5 of them. All I'm saying is motherfuckers in groups. Every time you ever see people, right? They be wanting to fight because there's a group around. You lock them 2 people in a room, they gonna talk it out. But that group, right? That gang mentality, that's people. Shit ain't nothing crazy. I think he started filming because some other dude was having an issue. And then he acting so shook, but he don't want to close the door. He keeps saying, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. What the fuck are you doing? What even happened? I don't know. I just see it like there ain't no disparity. People in groups get busy, right? Yeah, pack mentality. That's what it is. People be shoulder bumping and all that. Nigga, you hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Let women come around. Let your mans in them come. Now you got a battery in your back. You ever see them 2 dogs going barking at each other? They open the gate, they chill. You lock these 2 cats in a room, they ain't flipping tables. But they got all this bravado. You know what I'm saying? They real brave because there's 6 of them. Jay Miller, you might be right. And they flipped this truck with the bulldozer, right? Which sounds crazy. Okay, the dude in the yellow vest was the sheriff? It didn't seem like it. It seemed like he was on their side. Why would he have a vest on and a hat? It don't make a lot of sense. I'm just trying to figure it out. All I'm saying is this. You don't need to post no bail for these white folks. This how they been acting. This ain't nothing new. But when we try to act like there's such a disparity, after all the evil that's been done in the earth is ridiculous. All right. And the two subjects aren't mutually exclusive. We talking about the behavior of white folks. We talked about the behavior of black folks numerous times. We just talking about the behavior. What you surprised about? Drop bombs, use the Bible for crusades, right? You seen what Hitler was doing to other white people, to the Jewish. What you surprised about? You see what they doing to their brothers and sisters over there now? Ukraine and Russia. What are you surprised about? We already know who the most carnal is. But black people like jumping people. I don't know where. I gotta find a video. That shit sounds stupid. It don't even make sense. There's no real computation when you're making that statement. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. There was one thing son sent me. Hold on. I wanted to review. Okay, this one. Wait, hold on. Oh, this. Hold on. I gotta send it to myself. All right, let me find this. One second. Let me see if I can find this. So what's the to be continued on this though? Because this shit looks, it's like you don't know where you at. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this shit real quick. All right. Now, you got all the talent in the world. I could have sworn Sha'Carri just came from Dyken. Now I seen she got a boyfriend. Okay, cool. You in the middle of, what is this? Is this an airport? Gotta be an airport, right? I'm trying to figure out what happens in the middle of an airport where you going this crazy. Ms. Bells, what up? Crown Prince, salute. What happens? Y'all seen this? She been delivered. So what? Hold on. I gotta move the comments. Hold on. I ain't even watched this shit. Mr. Fantastic sent it to me. Hold on. So what's the backstory on this? Somebody edify me. What's the backstory on this? See if I can find it. And so she just hitting the man in public. Can this go the other way? Can this go the other way? Oh, let me see if I can find something. Okay, hold on. So this dupe right here.
Think about it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play the clip right now.
Like, I don't feel as if like she should have been arrested. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know, people have discussions and emotions and stuff like that. But she have like things that she need to work on for herself, of course. So do I, so do you, like everybody. And I'm the type of guy, like, I'm in the business of just like extending grace and mercy and love. And I feel as if like I don't try to look at obstacles either. Like, I just look at like situations like this to just like, you know, take a step back, analyze yourself mentally, and then just try to see what you can do to be your best self so that you can move forward, so you can just be the type of person and a human that God needs you to be for his kingdom and for his glory. And so that's kind of how I look at the situation.
Either he's really in love with her or she has something against him, right? But there you guys have it. He made it clear that he don't believe she should have been arrested. And I do agree. A lot of relationships, we have this, but I'm not going to try and normalize this situation.
No, here's the thing. So much shit happens in people's households, that's for sure. Yeah, Christian Coleman, he's an Olympian also. So many things happen in people's households that we don't know about, man, you know? But the fact that she just kind of did what she did in that airport with no wherewithal, no care, no nothing, she accustomed to it. And she has no worry or concern that she doing anything wrong or that she gonna get in trouble for it. And the thing about it is, when you see that, if you switch genders, right, most people would say that man should have been arrested, right? I think what he meant to say is he didn't want her to get arrested. Most people don't. Oftentimes you see in domestic that they take somebody, they prosecute anyways because of the love factor. So the state will take it. And so the truth is, she should have been arrested. He didn't want her to get arrested. Christian Coleman is a great athlete. He loved his girl, obviously. But how you do anything is how you do everything. She just got finished being a dyke. Red hair, tatted up, da-da-da, right? Broken up family, you know, we saw the issues, I think, with her mom. You see her aunt, her aunt is always at her races. You know? Let's see what the actual fallout is. Now with track is pretty right and exact. If you ain't winning, they not really gonna endorse you because you ain't in the races. Right? I saw a race from I think a few weeks ago. She got smoked. She came in like 8th. But she gonna get a shot, she gonna get her opportunity, right? But track is seasonal. I saw a thing where Michael Johnson was really trying to create a track league, and I think he did decently. But you know, Noah Lau said he wasn't gonna run in or whatever the case is. They can't pay him. But don't be surprised by her actions. Her background tells her full story. She been broken. So I understand why her man, right, don't want her to get arrested, but the truth is she should have. She needed it. Because that behavior showed that she didn't care. She don't even expect to get in trouble. She thought her conduct was okay. She and that clink, I assume they gave her bail. Hopefully she had to sit in there. But people be whirling. People aren't okay. They'll appear as such. When people say they fine, check on them. Shout out to Shrub. Be kind when you can. You never know. But there's some different shit. She need to be knocked down a peg. I wish a motherfucker yanking on my hoodie and shit, and he just, they damn near the same size. She might have beat him up before. I don't know, man. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, so I needed the fellas for this, but they said, "Yo, Hint, you gotta watch this shit, bro." I said, "I say less." So let me bring this one up real quick. Hold on. Let me post it and then let me find it. So this one right here. Let's see. All right, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Salute. All right, so let me find this one. Did it post? Hold on. Let me post this one.
We have.
So if I share, next, post. All right, let me see if I can find my post. I got it. All right. So I ain't watched this one. I heard about it. They sent it to me 1,000 times. OG Fantastic said I should watch it. So let's watch it. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
The conversations that we have, and women are literally saying, I make $300,000
let
a
me
year.
say
If he
this.
makes $100K, he's not viable.
But wait, Doc, this
So
is what
we're
I'm
not
saying. I'm
talking
saying
the
the leadership. It's about leadership. So for me,
But money
if
doesn't
I'm
equate
good-
to
No,
leadership
no,
at
no,
all.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying if you are going to lead me in the ways, that means you need to have the mindset. That means you need to have the mentality, the emotions, the spirit, the energy. If you're going to lead this household, I don't want to have to slow down to let you pass me up.
The average woman doesn't make that much money.
That's true.
Right? The actual listener is making 50, 70, maybe
Maybe
80.
less.
Right.
Maybe.
So
Yeah.
what happens to the man that only makes 50, 70, 80? Is he now completely disqualified? Because we completely changed the conversation. We said average. Now we're talking about men that make $300,000 a year. We can't even keep the conversation to the same topic of the average man. He's still being bypassed in the conversation.
Yeah.
So if he's being bypassed in the conversation, well, we can't even stay on topic and talk
Imagine.
about the man. Imagine the women that's listening to the conversation, their mind is still going to the $300,000
Well,
man.
can I just say one more thing? Even if you are that 50, 60, 70,000 earning man, there is still a desire for you at some point to make enough to where your wife doesn't have to work.
Yes. Are people not able to make a living and provide a
Facts.
beautiful life with $50,000? That's crazy.
No,
That is exactly what he said. That's what
What the Come on, son. That interjection was unnecessary, right? She trying to get back to a premise, right? And then we dilute the premise again with aspiration, quote unquote.
There is still a desire for you at some point to make enough to where your wife doesn't have to work.
Yes. Are people not able to make a living and provide a
Facts.
beautiful life with $50,000?
Where's it? Yo, y'all got it. Everybody works. Everybody been working. That's the way it's always been for us. Everybody's gonna have to continue to work. Doors and options open when you have more liquid capital coming in. The opportunities are lesser when you have one person bearing the brunt of the burden, where you could potentially lessen that burden and then increase opportunities. When you're going through a marriage that's supposed to last forever, you're going to have pockets in which up, down, round, equal, right? Things are going to happen. People will get hired, fired, laid off. They're going to try things. But you don't have the ability for any of that when you can potentially, right, earn so much more to allow for pitfalls. It don't even make sense in real life. 300,000 not going to be touched but by the top 5% of people. Why even have the conversation? Because she making 300,000. And then the desire for a man to make that much from who? Who are we really talking about? Who are we really talking about? And I went to the live show and I saw this lady that you see on the screen, and she spoke with substance then. Now she's a therapist and etc., right? But she was talking into mindsets, you know? And she's like, people are stuck at 7 years old. I thought that was hyperbole. And then I looked at myself, right? I said, damn. I remember when when I was 7, I started playing football. And my dad said, you gotta go against the best people no matter what. Whoever's the best, win, lose, or draw, you gotta go against them. Don't take no shit. Be brave, go first. That right there lived with me forever. This dude named Augustine, he was an older lighter. What that means is he was 9, but he was so small, he was playing with the 7.5 and 8-year-olds. Right? Because in Pop Warner, they had weight limits. And Augustine was amazing. He used to knock shit loose. And when my dad first gave me the memo, I worked my way up. I'll never forget. I started with CJ. The CJ was good, but he wasn't as good as Augustine. You know, we hitting, right? Then I went up to Reggie. Shout out to Reggie. Reggie was a little bit better, but he was a quarterback, but he was a good athlete. So I went against him. Then I went against Bakari. And Bakari was good, but he's more of a like a shifty, you know what I'm saying? And then there's one practice. I'm standing in the back of the line, Augustine going. So one of the young guys, coach, moved him aside. He said, "Come on, Bakari. Jakari, go against Augustine." Jakari like, "Why I gotta go against Augustine?" So Coach Souza like, "Nobody want to go against Augustine?" So I raised my hand like a church mouse in the back. "Come on, hand." Knock my shit loose. That was my first year. But that was always it for me. I seen somebody whooping ass, I gotta go against that person. And that's when I was 7. But forever. In college, my last game ever, we playing in the CIAA championship. And motherfucking, we getting our ass whooped by Shaw. I'm on the kick return team, right? I say, "Yo, Vitas, you set the wedge," because we set the wedge, right? And this dude was knock my shoe off one time. I said, "Fuck it, yo. I'm running straight." I said, "Yo, go set the wedge." So you know you run backwards first, run smooth at him, boom. We end up hitting in the middle of the field at the 50-yard line. He ended up getting concussion, froze up and shit. But he was rocking my shit paws the whole game. Fuck it. So I'm gonna go straight this time, because every time I run backwards, he got a full head of steam. If I run straight at him, let's see what's what. And I won that one. But salute to him. Shaw whooped our ass, but I got mine. And that happened when I was 7. So when she said that, I said, okay, makes sense. You know what I'm saying? My dad said, "Anybody dare you, take the dare." We had to go to the Wiggins house. Man, I hated going to the Wiggins house. So they used to be nice to us. My parents was there. As soon as they leave, they was dickheads, right? So the dad, he teasing me. He get down on one knee. He like, "You want to hit me, then hit." So he didn't even get the second hit out. Punched him right in the face. Because at 7 years old, my dad said, "If somebody dare you, let them have it." So when she was saying that, I'm like, yo, word up. I could see it. Sorry, that was a long way around it, but it made a lot of sense. Like when she was there at the show, made a lot of sense. All right, let me rewind it, because we don't even know the content.
Still a desire. And if you are that 50, 60, 70,000 earning man,
which is good money,
there is still a desire for you at some point to make enough to where your wife doesn't have to work.
Yes. Are people not able to make a living and provide a beautiful life with $50,000? That's crazy. That is exactly what he said. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. And to allude to a person, if a person makes under a certain amount of money, to say that they don't have the ability to lead, provide, and have all of these things. That's exactly what y'all are saying. Y'all are going around about a way to say it, but that's how people are perceiving the things that y'all say.
There's a component of this that we are missing, and that is that men that are not happy with where they are financially are mean. They treat you terribly, okay? If you meet somebody and they're a 300K woman, that may not be quite the lane for you. It doesn't mean that I value you less. It doesn't mean, but you're going to perform better. You're going to be a better person. You're going to have a better mindset. You're going to be in a clearer space when you feel valued, safe, at peace with where you are. And it's no harm, no foul in that. Stay there in that lane with the women that are in alignment with you. And don't be mad at us calling us broke, gold diggers, dirty, bald head scallywags on the internet, because we are in this lane. It would be wonderful to meet a man and he's like, "Babe, let's do this together. Let's build. I got this, you got that. You got my back, I got your back." But the reality of it is because I went to school, I was valedictorian, I graduated, I got a master's degree, I did all this. Now you mad at me because you're not in my lane. Get in your lane, make some more money, and then come over here. Now we all good. It's simple.
One, they gotta pick the outfits that make the most sense. You know what I mean? But number two, this what I. Oh shit, we got a legend. Hold on. Oh no, what's popping?
What's good? Let me turn off the other TV.
Go ahead. Yo, here's the thing that I hate about content creators. We always talking about our best year ever. Like this shit ain't a roller coaster. That's what I hate about entrepreneurs. I made 300,000. Yeah, in 2020, when everybody was inside for COVID, I get it. Niggas was up. I understand that. But yo, that's not every single day. I remember I had this agent, Arab dude up here. He's like, "Hey, you ever made $250,000?" I'm like, huh? Or pulled, he used terminology, pulled in $250,000. So I'm listening to him, right? Because he said, if you don't make that much money, you shouldn't even be talking. So I said, I had revenues of $250,000. He's like, okay then. So see, he was speaking in right? Because Arnold we know, revenue ain't profit.
Yeah.
I've done jobs, $30,000 job, 10% margin though, Arnold, right? Because I wanted to get in the door of that community. So I did a lot of jobs, right? So that they could say, okay, boom. And then I start taxing their ass. But for this project, I kind of, 10%, I made a little money, to get in that door and be the preferred vendor. You know what I mean? But the revenue look great. But I got off on a tangent. What's popping?
What's good? What's good, bro?
How you?
Good. That income conversation been you know what I'm saying, top of the mind recently. Yeah. And I don't think they're not giving any credence on how they act when their money is different.
How they act?
They saying that I'm saying that they act like you can't tell them nothing, right? So you can't lead if you need her money to make a move, right? In their mind, right? The leadership is, I want to watch you do it, then I might throw my money behind it.
Yo. So even when they got the money, how is their money applied?
From just listening to I call it like the big bag ladies with the big bag. Their money is there, and they looking for you to come in and take care of whatever bills that they built for themselves. And if you can't pay the bills that they made for themselves, I can't be with you. Even if, right? So like they say that the leadership is take over whatever I have and then give me some more, and not need my money to do that.
Oh, I see. So they making 300,000. They have 300,000 worth of bills for all intents and purposes. And if you can't afford that lifestyle for them, you can't date them.
Correct. That's the message.
They saying your salary is how I'm vetting you.
Correct.
That's nasty work.
That's those the big bag ladies. That's how they looking at it, because they basing their value on that too.
Yeah, she's more valuable because she makes 300,000.
Yeah. You can't tell her shit.
And see, that's the thing, right? Look at Remy. She's like, it's I don't even think people know what they be typing. They just type it, right? That's not even what we talking about. They are making money, and that shows their value and worth. You can't date them if you don't make that same amount of money, as though that's a defining quality. They doing themselves a disservice.
Yeah.
Because if I have a lifestyle and I can afford mine, you can afford yours, but I have the qualities, right, that make sense for you, it's not gonna hurt you to integrate.
The cop out is the part where they talking about how the man acts in those situations. I'm saying that most men in that situation are fine as long as the woman is acting like a woman. So as long as the woman is saying, okay, we can do this type of thing. I don't have to spend X amount of dollars, per month to do X, Y, Z. I'm willing to work with you and do things your way. Right? Once you say, oh, we should spend money like this, then she got a whole bunch of rebuttals for it. And then she say, he being mean to me.
Damn, that's the other thing, right? Yeah.
They
right.
said you gotta like he said broke men are mean men. Like that's what they be saying.
But
the 100K is not broke.
That's what I'm saying. So what's a broke? So 300 to 100, was that good enough?
Right. I'm saying that they was having two different conversations, right? Because the first lady was saying 3 to 1. And after that, they was talking about the regular man dating that woman. They said, oh, that regular dude's coming in the door being mean. I don't think that regular dude is coming in the situation being mean. He coming in and understanding where he at. 9 out of 10 was coming in there like, I can make this work.
Yeah.
I know that's how dudes is moving.
Yeah. But what's the point of being mean? Mean about what?
Yeah, you just gonna fuck it up.
Yeah. And the thing is, if I'm making 100 grand, right? As long as I'm decently responsible, I got my little loans and shit like that, I ain't hurting. Fuck, I'm coming in being mean. That don't even make sense. The truth is, it's projection. She's mean.
Yeah. Because
right?
like the stuff she got to pay for with a man in the house, she feel away about it. Right? She like, oh, I got to do this. He can't pay for it. Right? She feel away. Right? So that projection might happen with other disagreements. It might be about toothpaste. Right? But it's not about toothpaste. It's about how you thought about you having to drop that 5 G's on that trip and he couldn't afford it.
Yeah. Damn. So I've afforded myself a lifestyle. I'm the woman, He can't afford my lifestyle. I'm feeling away about it. That's it. But they're such a minority though, right? Or you think that mindset you can extrapolate to the majority?
I don't think it's that bad. I think so. You got the hustler mindset woman, right?
Yeah.
So her mindset is different than the dude who's just complacent. So that imbalance might be what they're talking about, where they found a dude that they're attracted to physically, right? But the money not there. So the way she's moving versus what he's satisfied with is causing tension. I think that's
Are you calling him complacent or is he content?
Content.
Okay.
He's good. He done made a life for himself where he might be living below even his means, and he's fine.
He just chilling.
She always want to, climb the ladder.
What does that look like? So when the boy Ace jumped in, he's like, hey, there's still room for that $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 man to make that bread. Is he saying what they saying? Like he should always be aspiring, and when he not, it causes issues.
Yeah, Ace think like a woman. I don't think most modern dudes are thinking like that about relationships.
How are men thinking in mass or majority?
They're trying to get by. They're trying to do life, go to work, pay the bills, live life regular. I don't think most men are thinking about, oh, I don't want my wife to work.
Yeah, is that okay?
I think that's fine. I think if you're in a position to do that, that's fine. But I don't think that you're a failure if you don't get there.
Yeah, and just what does it do to regular everyday jobs? Somebody got to work. Somebody gotta pick up drive the trucks, take out the trash. Somebody gotta be an electrician. Somebody has to be a coal miner. Whatever. Somebody gotta do these jobs, right? Somebody gotta move. I was late today, Arnold, because I had a call out. I didn't estimate the job. We got hit with a honey bun. 2 truckloads later, 11 hours later, I'm in front of the computer. Somebody got to move the shit. Like, what do you, like my guys, I pay them between 20 and 25. Good, we live in Houston. You know what I'm saying? You could live in the outskirts, you straight. You know what I'm saying? Good money, 40, 45. You know, they make tips and overtime. They probably break in about 50. And there's 12 of them, 1 of me, right?
Yeah.
Who the fuck? What they gonna do? Move more shit?
I'm saying that it's the hypergamous part, right? I don't think the hypergamous part is like how we use it. It's that like, okay, they find somebody they're attracted to, and they want to build off of the baseline that they started at.
Mm-hmm.
And if the dude is not building, right, even if he's going from 50 to 100, that's fine because they see the building, right? They see the process. But when it's like he's just chilling, they kind of get upset about it, especially the hustlers.
And here's the thing that they don't understand, bro. And as an entrepreneur, I wish they would understand this. I DJ, right? Y'all know that. Since 2007, you know? And I worked my way up, whatever the case is, boom, boom, boom. I've seen the ladies come in that were attractive and get in the same clubs it took me a while to get into. But they've been DJing for 3 years. Right? That beauty, it gives access. They went from the DJ being the thing to the promoter being the thing to the celebrity being the thing to the DJ being the thing, and then the female DJs being over a little bit because they would have women following them and men wanting them, women wanting to be, you know, that whole fucking, right? And I've seen them take these places, be on top 20 DJ lists with great DJs not even on it because they had the look and they were in the biggest club. Content creation is the same, very similar. You see it, pretty face, 10,000 subscribers, 6 videos. Like, I mean, do they know that? Like, do they consider those factors?
Nah, they work just as hard, like, than a man. Like, if you trying to say that, you trying to like bring them down to earth, trying to, you know, dim their star. I guess the way I'm looking at it is that they don't care about the process. They just know that they got there. So if you didn't get there, right, that you're less of a human to them. Right? They don't respect you. Nothing. Like, you know, the person next to them, they don't respect you the same. If you're not even, you know, getting to where they got to. That's what they tell you when they had that conversation.
See that? I guess what matters is the result. But don't we look at things the same way as men? Or do we care about the process?
I think men care about the process. I think most men have a respect for the janitor, for the blue collar dude, because you know that it's something that has to be done, and most of the time you can't do it.
Yeah.
So you know, like this dude is the backbone of civilization.
Yeah.
So you're not looking at them less than, like, you know, you saying that, and then people, you know, if you actually know something, those dudes make good money. They might not have a job, but those dudes make good money because what they do is so important.
Yeah. That good money thing is key, right? I know 60,000 is good money. I know 70,000 is good money. I know 80,000 is good money. I know 90, you know what I'm saying? Right? Like, that's, but that ain't no money though, right? Is the notion.
Yeah, because it's not like I can't do every single thing I want to do.
Damn, man. I went to the podcast summit, and it was mostly new content creators, you know? And the truth is, when they were up there talking, you know, I had a bunch of speakers, right? And I'm sincerely listening, right? Because what I'm realizing is while I'm there, 90% of the people either had less than 1,000 subscribers or haven't even started yet. So it's more of like an inspirational thing. You know what I'm saying? Like get going, get started. Like the hip hop preacher was there. I don't know if you ever seen him. What's his name? Dr. Eric Thomas, I think. Eric Thomas. You've seen him before for sure. But he was good with the inspirational stuff. But when I was listening to the men in their journeys, the journeys were a lot longer. It sounded a lot different, you know. Then like when the ladies got up there, they had a lot of good things to say. But when they were talking about the paths were different. That's one thing I noticed.
Like turn on the lights, start that show.
Yeah. She's like, I sat in the bathtub because it had good acoustics and I made my first 6 figures. And she was attractive, you know what I'm saying? And then the guys was like, hey, I did this, then I did that, then I linked with this dude, then I did that, then I did. Yeah, Eric Thomas. So I that's one thing that you just kind of pointed out to me. And I don't know where this comes from. Just the disregard for how the hard work. But I guess if you never experienced it, how would you know? Right? And it's not that they don't work hard, but it's different. You know?
They don't give credence that they got into rooms because how they look.
But why? They think it's disparaging? Do they think that's a bad thing?
I think they know it's a bad thing and they almost refuse to like give it consideration.
Is it bad or is it life?
I'm saying that that's life, but they know that they like talking like they did it on their own 10 toes and they didn't really get help. I'm a grinder. I did all of this just because of me. And like I could do it all over again.
You know, time and place matters so much too, and I think people disregard that. Like the book Outliers, you know, I was talking to Sporties about this shit, and he was talking about what's the nigga, Bill Gates, and they're like, you could be Bill Gates, right? No, the fuck you couldn't. Both his parents were in computers, right? He lived down the street from the university. He had all the access and they had means. No, you couldn't be Bill Gates, right? He literally had this setup, you know? Like, I don't know. What I see is people can't, it's like most people can't learn. When they hear this conversation, does anything in their minds adjust? Or are we just talking shit?
I think they talking. I think like the lady who started, it's nothing that you could tell her to like make her understand that 100K dude could be adequate for her. Right? And then she'll fight you on that. It's not about money. It's not about money, right? But it's absolutely about money.
It's only about money. Yo, and then peep this, Arnold. You look at the 3 women, right? They're all attractive in their own ways. You know what I mean? I don't think any of them are unattractive. The other one with the brown skirt, I mean, she, you know what I mean? But the one with the short haircut had a ring on. The other 2 didn't. Does it matter?
It makes too much sense. It's like I'm saying, like you talking about like the knowledge and wisdom, right? Of being able to have humility even in the conversation, because she's stopping and saying, "Y'all fucking up the conversation."
Yeah.
Right, and they like, no, these niggas be mean. You don't understand, right? But the other one was talking about something totally different. It wasn't that they was mean. It was because, the mindset, the drive. You can't be my leader because of the money. And then she said, no, broke niggas be mean. We having a conversation. Right? She said, y'all fucked up, and they're not even listening.
Yeah. See, hold on. Let's see. Let's watch this. Y'all hit the like button. Salute that this might be risky. We just chill. I said I'm not gonna miss another Monday. I ain't give a damn. So Mr. Fantastic sent me this. All right, hold on. Yo, you like my books?
They move together as one.
Yeah.
That we have, and women are literally saying, "I make $300,000 a year. If he makes $100K, he's not viable."
But wait, Doc, this
So
is what
we're
I'm
not
saying.
talking
I'm saying
straight.
it's about leadership. It's about leadership. So for me,
But money
if
doesn't
I'm
equate
good-
to leadership at all.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying if you are going to lead me in the ways, that means you need to have the mindset. That means you need to have the mentality, the emotions, the spirit, the energy. If you're going to lead this household, I don't want to have to slow down to let you pass me up.
The average woman doesn't make that much money.
That's true.
Right? The actual listener is making 50, 70, maybe
Right.
80. Right.
Yeah.
So what happens to the man that only makes 50, 70, 80? Is he now completely disqualified? Because we've completely changed the conversation. We said average. Now we're talking about men that make $300,000 a year. We can't even keep the conversation to the same topic of the average man. He's still being bypassed in the conversation.
Right. Yeah.
So if he's being bypassed in the conversation where we can't even stay on topic and talk about the man, imagine the women that's listening to the conversation, their mind is still going to the $300,000
Well,
man.
can I just say one more thing? Even if you are that 50,
Hold on, Ace. yo, it's 100% about money. It's 100% about money. They can't hear themselves. Obviously.
Yeah. And like talking about slowing down so he could pass me up. And that passing me up is only for your ego. Right? Because it hurt you for you to make more money than the man, not him. Right? You can't process it that he make less than you. Right? So you would rather slow what you got going down so he could pass you up so you could reconcile it in your brain.
Because it ain't supposed to be like that.
Yeah. Instead of just saying he a leader and we could keep moving.
Yo, I can't believe. Let me hear the little chubby chubs. Let me hear.
60, 70,000 earning man. There is still a desire for you at some point to make enough to where your wife doesn't have to work.
Yes. Are people not able to make a living and provide a beautiful life with $50,000? That's crazy.
No.
That is exactly what he said. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. And to allude to a person, if a person makes under a certain amount of money, to say that they don't have the ability to lead, provide, and have all of these things. That's exactly what y'all are saying. Y'all are going around about a way to say it, but that's how people are perceiving the things that y'all say.
There's a component of this that we are missing, and that is that men that are not.
Yeah, what she play?
It's fake Louis?
Nah, look at her. Like she played catcher. Look at her knees.
Component of this that we are missing, and that is that men that are not happy with where they are financially are mean.
Okay, this part, right, is bullshit. You know who mean? Niggas that got money. That's who's mean. Niggas ain't taking no pics, not taking no for an answer, right? Narcissistic traits, disagreeable, right? Like, that's the niggas who mean. Not a nigga who just chilling. A nigga who gotta make time for you, gonna make that time what he wanted to be. He ain't taking no shorts. That's what it don't even make sense.
They treat you terribly, okay? If you meet somebody and they're a 300K woman, that may not be quite the lane for you. It doesn't mean that I value you less. It doesn't mean, but you're going to perform better. You're going to be a better person. You're going to have a better mindset. You're going to be in a clearer space when you feel valued, safe, at peace with where you are.
And another thing, he's mean because he can't buy the shit you want him to buy, to your earlier point, right?
Yeah. You putting pressure on him. Hey, you're not chilling. You're not just saying, okay, I got it. You saying, you see what they was doing?
I just so is he a better man? He's a nicer man. He's a better leader because he makes more money. Now, let me ask you a question. Do they care if he makes or has more money?
I think it's the being able to spend more money. That's the honest, actual what they're saying. Being able to spend. Right. So even if his money was tied up and he running a business, they're not gonna feel the same way about it.
So it's got to be liquid.
Gotta be liquid.
So the man who hits the lotto, he jumps other men in leadership.
Like, I mean, there you go. You just do everything they said out the window.
So if I hit the lotto, I'm the best leader.
Yeah, right. So look, if you make that point, they would say no, because he didn't have to grind, he didn't go get it, right? But you said that was the other dude would have the mindset already. He was a leader, but he didn't have the money.
And
he wouldn't say that's a good point. She a fight.
And then if you were to mine through the process of how they got to where they are, what's the substance in it? How hard was it? That's the conversation. Once they challenge how he got there, how'd you get there? I don't care, bro. The girl I used to see her DJing, I'm like, what? Right? But she was cool, you know what I'm saying? And she got better and better. But I'm like, okay. But at least this girl would be like, yo, Hamp, can you close? Now she would say it like this, right? But she'd be like, can you close for me? Right? So that shit was kind of, but she just talking. So what that mean, Arnold, is she would DJ and I would DJ last, even though she was like setting up the lineup. Go ahead.
She said she the headliner.
Yeah, but like, so she'll be the name or so, right? And my name would be on the phone, but I still go last though. You know what I'm saying? So she would be like, hey, can you, because she kind of knew like that there's a disparity too. You know what I'm saying? So at the very least, she acknowledged like, cause it's a, now that's different maybe because it's a straight talent. Like we literally doing something and you're going to hear the difference. So I think it's hard to kind of hide that, you know what I mean? But yeah, that shit. But if you asked her grind, she gonna say I'm pretty.
Yeah, she
and I look racial.
Life coach. Yeah, a life coach.
Yeah. Oh, good.
It's good.
It's goody.
These AirPods in.
Damn, son. But and I just want to acknowledge this though. Let me know if y'all agree. I don't think majority of women are thinking like this. But I think this type of rhetoric can be poisonous though. Because it's about this deserve thing. People think they deserve some shit. And that's where people start to get misconstrued, start to be delusional, feel me? That's the thing I kind of get nervous about. But I think most women, from what I see anecdotally and generally, they willing to do it. I don't hear them talking like this overwhelmingly. Uncle Rick, what up? I'm bugging. If I'm bugging, let me know.
I heard the broke niggas is mean conversation from average women.
Really?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, he can't get her nails done, so he mean.
Cause you keep asking.
August, oh shit! I gotta let the dog. The dog's been outside for 2 hours. This nigga. Hold on, I'll be right back. August, what's good?
What's good, brother? What's good with it, Arnold?
What's poppin', man? Good to see you.
Good seeing you too, bro. Miss you at the event, man. I was asking about you.
Yeah, I had to dip out early, man. It's all good. Glad y'all had fun.
Yeah, hell yeah.
How you feel about that income situation with the? I feel like let's not even talk about the high earning chick. We can talk about the women making average money and how they feel about the situation.
I we talk in the Discord all the time, and my thing is that I think the price of submission is way too high, and then the expectation of the average woman, they don't really get to see what that is actually supposed to look like. So like, if we look at the real numbers, men are out earning women in every demographic, no matter who it is. Now, if the average black man is making about 48,000, the average black woman is making somewhere under that. And the way the dynamic should be is the two of them being able to coexist together, build a legacy for their children, and then ride off into the sunset. But we got all this propaganda that's going around that even is making the main discussion a 6-figure nigga that's, you know, making over 100,000, 200,000. You know what I mean? And I think that that's where a lot of the brainwashing with the women come into play at, because they're not, you know, they're not really seeing what it's supposed to be. You know, that's how I look at it. I think the price submission way too high.
So I guess the part, even with the income discrepancy, the income that the women make is not that far apart, especially for black men and women, right? Yeah. So I'm saying does that dynamic come into play as far as why we having the issue that we are? Because I'm saying 3,000 is not a whole bunch of money to say, okay, we make more on average, but it's just 3,000 when we talking about the middle. So are they saying that I'm equal? So if I'm equal, I'm almost better as far as they're concerned. Because like, what am I getting from this relationship because we're almost equal?
There's two things at play that I believe. I believe that they believe just through propaganda and media that they're making more. Like you got people like Tyler Perry that's like, yeah, black women are making more than, you know, black men. So I, you know, that right there, that mantra is already being whispered in their ear that typically they're making more, which is not true. And then on top of that, they think that because women, they mostly leverage their looks to be able to get the man that they feel that they qualify for. And most of them think, you know, they got the pussy or whatever the case may be. But I think it's just them seeing this message out there about this 6-figure guy and feeling like they deserve him too, even though that they're, you know, not on that same economic level. And I think that they know they don't have to be on that economic level. But at the same time, not understanding and looking at what other women are getting and comparing themselves to that. You know what I mean? Like I think that they just think that they deserve a lifestyle of luxury and don't understand that most average women don't deserve that lifestyle. That's what I think.
I guess I don't even know about the deserve part, but like I'm saying that the answer could be ever get it. So like the access or like just the being able to have stuff in front of your face, as far as the bloggers on YouTube, the bloggers on Instagram, and what they show, right, to women as, hey, this, I'm doing it, right? I'm human. My heart pump blood just like yours. You could do it too, right? And then when they're not getting that from their situation, they kind of have a level of, you know, either confusion or resentment that why am I not getting this lifestyle? They don't want to just say, okay, I don't get that, and just chill.
Now, that's what I think the propaganda is. You know what I'm saying? There's this idea that you deserve this. Like, you deserve something better than what you can offer where you at. You know what I mean? That's like where the disconnect is. There has been a lot of propaganda over the years through the feminist movement to make women believe that they can get and deserve everything. There's no opportunity cost with nothing. You know what I mean? So it's like they don't understand that part. So the expectation of, and it's multi-layered, bro, because the government played a big role in it, where a lot of women didn't fall flat on their face like they should have because the government saved them. You know, they provide housing and food, and a lot of that shit getting rolled back. But they have this idea that they deserve more, and really and truly, a woman's leverage isn't usually her income; it's her looks mostly. So that woman that looked the best, you know, she gonna get in closer to the nigga that makes 6 figures, and then she gonna flaunt it and say and make it seem like this is the bare minimum, and it's like it's not. Like that, we've lost sight of that. The price of submission is way too high. Like they think that they deserve more, and they don't.
So I think so. We was talking about like this exact subject. I want to say like, so what feminism did in the black community was it gave black women like a, you know what I'm saying, a battery in their back, right? So they were able to elevate at a higher rate, right? So black men were already, you know, doing the blue collar jobs when they were there. and then the black women got to do the white collar jobs and kind of end up on kind of the same financial footing as the black man, right? And in turn, what that did was the woman is no longer fully attracted to where that man is.
Right.
So now
she want to do better.
Yeah. So my submission. Why am I submitting to that man? Right. If the woman's nature is to submit to the man that's better than her, and she's seeing the black man is not, right? Is that why we having these problems in the relationships?
Well, it's not the income that actually matters, it's the character of the man. And so when women lost sight of understanding what is valuable in a man and what to look for in a man, that's when that came into play, where it started to be a whole numbers game. Submission should come to a man that no matter how much he makes, he can still be a great leader, you know, and be able to pour into his woman and pour into his family and prioritize and organize that no matter how much money he make. You know, he can make that average amount and still be able to do that, and submission should be granted to him. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Is submission earned or given?
So I think submission in a relationship should already come. I think that that should be the pretext of any woman in any relationship, where, especially if she want to be successful and attract the man that she wants, she should already have submission. Because there's this idea that you have to create this space for submission, and that's not true. So I think a man continues to earn submission, but I think submission should be expected right up front.
So wait, he earns it, or so you saying it's given but can be taken away?
No. So so if a woman is selecting for herself, in my opinion, she's selecting for herself, I think that when she's making that selection and is about to enter in that relationship, she should already come with submission. I think that this is what I think about. I think the woman that is submissive is automatically gonna get her pick of the litter, because if she's automatically submissive, I thought I froze up. If she's automatically submissive, then she already has the pretense of whatever it needs to be able to make a relationship flourish. So if she deems a man not a great leader, then she should just exit that relationship and not turn submission off, but just be like, you know, you're not the guy for me, or whatever the case may be. But I think that submission should always be the pretense in any relationship. I think it should automatically be there.
Okay.
Am I answering that right?
No, I understand. I understand your answer. Well, Arnold.
So I don't think that women should be entering into a relationship with a man that they don't want to submit to.
Right. I agree with that. But if she's automatically submissive, then she's automatically not going to be in relationships with men that she don't want to submit to, because she already holds the characteristic.
That's chicken and the egg, though. What's up, JT?
What up, though?
Yeah. So I'm saying that all too often what's happening is women are choosing to be in a relationship with men they say they don't trust, they don't feel safe with, that they don't feel comfortable submitting to. But they are choosing to be in a relationship with that same dude.
But those women that you're talking about are not submissive women anyway. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
let them tell it.
Not because they believe in their mind that in order to achieve submission, they have to have a place created for them to submit to. Like a man has to create submission for them, and that's not the case. A submissive woman is a submissive woman no matter what. She can't turn it on like a light switch. So she gonna stay on that frequency, and when she's on that frequency, she's gonna attract a man that she can submit to. Anything outside of that, she just deluding herself to tell herself that she's submissive when she really not.
So
that's the fact.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all the hardest question ever. And with the 2000s, so men got to make 125,000 plus to qualify to breed.
No,
well, you know,
answer is no.
Qualification to breed is low.
Niggas do. Yeah,
Heard the $5 50-50 is the max for most women, and it's the floor for most men in a relationship. That's good. MC Heavy Tits was popping women for 18 months. Says hello to Hampy, Arnold, and the chat. What's goody? Mike Brown with the $2 says, so did the Ciara chick grind her way to the quote unquote money? I don't know her story, but I know she worked a little bit. I think she was a CFO or CEO or something. John with the $5 says, this world is upside down. Ellipsis. Why do they put God in the conversation with all these fake requirements? God don't got shit to do with it, bro. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, I only hear six-figure talk online. In the earth, I see chicks fighting over a dude with skinny arms and a pot belly staying with his moms. And JT got the link. I don't even know what these sound effects are, man. What's that sound?
Womp, womp, womp.
Oh, that one. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, what is a submissive woman? What is that shit?
Simply an easygoing woman. I guess that's the easiest way I could put it is an easygoing woman, right? I got an idea, something that I want the family to do. It's like, okay, let's do it, right? The bigger things, right, might be a little bit more difficult, right? But if we going down to the smallest decisions, we should be easygoing things, especially if you're choosing to be with that man. That's the baseline. You chose to be with him, right? You chose to be with him. You want a leader. He's attempting to lead. Those things should be smooth. If it's not smooth, you fall out of the cooperative category.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing. Cooperative was gonna be my word, but absolutely, man. What he just said. What Arnold just said. I can't even add nothing to it.
I'll throw something on there. I think a woman that is in line with a man's vision, no matter what that is. Like if his vision is to be the best mechanic in the world that he want to be and work for somebody for the rest of his life, she got to get in line with that no matter what it is, and not try and push that man to own a mechanic shop because it makes more money. You know, just get in line with whatever it is that his goal is, and staying on that path. Anything outside of that, that's not submissive.
Okay. Damn, submission. It just seems like it should be more than cooperation. Like, it just, because submission, cooperation, support, it seems like they're synonymous. Are they actually, though?
No.
Not when you look at it in the scheme of things.
We took an L just because of the natural reaction to submission. We haven't been able to have the conversation. We have to come up with a pseudonym, and that pseudonym is cooperation.
Can y'all hear the squeaking?
Yeah.
That's a dog. That's a dog.
You got a fucking chew toy. Say it one more time, Arnold.
I'm saying that we took an L because the natural reaction to the word submission is so negative that it's been messing up the conversations. So we have conceded and come up with a pseudonym that's cooperation.
Yep.
To be able to just have these conversations.
Straight up. Yep. You're right, Arnold.
So I gotta admit it because I feel like I'm one of the flag holders. So yeah, we backed off a submission and saying cooperate.
I held it down. I held it the fuck down. I'm telling you.
So JT, am I hearing that submission is a step up from cooperation?
Damn.
So if my woman is cooperative and your woman is submissive, she's like doing better than my woman for all intents and purposes, I guess. I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, there's levels to it. There's definitely levels to it. I mean, if you talk about in real time, some women, it take them a minute to get, on board. If you dating them to marry and all these different things, you probably had to put in some work. to get her to actually get to a point of what we call full submission or cooperation and things like that. That's just what it is. The difference between the two, in my opinion, I think they're synonymous with each other though. Submissive, when you talk about the word submissive though, yeah, it does seem a little bit different than cooperative.
With JT out here, like Arnold said, niggas had to take the sting off it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 5 years ago, wasn't nobody talking about cooperative. 7 years ago, they was just saying submissive. And women was like,
we keep saying that.
But when you said that word, man, that was like calling them out their name. That was what that was. And so we had to get a word that actually was palatable. I guess that if that was, but I still think the two words are synonymous. We've had a lot of conversations on many of panels now. So, people are starting to be a little more, they're starting to understand it a little bit more now because you have people to explain it or whatever. But that whole submissive thing, it still stands the same way, especially now that we got people that's, inquiring about, the Bible and all this other stuff when it comes down to, they go to the Bible now. Every time you talk about relationships now, everything goes to the biblical word. So now this is the whole thing. Everybody, even people that don't even believe in the word, right? So when you hear these conversations now, somebody is going to bring up some type of biblical passage to bolster their point, or and things like that. And for the way when I'm listening to people, man, I'm like, you don't even believe in the word. You never believed in the word, but now you wanted to bolster your point because you're having these conversations with women. And so they get into this conundrum where it's just going to be, a circular conversation because the people that are talking about it, as far as the biblical word, they still don't know. They don't have a clear understanding of it. So they're just arguing, they just pull these things out. You understand, everybody now is talking about Proverbs. What is it, 31? Proverbs 31? Everybody, they pulling that out? Even with the men. And I was like, man, I grab my head because most of these cats have never even cracked that Bible open. But now that they want to be able to Google some shit to bolster their point, and now it makes the conversation end up going circular again because they can only go for whatever it was that they read. They never read the whole thing. They never read anything that even goes with that. So those conversations end up being just circular, man.
Okay. My bad. Somebody about to say something?
I was.
Go ahead.
I guess so. In part of it, as far as I'll probably represent the secular man. So being able to back off of submission, right? So the submission is a biblical term. That if I'm saying, okay, do I need you to just fully submit, right? And as far as there is whatever the word says is what I'm going to follow, right? So I'm saying that the average man isn't even asking for that as far as full submission. The average man is saying, I want to work together, right, for a shared purpose, right? Whatever my plan is, I want that to be the way we're moving. I don't want there to be a point of contention on the date with my woman, right? So I want you to cooperate with my plan. I don't need you to give up I'm not asking you to give up something. I'm just saying cooperate with where I'm trying to go. I don't need you to fully submit in the biblical way.
You want to know, but that's the problem, because the average man need to ask for that. Because there ain't no other way. And I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Cooperation sounds conditional. Submission sounds more absolute. So if I fuck up, you can't come in and be like, I told you, blah 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 blah. We should have did it my way and blah 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 blah, all that other extra shit. If I fuck up, you keep rocking and rolling like I didn't fuck up. And it's not me not being accountable to my fuck up. I could go back and tell you like, damn, I should have listened to your ass on that one. You know what I'm saying? but I'm still in charge. You know what I'm saying? And so what happens is it allows, because development has to take place, and a man ain't gonna be batting 1,000. There's this idea that you got to be this superhero before you can get complete submission. Average man should be asking for complete submission and nothing less, because they gonna get it. What you gonna do is you're gonna dilute the message, and they're not gonna. Of course, they're not gonna like to hear it. They never do, but you got to tell them how it goes. And if they're not down with that, then you need to move on to the next woman that's gonna qualify herself like that. Because if you don't ask for that and all you ask for is cooperation, you bound to battle no matter what. That is it's gonna happen like that.
At the same time, right? So I understand that the visual reaction they're gonna have to what August said, and I'm saying that knowing most men do not have a tyrannical plan for their relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where I'm saying that you need to work a job where you could get off at this time to pick up the kids and do X, Y, Z, and you got to do a whole bunch of shifting to submit to his plan. Most men are not asking for those type of things from women.
Right.
Where it's gonna be so hard, and so you got to do soul searching and do what he asking you to do. Most men are not coming with that level of request.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We're talking about basic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But are they literally, like, especially with Hank? Hank. I'm sorry, bro. Hank was just showing. Hamp was just showing. I'm cool with both of these brothers, but what he was just showing on the video where the women were talking about money, 300,000, and they were going on about this, what he makes and all of this. One of the things that a lot of people don't talk about is what people spend, what goes out, right? Another thing that they don't talk about, and I've said this many a times, if you're dating, check her FICO score. It's going to tell you a whole lot about her. She's sitting there talking about your money, how much you make. Check her FICO score. Because you can't check her VAD facts. Her coochie facts, you can't check that. But check her FICO score. It's going to tell you a whole lot about her.
I don't know, man. So, all right. Let me read this real quick. So, Ruth with the 20 ball says, no, submissive and cooperative are not the same. Cooperation implies working together for a shared benefit, while submission implies yielding to another's authority or will, often against one's own desires. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I like that. Salute to Tarouche, man, for the first 20 ball of the day. It didn't fit. So, is Tarouche correct?
100%.
I would say so.
100%.
Y'all don't know Tarouche.
No, I know Tarouche. Me and Tarouche, you see some of the videos we didn't. Tarouche is like my frenemy. So I get what you're saying, but in that standpoint, what he's saying, I can smoke a bag of that though. I don't know
what he mean by it, but just the words that he used, those were correct words. The way he articulated that was correct. And this is what I was going to say about that. Submission comes with a level of trust. And so a lot of women have been programmed to not trust their men or not trust men in general. So if they're not able to trust the fact that you're going to have the best interest for her as well as yourself, then that's where submission kind of crumbles for them and it turns into cooperation.
Okay. I see. Yeah, damn. So the submission thing is okay. Okay. Cause real shit, like if we just use the food shit, right? I know for a fact my wife want to eat crabs and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But she don't though. right? Like that would be, and this is, it's food, so it's kind of, more lighthearted. You know what I'm saying? That's different than, or is that cooperate? Because it's not a shared benefit, right? It just essentially, I guess it's a shared benefit technically,
But wouldn't that make cooperation and submission be synonymous to one another then?
No, because I think it's levels, right? Essentially,
Yeah.
It's levels to this shit. Like, like I play Street Fighter, but in Bison ain't the same as fighting Ryu when you going up that going. And then when you playing that shit on hard, and that shit say USSR, Zangief is fucking impossible to beat, nigga. Like I don't know. Like it's just, I guess, but if it's semantics, then why wouldn't we use the word cooperative? If it's more palatable, but I don't think it is. And I think the reason why cooperative is more palatable because they know it ain't semantics.
That's us losing ground. Like Arnold said.
It's the Arnold fault. He said,
I guess I'm saying that we could sit and just never have a conversation about what we really need in the relationship by saying submission, or right, we could like be a leader and say, okay, I want to get to that goal, and we're gonna talk about cooperation, right? Because part of submission is gonna be cooperation. Right? If I'm trying to pull you somewhere, I gotta be able to have both. I gotta be able to argue both sides of this conversation. I gotta understand why your mind is negative to submission.
You doing too much work, bro.
I'm saying you gotta do the work.
No, that's way too much work. You going down Alice in Wonderland rabbit hole, dog.
I'm saying that's where that's where they at. That's where we gotta pull them up from.
Man, fuck no, bro. That's not where they at. That's what they in Bizarro land, bro.
I'm saying that's where they at.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's not where they at. They just act like that's where they at, but that's not where they at, dog. For real.
Why you never in the house?
Get out. So Ruth was goody.
How y'all doing?
What's up, boy?
What's poppin'?
How you doing? Hey guys, look. I know everybody's situation is different. All right. JT probably already knows what I'm about to say.
I already know.
August. I have been married 17 years. I got married when I was 20. August 21st, I'll be 38. Never in my fucking life, August, have I used the words submissive or anything like that until I started talking to people on these YouTube streams. And when people ask cooperative or submissive, they're not the same thing. Is that me in the background? Or is that somebody else?
No, that's him.
That's my bad.
I never use submissive because, again, August, submissive implies that there's a constant conflict that we're fighting. Why am I in constant conflict with my wife? That makes no sense. That sounds like a relationship you should probably get out of as soon as possible. Right? Yes, I like my wife to be cooperative. That's why I sent the super chat. Guys, I know that we like to play games that sometimes words matter and words don't. There's a reason that no matter what source you look at, August, Bandit, JT, HAMP, cooperative is not the same as submissive. So this vague understanding or what we're really trying to say, no, they're not the same. There are some overlap, but guess what? There's certain overlap with words that are opposite of each other as well, right? My wife, August, I've never wanted her to be submissive. This is not a cage match. I'm not putting her in an arm bar. You get what I mean? I want her to trust that I'm going to make the best decision because she naturally views me as the leader. But guess what, man? Leaders don't have to do a lot of demanding of submission. JT knows this better than anybody up here, including myself, that some of the best leaders don't have to beat their chest like a gorilla. Not once do they got to do that crap. Yes, sometimes somebody in the pack might try you, might tease you a little bit, might do something like that, and you got to flex the muscle. But overall, August, why do I need to be in conflict with my wife? We're supposed to be on the same page. We're supposed to be on the same wavelength. And if that's the case, and if you're in a proper relationship, submission is not even a thing to think about.
So, all right, I understand what it is that you're saying. And I wanted to, make sure I completely understood. So, the way you categorize submission is incorrect to me. I don't think that you have to beat your chest to be, request submission. And I think that when, especially early on in relationships, if you're straight up with a person, especially a woman, she may not like to hear it in those types of, I guess, pretenses or whatever you might want to call it. She might not want to hear the word submission. But if you, as a man, stand on your word and can directly say, hey, and this is what I'm looking for. I have a program. This is how we're moving. Either you're going to get on the program or you're not. That saves everybody time. And so when she decides to enter into that relationship, she's submitting to your authority as a man. You've outlined that for her clearly, so that there's no confusion as you move forward. And then you both can move forward in a very calm and easy lifestyle, because the roles of what it is has been established by you as a man. And so for me, if I say to a woman like, hey, I have a plan and you have to submit to it. If you're not willing to submit to it, then we should stop right here. You need to go find a man that's going to allow you to operate in that sense, because obviously I'm not that guy. It creates a dynamic between the two that allows comfortability for a woman to rest in her feminine, and then a man to operate in his masculine in a direction where he's not constantly being challenged by his woman. And so it makes the quality of life for both parties, I think about it for myself, but for both parties, easier, because it's totally understood. Now, the perspective that the what's the word I'm looking for? The analogy that you're putting on it, the spin that you're putting on it is as if you're beating your chest. You know what I'm saying? And in order for your woman to submit for you, you got to beat her down. Now, there has to be an understanding. The marriage is a business. And so in every marriage, there's always one person who's in charge that's going to take accountability for the success of the marriage and accountability for the unsuccess of the marriage. There's always so there has to be somebody that's in charge. If not, you are going to constantly war with your woman, because there hasn't been an established authority figure, and that's needed in relationships.
So
I
disagree with practically everything you just said, especially no offense, August, this really tired narrative. Right. This tired narrative about a plan. Like August, I was in the military banging, and sorry, bro, I didn't have a plan at 20 years old when I got married. I didn't have some sort of plan laid out, an outline on a whiteboard of here's how I'm going to lead the family if you marry me. Bro, like, marriage is about you getting together with a person that you're on the same wavelength, and you're building and you're going through an experience together. There's so many different versions, August, of me and my wife that we had to fall in love with each other multiple times throughout this marriage, because nobody stays the same. You adapt and evolve, and you become a new version of yourself the older you get. And so what you're saying right now, again, that's kind of dictatorish, and we kind of all know what happens to dictatorships. They end up being fail states.
Is a CEO a dictator in your perspective?
No.
Okay, so I qualified it. I qualified marriage as being a business.
Right, so but again, here's how you're wrong with your qualification.
Okay.
Because in basic business, in a contract, it's two business getting a contract together, right? Guess what? They're both equal. They both have responsibility to uphold their end of the contract. one party, August, in a business contract does not have more responsibility over another. They both have their obligations to uphold. So even in your own framework, it doesn't work, man.
It works perfectly because I said that marriage is the business. Okay, and so inside of that, hold on a second, man. You keep cutting me off, man. I'm trying to give you a point. I'm listening to you all, you know, and you're being emotional.
No, I'm just answering your question.
I know, but I can see your body language is kind of getting a little flustered.
Oh no, I'm getting passionate, bro. That's it.
Yeah, okay. All right, I understand. All right, so what I'm saying to you is the business is the marriage. And so when you operate like that, there's an understanding of an authority in that marriage. It's not like a slave. Like, so like with your wife, you would hearken unto her voice because you both are guiding this marriage in life. You as the man in the leadership position are guiding this marriage in life. And just as much as she has the stake in this marriage being successful, so do you. And so as you're guiding it, there has to be one deciding factor that has an authority figure over the other, because if not, it creates a conflict constantly. That means that every decision has to be argued down if everybody has equal authority. So then you can't move forward in your marriage. Listen, hold on, I'm almost done. You can't move forward in your marriage in a very cohesive manner because there isn't one person that is accountable for everything. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I just
what am I saying? What am I saying?
Hold on. I understand what you're saying. I just completely disagree with it because I look at my own marriage and then limited experience of August.
I just asked you a question.
What am I saying? Hey, whoa, August. If you're gonna answer a question and you're gonna pull this whole, hey, I'm talking, then I need you to and let me answer your question. So, one, I understand exactly what you're saying. I just disagree with it. August, you need to understand. People can understand everything you're saying and still not agree with what you're saying.
Just tell me what it is that I understand.
You're saying that in a business, somebody has to be the ultimate authority. That's the purpose of a CEO, right? But guess what? You know what the CEO also has? He has the CFO, right? And while that CFO doesn't have the same amount of authority, do you think that the CEO still goes off what the CFO says about
Absolutely.
finances? You want to know why? Because just because the CEO might take all the responsibility on, he still has to take on the valued opinion and expertise of his employees and the staff because it won't work. And you know what, August? You know what that entails sometimes? Sometimes that entails listening to your CFO over what you got to say because guess what? The CEO can and has been wrong. You are not right, August. The CEO has never been right in anything, in everything. If that's the case, you want to have CEOs who would lose some of their income. You want to have CEOs who get fired. August, do CEOs not lose their positions all the time?
Absolutely.
Due to what? Is it due to their employees not listening to them, or is it due to most of the time them having shitty leadership?
It depends, but yes, shitty leadership is definitely one.
Right? There's some nuances there. So again, and just to land this plane, August, in this household, my wife, trust me with the big time decisions that happen once every blue moon.
Right.
Once every blue moon. Most of the days we wake up going, hey babe, you want some breakfast for the shift, or we got anything going on? It's like this idea of submission and leadership, bro. That's not everyday life. I'm sorry,
I have a question
everyday
for you.
life in the marriage works.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
If you and your wife have two opposing views, and I can use a hypothetical. You think that you should go left, and she think y'all should go right.
And what?
I'm just using it as a hypothetical.
I want you to use the hypothetical, August, but don't be vague. Give me a specific scenario that we can talk about.
So me giving you a specific scenario is not going to help me answer the question. So here's the question I'm asking.
You're asking me the question, so it's going to help me answer the question.
Well, let me ask the question first, and then if you need some more information on the question, then I'll add more context.
Y'all two killing me. All right, just asking again.
Okay, so ultimately,
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I'm saying. Ultimately,
Yeah.
who has the authority in your household when you and your wife completely disagree on something? Which direction y'all going in?
It depends. Well, most of the time, as a matter of fact, every single time we've had the discussion and came up with a solution that we both agreed on.
Is it you that have the?
Here's a perfect example.
This is why I was gonna frame it that way.
No.
Is it you that have the absolute?
Hey, Ham,
in a
this is why I like
situation,
coming up here because I'm about to give August a real world example in a marriage.
I'm asking. I don't need a real world example. I'm asking a question and you're not answering it.
But I just answered you, and I'm about to show you, and I'm about to tell you why.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I asked you in a scenario where you and your wife completely disagree. Who has the authority? She doesn't agree with you, and you don't agree with her. Y'all are as far apart on this scenario, and I know that has happened.
Yes.
Y'all as far apart. Hold on a second.
Yes.
Y'all as far apart on this scenario. You can't just cherry pick a scenario, but who has the ultimate authority? You or her?
At the end of the day, I would have to say me.
Great.
But it's not.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
But it's not that black and white.
We agree.
August, unfortunately,
I know
you don't
you color it in, but we agree.
August, there's nuance in life. For example, you keep using this extreme example. Well, we'll never come to an understanding on anything. But August, I'm here to tell you, you go through arguments. Sometimes you guys are pissed off at each other for like a week. You come back, you have the same conversation, just in a different headspace, and then you ultimately realize that you agree more often on the solution than you not.
Hey.
There's August. There has never been a scenario specifically for me. I cannot speak for anyone else where we weren't able to come with a solution and an execution for whatever problem we were having.
Sure, all that is great, but what I'm asking you, you answered the question, and I appreciate that. Now, what I want to know is this: if your marriage failed, whose fault would it be more? Would it be more your fault or more your wife's?
Come on, you motherfucker! Come on, man!
Dog. Let me out.
Fuck this shit.
Yeah, respectfully, I gotta get this off my chest.
All right, hurry up.
How you doing, Ham?
We agree. That's all I needed. We agree.
This is why I asked for specifics, because he goes, well, what if you're divorced? Well, what happened in the divorce? Or what happened that caused us to be like, yo, we got to split?
Got it.
You get what I mean? Like, what was the reason for the conflict, August? What was the reason for
I understand. I got you.
That I need to go, man, babe, you know what? We got to split.
It's too drawn. I think the key is, right, Truth, if push come to shove, you'll have the authority to make an absolute decision, right? But oftentimes we converse, we argue, we fuss, we circle back. People have clearer heads prevail, whatever that looks like. Oftentimes people make compromise or concession, or I think a lot of the times we'll compromise because we usually don't care as much about a lot of those little things, right? And so oftentimes even that shows leadership, right? Servant leadership, knowing when to fold, what fights, how to allocate, you know what I mean? When to push back, when to be absolute. I mean, that's the discernment of leaders, So that's what you guys are articulating. But Tarush, like if push come to shove, right? Let's say the zombies come. He ain't asking her which way we going.
But guess what, Hamp? And guess what, August? I bet this applies to your wife as well. We ain't got to worry about our wives second guessing us in a decision like that.
Yeah, especially when shit hit the fan, they going.
Right. They going naturally follow that. And that's my whole point, August. My wife's gonna naturally follow me in that scenario, and not once have I ever been like, babe, you need to submit to me.
Y'all are missing the whole population. That is the issue. We're not talking about actual wives in these conversations. We're talking about the women who are not finding themselves to be wives during their lifetime.
Right, but and I'm
no, it's not an end.
Yes, there is an end.
We understand it. Right. We said the woman shouldn't be choosing a man who isn't a leader. Right. The man shouldn't be with a woman who isn't cooperating. Right. There is no relationship, right, that doesn't have cooperation. That's the baseline.
Bandit, here's
we're
a good faith question, Bandit.
Why are people not
Bandit.
getting together is the problem.
Bandit.
Right? And the
Bandit.
reason, right? The reason the conversation is that because the women are choosing not to cooperate on the front end and never getting to the commitment.
All right, Bandit. I'm asking this question to you in good faith. What scenario does a man put himself in that a woman would know that he has good leadership qualities? Because what you just described, we're talking about an extreme here. So now I need an example, Bandit. I need an example of what. No, Bandit. I need an example, please, respectfully, of what young man can do that shows leadership at this highest level, especially when we're talking about marriage of young people. What experience have men put themselves in that makes any sense? Because I know as somebody who got married at a young age, I didn't put myself in a situation like that.
I can give you one.
You fucking up the conversation.
No, I'm not. I'm asking.
We're not talking about large scale cooperation. We're talking about small scale cooperation in the talking hello I met you yesterday phase, right? That women are not getting past because they are not cooperative with a man. That's the problem. We are not talking about anybody's wife.
Why are we so vague? Hamp, did you see how August wanted to cut me off the moment I was about to use a real world example to answer his question? I was about to go off on the deep end. I say this all the time. I was going to go off the deep end, but these guys still want to stay in the kiddie pool and talk collective and vague. Like, bro, use some examples.
Nah, we better just get to it.
Let's do this. Right. So Arnold is saying that we are off the reservation, the plantation, because it's all black people. So Obstacle was good. John Henry was good. Scam was good. So Arnold, shout out to August and Tarus. They both owe me money after that. Arnold, yeah, Tarus, y'all got Arnold drinking. Yo, so Arnold, baseline the conversation that we have to have, because all these men up here have something to offer. We just need to understand what needs to be discussed, because August and Tarus were talking about wives. We ain't even through the courting phase.
Right. I'm saying that the population, right, that needs the conversation is the population that's not even able to get to the marriage phase. Right, okay. Which is most black people. Okay. Right? I'm saying if you have vetted her to become a wife, okay, you over here. That's something totally different. It's gonna be really hard if you in a relationship with your woman and she's your wife already to talk about how y'all about to do cooperation and submission.
Okay.
Right? It's way too late. We even start having this conversation about what it should look like and what I'm getting and what I'm not getting. I'm talking about on the front end of how women present themselves to men.
Okay.
Now, right? We understand that the relationships can really work if a man just decides that I'm going to do every single thing that woman wants to do, she will keep me around. Right? But when I start asking things of her she doesn't necessarily want to do or has thought of before me, how long is that going to last?
She going ghost.
What age? So since you say we're starting before the relationship, what age?
Well, I'm
gonna go off of
average. Well, before you go through, I want to get Scam Option and John Henry in, right? So I want to make sure they hear, so they hear what frame in terms of dating, courting, and relationships and marriage that he's talking about, right? Most of us aren't in successful relationships. Seemingly, we're not married, right? And we can't even get past the dating phase because of people's modus operandi. It's seemingly the only way to get through it is to acquiesce.
Hamp, I'll be right back. I got to answer this door right quick, bro.
How far is the door? You good?
Yeah.
Right.
I got the jam if I need it.
Oh, all right. Shotgun. So, you know what I mean? So Obstacle's not really outside. How many girlfriends you got? You got like 3 girlfriends, right? Okay, 2. Scam outside, John Henry outside, right? So what does this look like? Like, is Arnold far off? Like, when you out here dating women and all that, are they showing traits that lend themselves to that woman being cooperative? Or is it a real issue from what you've seen? Scam?
Interesting. When you're saying that you have to acquiesce, can y'all hear me loud and clear?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're saying you got to acquiesce. And then bandit attorneys talking about the women who aren't.
Aren't what?
Start saying, well, we're not talking about the people who got it together. We're talking about the people who don't got it together. That's
the people who are still dating and stuff.
So what you're saying is these people said no. Said we're not going to do this, or we're not dateable, we're not marriable, or whatever. And you're talking about they're still going to deal with each other. What is it that you're expecting to happen?
No. He's saying they're trying. People actually think they're better than what they are. People think they're prepared when they're not. They're presenting a thing thinking it is what it isn't, right? So when you meet a woman, she think it's lit. She thinks she cooperative. She think that you got to prove that you can lead to her and she ready, but you not able to prove it. See, that's what's being alleged. So now we saying, hey, Scam, you outside. You in shape. You ain't no short nigga. You wait by the bathroom. They still talk to you.
I'm 5'3" and fat. I don't know what you're talking about.
So what is your experience out here? Do you see this in mass to where you're not able to connect, or are you just not interested in these women? And if so, for what reason?
People are who people are. So I'm like, if you meet a woman on Tuesday, and you're arguing for 3 hours on Wednesday, why are you on the phone with her on Thursday?
Gotcha.
Why?
He agrees.
Because the way you're making it seem, and then forget y'all was talking about this authority, all this authority, whatever. Authority is optional. That has to be chosen. August, HAMP, y'all are married. I don't know who else is married. Your wife can literally walk out the front door and just keep walking. They don't have to turn around. They ain't have to pack a bag. Just keep going. So we say, I got the authority. No. You can have influence, which is a more powerful thing than authority anyway. Huh?
You know why she can't walk out? She needs somewhere to live.
Yeah, but
she can find some place. This is America. They can find some place to live, or they can walk out and they don't have nowhere to live. They can do that.
And what if the guy is living at her crib?
No, I'm just talking about in general.
But
people can say the word no. They can do that.
How do you help? How do you help the conversation? That doesn't have nothing to do with nothing. What we asking you is, what do you see in the earth when you outside? Let me ask you a question. Are you dating at this juncture?
Something like that.
So yes?
Something like that, yeah.
How long you been dating? In the past 5 years, 10 years?
Not married.
Okay, so I'm saying, but you've been dating. Did you ever take a sabbatical or go to be a monk or some shit like that? Did you ever do anything like that?
No.
Okay, all right, so you've been outside, right? You what, 40?
45. I'm old, crispy.
Okay, dinosaurs. Okay, so
yeah,
like how is sorry John. So how is it out here, right? You got your shit together. You're not a person who's living in delusion. You're not overweight. You're not fighting the refrigerator, right? You don't got none of those excuses.
No, I got some problems, bro.
No, I'm saying the ones I named, right? The ones that you can just see where people just have a lack of discipline, like how you like to say it, right? So when you dating women, what do you receive? We trying to live through you. You know what I mean?
Oh, don't live through me, because
we trying to scam. This is how you can help for once.
Okay.
You outside, right? Tell us how it is with the women. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, they're all individuals. They're not just a collective. I don't know.
That's you, beloved. You, come on, Scam. You, when you outside with that big peanut head, right? When you dating these women, what's been your experience? This is not no hypothetical. This is you. Like, what's been your experience? Because Arnold's saying what he's saying based off his lived experience in real time just 4 or 5 months ago. So what's yours?
Okay, my experience. I've dated some marriable women. I had great experiences.
Okay. So marryable, how do you define marryable?
Well, a couple of them, they went on and got married. They married, rocking with their husbands right now.
Okay.
And a couple of them's out there somewhere, single, but okay. And a couple of clowns. And I plead guilty to one of them because I knew and I was dealing with it anyway. I plead guilty.
Now we on the side. Now,
I'll take it.
Why did you stay with her, or why did you continue to deal with her?
Part convenient.
Remember, you the asshole who just said 6 minutes ago you date her on Tuesday, argue with her for 3 hours on Wednesday. Okay, so you niggas. Okay,
I already plead guilty.
Okay, all right, we got it. I just want to make sure that that's clear. Okay, so now we here. So what made you deal with her?
Before I said that, the 80%, 85%, dateable, marryable, great women, no whole bunch of arguing. A couple of them that I dated, I mean, they're the very minority.
Okay, all right.
I dated once. One, I thought there was some potential there.
Sure.
Because that Thursday they apologized and then great experience and everything. I think we can get over here. Then it swings back over there. Then over here. Then stuff with me, I wasn't right either. Like, you know what? I'm gonna be moving because used to move a lot. I'll just deal with this for now. Then start catching feeling. You know what? It starts going. Yeah, but was it right? No. I plead guilty. I did my community service already.
Out here fucking like everybody else. You was so
no contest. It's whatever. That's not my majority. That was a
dog scam. That's an Alfred plea. It just you don't agree with all the facts, but there's facts that are accurate.
What do you mean? Okay, if I told you majority of what I deal with is over. Why is it?
No. I'm just saying it's an Alfred plea. It's not a no contest. That's all. So, okay, so you're saying, but your stance is the majority of women in which you dealt with were marryable. How do you define marriage?
Good morals, good values, consistent, not a whole bunch of arguing, peaceful, in shape, positive, friendly, cool. Somebody still I got nothing bad to say about it. Like if they needed a reference or something, I'd actually write up a good 3 paragraphs saying, yeah, this person was on point.
Okay. And that's the majority of women that you've come across.
The ones that I dated. Now you come across everything.
No, the ones you dated, like you tried to see what's up.
Better women, yes.
Let me get John Henry before I get ops. John Henry, what's popping?
What's going on, Chad?
What, you want to attorney him, Bandit? Go ahead.
Yeah. So all of these like good women, right? These dateable women, right? They just fell by the wayside.
I had something to do with that, yeah.
So they weren't. So you didn't want to keep them, right? So if you don't want to keep them,
no.
What are you judging them based on?
No. What we're trying to do is drag up and make it as negative as possible.
I'm saying, what are you basing it on if you saying that you're not even thinking about going through the process?
What?
So if you're saying that you weren't even serious, right? It's basically what I'm hearing.
That's not what I said. No, I didn't say that.
So why didn't they matriculate to a serious girlfriend?
Every good person you meet, you don't marry.
But you admitted that some of them was marryable. That's
most
and
true.
You implied that some of them.
Most true. Most are marryable.
I said most are dateable. A few marryable, but most at least dateable, positive, somewhere in that zone.
So where was your headspace at? That's what Bandit's acting. What happened with you?
Damn, you fucked it up.
Okay, if I can get a word out without just being just stuff them in the negative pit.
Talk your shit.
Okay. There's what you need to know to get a woman's number. That's down here. Then what you need to take her out. What you need to be her boyfriend. What you need to be long term and what you need to be your husband. Those different levels. I maybe only got to about right here during the time frame that I was dating these women. I wasn't all the way up here.
I'm drunk too.
To the actual, I'm ready to marry these women on that level. My relationship skills weren't on that level.
So you putting bodies on the chicks just like
so all it is just so go straight to the negative, but there's no feeling.
These women were ready. He wasn't. He playing in a box.
So not dating, not catching, but we just go straight to the gutter, to the body. That's what we're doing.
No, see, here's the thing.
Part of the problem.
No relationship, no nothing. We go straight to the body.
No, because Cam, here's the truth, B. We try to give all this credence to us being having a girlfriend. That's a situation shit. You think that they give credence because you put some fake title on it that don't mean nothing? Because like you said, she can walk out and
if
there's
you
no
don't marry her, everything else.
Just
so
like everybody else.
If you don't marry on the third date, everything else is fake.
No, you single until you marry. That's the truth.
Oh, so everything else don't matter. The relationship.
Yeah, you just have friends with benefits.
Oh, okay. If that's the new standard, you just walk up to her and
No,
marry
what
her.
we're saying is we got to keep it real. We want to give credibility to sex when sex should only be half. We're trying to consummate marriage. Now we want to give credibility to fucking whenever we want because you called her your girlfriend and met her mom but not her dad.
Y'all throwing anything out there. Just
Just
say scam, we don't like you.
I'm gonna tell her we listen
Just say scam, we don't like you. If you don't marry her and post her on Instagram, you're guilty. Just come on, let's be real.
You're out here being a problem, Scam.
And I gave them a real legitimate answer, and that wasn't good enough.
Yo, we just
telling you no revenge or something.
What I'm saying is,
nah.
I guess my issue is right. The cross examination is I'm questioning your credibility, your judgment, right? You said it, you wasn't thinking about these women seriously. What were you even judging them on?
Okay, who said anything about not taking them seriously? Y'all just throwing anything out.
You didn't marry them,
bro, because you
didn't marry them.
Through your system.
Oh, you know what?
You had marriageable women that you didn't marry.
I'm gonna walk up tomorrow. I'm gonna ask a chick if she marriageable, and I'm gonna marry her next week.
We're dating.
What I asked you to do.
You chose not to make wives.
And you had multiple, and you chose none of them.
None of them.
This is what we're doing.
We talk about hindsight 2020. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about the future. We talking about
I didn't
hindsight.
tell them what they wanted to hear. When I gave them legit, scalable answer.
Scam.
There's nobody else. Let's go try to dust on Scam. And y'all wonder why I became a troll.
No, the truth is,
I gave a legit answer.
For the first time, for the fourth time, you've actually said something that we can converse about rather than going off on a tangent in these hypotheticals that you often do. Well, just hold on, right? I'm gonna give you opportunity to hold on.
Tangent time.
I'm gonna give you opportunity to hold on, right? So now you gave anecdotal experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what we found is you ran across a decent amount of marryable or at least dateable women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you think that is, at 45 years old. And then you said the majority of the marryable women are married and there's a couple single ones.
I didn't say at 45.
No, I'm saying you're 45 years old, right?
Uh-huh.
So you have these experiences, right? And yet you didn't do anything substantive with these women.
Okay.
Except for put your penis in their vagina like everybody else. That's the conversation. That's all.
Okay, so it's some bullshit. But
no, it's real shit.
This is why we become trolls, because we can put out something that makes sense. We can say, these are dateable people. There's a relationship. I'm supposed to just walk up and just marry, and if that didn't do that,
said they were marryable.
All or nothing.
Didn't he say marryable? He said marryable.
You accounted them as marriageable. When I count a marriageable woman, I'm gonna marry her. That's me personally.
None of us are implying that you're
Here
just
comes the bullshit.
marry the first one,
Mhm.
but you're implying, and you have implied to this panel that yes, you have been in a serious relationship with marriageable women, and you
didn't do it.
All of them. You got cold feet in all of them.
I never said that.
You didn't even take a leap of faith on.
But y'all, I mean, if you were just gonna throw stuff,
Oh, you been engaged before?
no.
Tarus is we listening to you talk, beloved. We listening to.
I gave you the answer. If it's just hey, we want to make.
You're not listening to yourself.
Go
ahead.
If the whole goal is, you know what, whatever Scam likely says, we can't find no guilty man. Let's just make him to be a pookie. Then I mean, just change my name.
Nobody can. We just
I gave a legitimate answer, a real one.
You did,
and for once, something real. No bad, no horrible, whatever. Like I said, dated. Like there's girls you meet, the girls you date, and there's a relationship. Then is what it takes to get all the way to the husband level. Everybody don't make it all the way up there. I didn't make it up there with these women. Some of the problem was me, some of it was them, and that's just what it was. It ain't no, you didn't take it seriously. You were accountable. That's all bullshit, and you know it. Because y'all's wives weren't the first woman y'all dated, and y'all know it. If that's the case, how come when you were 18, the first woman you looked at, didn't you just marry her?
Well, because you said marryable, beloved.
So all the women other than your spouses were so that was the only marriable woman y'all ever met.
Yeah, maybe one. Maybe one. Maybe
really,
one.
Bruh. Really, bruh.
Or the mother.
Right now,
with a straight face.
See, yeah, straight
one.
face. And now here's the other thing. But
this is what we're doing. Only one.
I know that majority of women in which I approached, I was trying to only have sex with them. See, you trying to make it seem like you was on some other shit. Nah, beloved, you was just like us.
Bruh, you're telling me all through college and all this stuff. Somehow, all those women, you somehow went all the way to the gutter and found the unmarried.
Yes.
Multiple. 50, 67. You didn't accidentally 2 or 3 of them be marriable?
Hundreds.
And you're saying it with a straight face?
Yes.
All right, I got you.
You
said it with a straight face.
Dog, you really pissed me off tonight, bro. I'm really disappointed.
Yes,
I'm really disappointed right now.
Yes. But like you said, right? I'm not that easy, right? If you ask my wife, I'm probably difficult, you know?
Yeah, you're being difficult right now because you know that was some bullshit.
No, I didn't smile. You didn't see my face?
That was Max, but really, bro.
I'm dead ass.
The only one marriable person.
Yeah.
And I bet you go on Facebook right now and find 15 of them that's married, still married, popping kids, rocking.
No, I don't follow them.
No.
This shit look like The Walking Dead behind me.
So somehow, and I'm almost ugly, and somehow I'm just the one that can run into some that are decent, marriable, half marriable, married hanging on by a thread. But all the ones you done dated over the time was unmarriable.
I only had 3 girlfriends.
It's not 50-50. It's not even 50.
That means there's 2 of them right there. What you do with them? I can't marry them, huh?
They wasn't marriable.
We marry them, huh?
It wasn't marriable. You said marriable. You had all these traits for marriable, which were beautiful.
What the hell were you doing with unmarriable women then?
If we can grab all that when what you said is marriable and yet you didn't marry them, you bugging, not me. Now you 5 years from an AARP card.
4. Get mine early. I'm gonna get
mine
early.
You know I love you, but come on, Scam. 45, you let 4 get away, you bugging.
I'll say 2 got it. 1, 2.
The common denominator.
3.
The common denominator is who?
Scam was dotting and bopping, nigga. Come on.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a virgin.
You know they gonna clip that shit, man.
Hey, clip anything. You need to clip that beard.
Yo, John Henry, what's up, man? He bugging, not me, John.
Hey, OMG exclamation point, y'all. Really?
Hey, hold John. We don't say OMG, you heard? Okay.
Yes. Okay, I have to remember where I am because scripture doesn't guide me. So gotta make sure everyone.
Oh no, not oh my God. I'm saying OMG. Don't say that. You heard?
Yeah.
That's like how they be talking.
That suited the situation why I said it like that. That suited the situation why I put it there.
I got you. Update you.
So the thing here, I guess, even when listening to August here, is that everyone seems to have this perception of what they think marriage is. If they are in a marriage or haven't been in a marriage, marriage is not a business. That's one of the things that I had to understand when my marriage went down, because I had the ignorance, and I'm going to say that. I had the ignorance in my head thinking that marriage was a business. My line used to be, well, sometimes the CEO has got to make a decision because you got to manage what's going on inside of your square or whatnot. Marriage is a choice that somebody makes. Marriage is not a partnership. Marriage is what you will just literally call it what it is. It is a commitment. And that's it. There's nothing about a marriage that means you should be making deals or not, or look at your wife as a partner. Because when you have a partner, that's 50-50 right there. You're talking half in and half out. The person has a choice to stay or to go. Not to mention, if you ever get into an argument, you get into a disagreement with your wife, with your spouse or your significant other. Notice I'm not saying partner, because Hamp and I danced around this about a year or so ago when partners started being a thing when people talk 50-50. A partner is somebody who is just that, half in, half out. They have no real commitment to it. They can buy their way out if they want to, if they're not seeing what they're looking for out of what they want. Whereas when you have a spouse or a wife and it's based on commitment, that means that everybody has got to be all in from start to finish. So think about this also when we talk about submission. What is the line here? A woman's submission comes with a price. But the thing is that we don't have the conversation about how submission is not being subjugated. That's where the problem comes in. As soon as you say submission, it's the thing of, oh no, I ain't bowing down, I ain't kneeling, I ain't doing nothing. No, nobody's saying that. Again, submission is her choice to make because it comes with the price. But here's the thing. You want to think of a woman's submission as being trust. Look at it from that perspective. She's got to be able to look at you and trust that what you say you're going to do will get done. But how often do women not stop and think, and even men, that men submit first always? And I'll tell you what I mean by that. When I say that men submit first, when we walk up to a woman and we want to pursue her, we want to have a conversation, what do? I mean, minus all the nonsense. Hey, what's going on? I'm John. Sorry, checking out here. Want to get up and get to a conversation, something along those lines, right? Is that what we do? We introduce ourselves. Yes or no?
Yes.
All right. So when we walk up to introduce ourselves and we get to that point where we want to have the conversation with her and we're trying to get past the front door, what is that one thing that will generally come out of her mouth? And that general thing is, well, if you want to holler at me, you can't speak to anybody else. You got to talk just to me.
Huh?
Yes. That's what the word was. Let me explain this. When you were talking to a girl in my day, like I said, I'm 55, but still I'm out here, just came back from out here with somebody. But the thing is that when you roll up and have a conversation with her and you want to be down, well, you can't be out here talking to everybody. If you want to talk to me, you need to talk to me. All right. So, okay. You just
Are you saying women say that?
Yes. This is, yes. I wouldn't say it if I didn't. How often have I told you anything that I couldn't substantiate or that I didn't prove to you?
Never.
It's equivalent of what are we?
All right.
That's
but what are we don't come? That shit don't come till.
In here for that.
Yeah.
So again, let me go ahead and land this real fast. So the thing is that when we ask her out, she said yes. That is when we say, yeah, I won't chase anybody else. I'll holler with you. But if you're serious about it, nonetheless, you say yes. And once you say, yeah, I'm good, there's no one else I'm trying to get at right about now. Hey, it's about you. It's on your square, girl. So that is, believe it or not, it's a form of submission, but it's not one that requires you to battle back and forth, because submission is nothing more than agreements. Now you have positive submission and you have negative submission. Now, if you need to look it up for definitions, by all means, go ahead and do so. But the thing here is that majority of people who talk this submission nonsense are basing it off of a scripture. And even then, when you listen to it, you've got the wrong idea. The idea here of submission is simply this. It is an agreement. It is also being able to see in the person that you want who's going to give you what you're looking for or need. So if she's looking for a man who's going to supposedly be a leader, then that means that she needs to see something or a quality in that. Now, I get tired of hearing you guys talk about this leadership, because not saying all you on the panel, but there's a majority of folks who sit down who haven't had a taste of that. But you believe that, as a man, you need to follow me. But then also we look at it as a woman, she believes that, well, you got to be X amount of whatever for me to follow you. The thing is that with both sides of it, you have to see what it is you're looking for. She has to see the husband and the man she's with in order for him to supposedly gain her submission again, which is her trust. If she doesn't trust you, where's she going to go? And as a man, I need to be able to trust that when I say what I'm going to do, or if I say something we need to go with, she needs to be able to understand that this is it. But in order to get that, she needs to see a level of success in my actions that will then garner her trust. So therefore, that level of submission, again, as I say, look at it as being trust. If there's trust in what's being said, then the submission will come with that. I landed right there.
Can I jump in real quick, Hamp? I got something I want to say. I think it's important to say this. I think so many men, especially like the older gentlemen, y'all so scared of these women that y'all gotta dance around every goddamn thing to try and get them to cooperate with you. In reality, if you go through the storm, you go through the fire, and you tell them what they gotta hear, like, you have to submit. The only way that we can progress in this relationship is if you submit. That's the only way. So if you go through that fire and actually say it out front, like 100%.
Let me go get my liquor.
Hold on, I guess let him go. Let him go. August,
if you say no, I'm not done.
He's not. Okay, go ahead.
If you keep it 1,000%, it doesn't, you know what I'm saying, negate who is accountable. Marriage is a business. If you look at marriage like it's a business and understand that there's a responsibility for you to make your marriage successful, the same way your wife, her responsibility is to make your marriage successful, and y'all work on that together, but understanding the authority figure that is in there, then it makes everybody's life easier. I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm saying. I can make a huge mistake. I can make a huge mistake in my life right now. I can make a huge mistake, and my wife is still gonna rock with it. She gonna be like, I told you, and she's still gonna rock with me. She not gonna try and usurp my authority. She's not gonna do none of that stuff. And the crazy part about it is she likes it like that. She likes the fact that she don't have to think about everything and struggle with everything and have to like plan everything and figure things out. I love to do that. And on top of that, I don't just think for myself. I think about my wife and my children first, always. And she understands that and believes it. So when you talk about marriage not being a business, it absolutely is a business. You as a man is the CEO of your business. And that's, I know you don't, I think you said you don't like the Bible or whatever, but that's
no, I do not, because Jesus never existed, man. But that's another conversation for another day.
We gotta go there.
Get it out. Get it out.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm
all
ready.
Right. So first of all, I want to say again, nonsense is what you're saying, August. Now I'm looking at you all young of what, 31, 32. Are you even, where are you in the age bracket here? Just a question, not to down your age, but I just need you to understand. What?
35. I'm 35.
All right. So for anyone who was born back when I was born, I was born in 1970. I come from a period where men were respected, women were virtuous, and children did not speak until spoken to.
That's a damn lie.
And so I'll say that, and I'll stand on it, because you can't have any type of standard that you speak of unless you have someone who agrees with it. You need to have what's known as a complementary style. That means that if he likes to eat, she likes to cook. And this is real basic. Then they complement each other. If she likes to look out the window and watch the countryside, and he likes to drive through the country, that is a complementary style. That works. But if you have someone who wants to be in charge, which is him, and she also wants to be in charge, you have conflict. But the problem here is that people seem to forget that there is a choice that you can make. And some of you have heard me say this before, or some or a few, however you want to call it. In order to have value, it's got to be reciprocated. Value has no worth unless it's agreed upon. That's one of the bases here. And the thing that I see with you, August, is that if I'm going to have any type of value, your mind is that it's my value predominantly all the time. Now, for someone who's scared to, if you want to say being a man or tap dancing around women, I don't tap dance around anyone that I don't want to be around. The thing is that everyone has an option to be somewhere. But when you talk about with a woman knows who she's looking for when she gets up in the morning. If you get her time, it's either because you're the guy she's looking for or you're an acceptable alternative. And even then, it still doesn't mean you're safe. Because when you look at it from a long point, man, as a man, I can't take from a woman what's not hers. All right. So therefore, if she thinks I'm attractive, I may get through. If she thinks I'm attractive and she likes my personality, I may get through. But the minute I get in, I hit, and I get on the road, oh no, this dude's a dog. These guys ain't worth a damn thing. So as a man, I can't take from her what's hers. All I can do is convince her why she should give it to me. Yeah, I'm a salesman. All right. Persuasion is all I have.
I'm not. That's what I'm trying to say. Your approach is already different.
August, fall back for a minute, man. You talk too much sometimes and don't realize you're going too far. The issue here is that marriage is not a business. It never has been a business. People who have no concept of maintaining a relationship, who fall to control, thinking that I've got to be in charge, believing that there's something about them that puts them in charge, thinks that marriage is a business. Anyone with any common sense who's been in a marriage, who's sustained a marriage on the basis of that marriage is situational. But ideally, when it comes down to it, I'm the one who gets up in the bump in the night. I'm the one who's got to get out there and put hands up if someone talks sideways to her. But the thing is, I'm not going to marry or date or talk to a woman who's going to put me in a situation where my hands are always up because of her behavior. This is why I talk about choice. This is why I talk about being able to understand that, look, girl, stay what you want here. But when we get to this point, this is where I step in. This is where it runs on my back. The middleman is looking for me first and 15th.
But John, what did you rebuttal? Right? You still didn't address the acquiesce.
What acquiesce? Here's the thing. If I'm acquiescing, it's because of the state of mind that I have that, oh, well, I'm the leader. Everything I say goes. There's no acquiescing if you work from a perspective.
That's not what I'm working from.
Again, I'm not working from your idiotic perspective. August is what I'm saying, man. Marriage is not a business. So therefore, go ahead, Hamp. I'm sorry.
Well, I want to get obstacles in. Obstacles, what are you hearing? What's popping? Good to see you. I miss you. I ain't seen you in a month of Sunday.
What's good? What's going on, everybody? What's going on, gentlemen? Hey, shout outs to Henry all day, man. Hey, I just think what I'm hearing is just guys who want to control their life differently. And they don't agree on the terms. But as long as they agree with their women, then their respective women agree with what they got going on. Because everybody's just not a monolith. There's some women that want to seek power. They want to overthrow kings. There's some women who don't. They just want to be princesses. So there's so many different type of people in the marketplace. And we see that we got a couple of men that want to handle their relationship differently. And then they're just talking about it. And this is where the conflict is coming. But as long as the people that they match themselves with correlate with what they're trying to do, then it's okay.
So,
you know,
you're 100% accurate, right? Ops, except for the sentiment of the majority of men that are over here in the States, right, are saying that the women want to be queens and bosses, boss chicks and all that. See, that's what the men are generally saying that they're running into.
Yeah.
So that's because that's the sentiment. That's what we're trying to mine through. But yes, you're right. If that was the case, and you could find what suits you. But oftentimes the men are saying the opposite.
No, and I get that perspective. It's kind of like this, you know, I always just talk about investing a lot. But what I say is, you know, sellers want to sell their property for whatever price they want to, regardless of the market right now. Interest rates went up. Sellers still don't want to lower their price on their home. They're like, nah, it's still high. I'm still high value. My property should be worth $2 million. And it's like, bro, you think the comparable on Zillow is actually the home value, and it's not. Your value is a little bit less than that, or a lot less. And so men are finding themselves in that same marketplace trying to arrange things like, look at the macroeconomics. Look at this. Look at this. Look at your weight. Look at your degree. Like, look at what your life rendered. And then the other sellers like, I don't care. This is my value, and I'm going to stick to it. And then so majority of men, they're finding a hard time to deal with the other person, which is the buyer and the seller in this relationship. So I get it. That is a problem.
Okay.
One of the things.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Therese.
And see if maybe you can see some correlation with what I'm about to say. But what Bandit was saying, and I guess to more August, what we're trying to get at, what your question was, how do you get to the point before marriage? And to that aspect, I feel like some guys just make it too hard. Like, too many guys, obstacles, their entire value is tied to their income, their salary. And in a world where increasingly women are like, yo, I want a man, I don't need a man. A lot of dudes don't really know how to define salary. What do you think?
I'm sorry, Bandit. They got here. He done emptied the bottle.
Not like Therese is wrong though, man.
No, it wasn't even with Therese. I was just looking at Bandit. He emptied out the goddamn bottle.
I'm just saying, laugh or not, there seems to be a lot of financial insecurity with dudes who literally turn themselves into self-fulfilling prophecies and end up spiraling out of control simply because they're paranoid.
Do you think that it's because they're listening to the women that's actually out here just saying the rhetoric that they're saying? Are a lot of these guys believing that? Because
Yes,
it goes to what Henry was just
like I
saying.
said, people need a software update. There's a lot of people still running on outdated software.
Now, let's drop the pin right there as far as outdated software, as far as the expectation and what women want. So we understand that women instinctually, right, DNA wise, want the provider, want the protector, right? They want to feel safe, right, from a man, right? Not giving any credence to what they had to deal with, right, to go to 30 years old by themselves as a woman in the world. And what that results in as far as their mindset, right? They had to have their own plan, right, and have their own successes to get to 30. They had to, right? So now they meet you, they say they want a leader, but they already got a plan.
Bandit attorney. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, Bandit, I guess the rebuttal to that is what's the state of that specific guy at 30?
It's all bullshit, bro.
I can't, because at the same time, Bandit, you don't expect a 30-year-old man to have the same level of success as a 20-year-old man. You expect some level of progress, and we're just talking about guys to guys here. Never mind dating anybody. Don't we all expect growth?
Yeah, can I ask a question though?
But that's not what I was saying.
Let me ask Tarus a question. Let's just do apples to apples, right? Who do you think is going to be more likely to have to attract a leader and have a successful relationship? The submissive woman or the combative woman? Let's just stillman it.
The submissive woman.
The submissive woman.
Yeah.
And we all can agree to that, right? So here's the point that I'm trying to say. And I know that you like to switch it back to the men and say, well, what if that man is not where he needs to be at 30? I understand where you're coming from. And that is a valid point. But if we're talking about the beginning of a relationship, the way a relationship starts is with a woman's submission. The reason why I say that is because she's automatically going to attract a masculine, dominant man. And they coexist cohesively together and ride off into the sunset. And I land right there.
I disagree.
So August, what's crazy is I actually agree with August, but the reason why August, I always go toward the man.
Ding, 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 ding.
We're the ones calling ourselves leaders. So I don't what women do as a collective.
But here's the thing, brother.
What I do, August.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, and so what I'm saying is like, yes, there's aspects, but guess what? What Bandit is also saying is, guess what, man? At a certain age point, when we get 25, you're talking about 30. You talk like, bro, I kind of expect you as a 30-year-old man to have financial literacy.
I understand where you're going with that.
And so, like, there's but Bandit,
that's not what we're saying.
No, but Bandit, that's an example.
I'm not saying anything.
That's one of the many examples. Bandit, that is one of the many examples men show that they're leaders. Is that they got there? It's one of the many things.
I understand. You said men want to show themselves as leaders. They think they are leaders, right? They may not be leaders. I'm saying that even if that man is a leader, that woman who has matriculated herself to 30 years old has her own plan. Right?
Well, Bandit,
that plan is working. So
for you to come up
to 30, women still get married at 30. That says
that many.
Most women.
Most women don't get married at 30.
Get married at 30.
First off, the marriage rate total has been dropping. I know the stats behind it.
Right.
But I'm saying
you're not letting me finish.
God, hold on. Every age group still gets married. And so even then, at 30 years old, we see a bunch of mid-30s people get married together. And so that's what that means. Inherently means that even in this situation, a woman sees something in that man that goes to your point where they go, you know what, I should be supportive.
Yeah, but that's
no,
not how...
No, hold up, stop. Slow it down on the stats. Slow it down, right? People do get married after 30. Right? That's a fact. Right?
That's a fact. Nobody gets married after 30.
But most black people are not getting married. Period.
Now you're being more specific. That's where you have to have a conversation. We start being specific on what
conversation though.
And then the thing you're saying, bro, that's to back that up.
But here's the other thing that you're missing.
Hold on. I don't have to test it back off
the stats.
Let's baseline it. Let's baseline it real quick, right? the only 30% of us are married, right? So even though people get married beyond 30, our average marrying age, which is kind of between you guys' points, is about 31 and a half or 31.2, right? But only 30% of us are married. So we're addressing the 70%, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind
we
of
were
where we
addressing
are.
the 30%.
No, because the married people are already kind of out the way too.
30% of us are married, right? And so when I'm looking at that, I'm looking at then the next line is of the statistic is of the 30%, how many of them got married after 30? That's the next percentage you have to look at.
Yeah, we would need to look at it. Most of us get married around 31, right? So till they're
31?
Yeah.
I got married at 33.
Yeah, go to the point. We're just baselining it, Drew. So you're not wrong. But the thing is, we can't even get to that point.
I agree, him, but that's not what Bandit just said. Bandit said I was wrong. Bandit specifically said, and you can rewind the tape, nobody gets married at 30. People in the black community don't get married at 30.
He said they don't get married in general. Most people don't get married in general.
Stop. The thing is, when he says black people don't get married at 30, it's because 70% ain't married.
Right.
But when they do get married, they get married on average at 31.
Right. So think about that's why you have two different levels of statistics. That's why you have control variables and things like that. You can't take the base statistics of something and the entire narrative. For example, a lot of white races used to 13% commit 50% of the crime. But when you actually break it down, it ends up being about 35% of the black American population, which makes up 4% of the total US population, is making up 50% of the crime because the vast majority of black Americans are not criminals. And so guess what,
It's less than
if we're talking about marriage, then I cannot take the
We're
percentage
not,
of
but Tarus, you just where I need you to just slow it down. We're talking about getting to marriage.
Right. Okay. But that's what I'm saying. We've already established.
No, we're still working through it.
Only 30% get married. We've already established that, right?
No, he's saying, and it's the last time, right? Just so we can keep it flowing. 30% of us are married. Okay, go ahead.
So 30% of us are married.
Yes.
And so the next stat is based on age of those that are married. So that statistic, Hamp, goes back to 100%. You understand?
Yeah.
So of that statistic, you said the majority of people who are married get married at what age?
Like 31.
Bruh, here's the thing look, okay, we're gonna play your game.
Oh.
I know, man. I know.
I'm stating the facts.
But I don't know the percentage though, Tarus, but that was the average age.
I know what you're saying, Bandit. I know what you're saying, but just to walk his thought through, right? Because he's on a whole different plane with this. How many of them stay married?
That's what I was about to say.
What's the divorce? You understand what I'm saying? Because you
by the time they turn 38.
Hold on.
By the time they turn 38.
They not married no more. So here's the point that I'm trying to make today. No, Tarus. No. Listen. We're walking your thought. You stopped at 31 when they got married. We're walking your thought, brother. So here's the point that I'm trying to make to you. How many of them stay married? You want to know why they don't stay married? Because just like Bandit said, it's two different schools of thoughts trying to collaborate with each other. But up until 31, 32, she's survived like this. So all of what she's done and all of what she's accomplished has led her up to this point where she survived like this. So it's hard for them to cohabitate together. Yes, they will get married, but can they stay married?
To death parts them.
That's exactly what we're saying. And so when you drop that point off, the divorce is as astronomical as the marriage.
Right. So
you're wrong, bro.
Every time we end up doing a fact check on the
but you can go back to what you were saying, Bandit. We most of them ain't even getting to marriage.
Hold on, bro. Stop trampling. Let me man get through here.
August, you did all of this, and
come on, John. You got yours off. Cut it out.
Yo, chill, bro. Chill, August.
Here's why. You once again forgot the fact that we've looked at the stats again, and it completely destroyed your narrative, and so now you're moving the goalpost. Because here's another statistic based on what August just finished saying, him, that we should look up. what is the divorce rate of people who get married after the age of 30 versus the people who get married after the age of 20? There should be age brackets for that. There should absolutely be studies and research and stuff to see what's the percentage of marriage success based on age bracket. I wonder what we'll find.
Yeah.
No, so okay, so let's slow this down as far as what we're talking about. We're saying that the issue is, so if there people are, the average age is 31 that people are getting married, right? By 31, you're going to have more barriers to getting married. That's what we're saying, right?
That's a contradiction. Bandit, no, respectfully, and I mean this with all due respect. That is a contradiction. You cannot say that there's more barriers if the stat literally just told us that the majority of people are getting married at that age. Clearly, the barrier doesn't exist, or the barriers are lower. That is a contradiction.
Listen, mean more barriers to staying married.
Listen to me. No. I'm not talking about staying married, right? What I'm addressing is the outside factors, right, that go into people not be able to coexist in a relationship. Right? Those things start to compile as you get older.
Bandit, respectfully, you have no proof. The moment we just looked up your stats, it was right about the 31, about 30. As a matter of fact, I nailed it again. So now, Bandit, look up the age bracket. Let's see if you're right. Because here's how you're right, Bandit. It should show that people married after the age of 30 have a higher divorce rate than people in the age bracket of 20 to 30. That is the evidence to prove your argument correct. But if we go and look up the stats and it says that people who get married after the age of 30 have a higher success rate of marriage, that means you're fucking wrong. No matter how you try to spin it, you're wrong. But then the moment you get proven wrong again, guess what's going to happen? You're going to tell me again, hey man, don't worry about the stats. But by the way, most people, that shit falls over.
I'm not even on either side here. Right?
Yes,
I'm giving credence to what the problems are. No, listen. I'm giving credence to I'm not on either side. I'm giving credence onto why a woman will be less cooperative at 30, right? Because she has had to have her own plan, right? From 18 to 30, right? So naturally, I understand as a man that she has had to have a plan for herself.
Agreed.
And for me to come in as another 30-year-old person to say I have another plan and want her to submit to my plan, right?
That's almost impossible.
I have to accept, right, that there's going to be a bit of conflict.
Then y'all agree then. Y'all agree then,
Almost not impossible. Almost not impossible.
Guess what? Here's the end of the equation. Bandit, this is the part I need you to really understand, Bandit. You're not finishing the equation. Yes, 30, they expect more. But clearly the stats say the men at that age group are meeting the standard. Because despite that,
it's the middle.
Bandit, we just looked up the stats that said the majority of black marriages are averaging around 31, which means the majority of black men around that age group are actually meeting the initial standard to get married. That is a complete contradiction to what you're saying.
No,
all right. It's not.
So we got to slow it down now. Okay, so all right, I allowed y'all to kind of work through it. We working through it, but it's minimal steps, right? I think the key is people get married, right? And like Tarush is saying, the nuance has to be acknowledged, right? A lot of things start to come into play at 30, 31, right? People have expectations for themselves. And when they find they didn't meet those expectations of that storybook ending, you'd be surprised what people start to accept, turn red flags into yellow flags, right? Mortality starts to set in. I'm 31. What do I have to show for it? I'm 35. They keep telling me I'm geriatric, right? All these things start to come into play, and people are getting married for the wrong reasons. I said this before. Probably the most pure relationship you had in terms of just straight, you like the person, was high school. There's so many factors. People are literally being dismissed because they don't make $300,000. So this is what we are running into. So Truth, I catch your drift 100%. You know what I mean? But I just see different factors in play at 31. The reason why she's saying fuck it, like that's what I'm almost seeing.
I guess I'm
and then you look at, and then real quick, and then you looking at the 50% divorce rate. So you like, damn, well, 50% of y'all definitely was just like fuck it after less than 7 years. You know.
Respect, but to see here, that's what I'm saying. That divorce rate is everyone, regardless of age bracket.
Age bracket.
You see what I mean? And that's my entire point, respectfully.
Yeah. You saying it put too much hate on the 31 when that's still 24, 25, 20. Right. That's everybody. Yeah.
And so I guess I'm a glass half full here, because what I see out in the streets is less people settling, and I see a lot of black men. Sorry guys if I'm speaking up positive for black men, but I see a lot of black men actually doing their thing, actually got bread, actually showing leadership.
What you apologizing for?
Showing that they fucking, I'm actually worthy of leading a household. Like, sorry, bro. Like, I be seeing that shit. That's why, like, the way y'all be talking about certain things, I just don't see it. Because when you talk, when Bandit's saying, like, the women at 30, they got these expectations, and Bandit's like, well, that means I got to step my game up too. Bandit, what I'm saying is I see a bunch of black men who do step their game up. And guess what? The statistics show that, because I can look at the statistics and go, well, that also means the black men are stepping up because they're getting married at that age.
Okay. It's perspective. Okay.
Yeah. Can I get in here?
You get scamming. Okay. That's and I think Arnold would like that. I don't think Arnold dislikes that perspective. He also was just minding through the conversation, not making a stance. But Scam, what you got?
2 words. Relationship skills. It's on both sides, men and women. Not taught how to be in relationships, not understanding the dynamic between a man and a woman, communication, problem solving, discipline, focus, and it instead of the real conversation, or 2 people actually liking each other too. I don't know how these act like that ain't important. Are you gonna get somebody and they don't like you and you expect them to be there for 15 years? No, come on. No. But instead, it always goes to the data and the bullshit and stuff that's not even happening. They want somebody making $500,000 a year, and it's an easy way to cop out and say, "Look, man, I can't get the woman I want, or I messed up a relationship, or I didn't know something, I picked wrong." And it's on both sides, man's and a woman's. But the bullshit just ain't it. Just submitting the power to authorities, and that's not what's going on.
Yeah, question: how can a man who's outside right now apply what you're saying?
Look in the mirror. Starting with me, I looked in the mirror. I found out I was ugly last week. I just found out. Nobody told me.
I told you that shit 3 years ago.
I didn't hear you, man. Should have spoke louder. I just found out. But no, seriously.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Every relationship that you were in that didn't work, there's a reason why. It exists. There's an actual real reason why. And it probably wasn't one of the, you didn't make $488,000 a year.
Let me get it next, Ham.
Because the ex-boyfriend that she's really stuck on, he scrubbed 2 toilets. That's all he did last month. Or he a regular dude. He wasn't 6'8" either. Or that woman that really had this dude rocking. She was a regular chick. She was a 5. She wasn't some BBL bloated whatever. But they don't talk about the real stuff. The dynamic of a man right here and a woman right there, having a conversation, spending quality time, and making something work. It's always the bullshit. Well, if they were 36 years old when they're 24 years old, and the data is so abused. I can take 5 40-year-olds and some 20-year-olds and put them together, and it's going to show in the data that the average age is 31. And y'all make it look like there's a whole pile of 31-year-olds sitting next to each other. Know how data is used. But I ain't gonna get in there. I can't stand them data it'd be that stuff. But
I think, and this is why we gotta say the quiet part out loud, bro. Yo, there's been chicks where literally like they supposed to have a boyfriend or some shit, right? And then the star players come back from college and that boyfriend don't exist. Like there should be some real shit that be going on. So you right in a way, like she's stuck on something. But we have a high divorce rate when you add in all the ages, right? Why is this happening? What are the reasons? Are you saying it's the lack of communication?
I'm saying the reasons, they keep saying it all the time. Number one is communication. That's never a conversation. They talk about some money and high value bullshit. Number two is infidelity. Oh, let's talk about the high value bullshit submit. Number three, incompatibility and unrealistic expectations. Number four is finances. And within finances is how they're used and abused. And how are all these things really handled? Relationship skills, talking, listening, communicating. The number one verb that we all do as humans.
I know, but Sam, here's the issue with the platitude that I have a problem with.
Okay.
You can't take what you're saying and properly apply it, right? So we actually had a conversation. We actually had a conversation with the women, and I asked the question, spinning the wheel: who's better communicators? They said men. They said men are, right? But then they don't take that ideology, say, okay, does a better communicator deserve the authority? You know, like just using the words. Like, how do you then transfer that? Like, what does that mean to you? You know, and then it doesn't transfer into anything. So if somebody says, you're better at this than me, but I'm not going to listen to you, and we're talking about communication, that's nasty work.
So you're asking, how does it get fixed?
I'm not asking. I'm telling you what's actually being said.
That's what it is.
But HAMP, when we start talking about perspective,
go ahead, John. Then I'll answer HAMP. What he's
comes back is now we're
Well,
talking.
you could jump into after. You know what I mean? I'm gonna step back. I just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah. So when you
go ahead,
baseline it like that, like you said, it comes down to perspective. But the question is, whose perspective are you going to follow? And that perspective that you follow is going to come back to a level of cognitive dissonance, meaning that is it something that I believe in that is going to be in conflict with what somebody else believes in. So they always talk about in psychology, they talk about the school of thought. The school of thought of your treatment will come back to where that individual got his training from. So if we have two different trains of thoughts, if you talk to a woman who is, for example, a non-complimentary style, that's the basics. Now, this is probably the one and only time I may agree with Scam in one thing, but the whole aspect here is that you like somebody who likes you back. You love somebody who wants to love you back. Again, let me add something else to it. Value has no worth unless it's agreed upon, because in the end, you get what you qualify for. So that's something else I think people seem to forget here, is that just because you want to call yourself a leader, just because you think you're an 8, does anyone else return that aspect? Because when you put it into a better perspective, we're looking at the mirror. Everyone stands in front of the mirror. The mirror doesn't give a damn about your hopes, your dreams, your aspirations, or how you value yourself. Because value can only be exchanged if someone sees that same value and worth within you. And that's one of the things that people keep running over here.
Question, because we're talking about application, right? I understand and I'm not calling them cliches as a negative connotation. Yeah. I'm calling them cliche because you say them a lot. Like they're your mantras, you know? Now, what do you, are good leaders subjective?
Yes, it's going to be based on the perspective of the person who may or may not be following.
And so now think about this. I'm a better communicator, but you ain't going to listen to me. I'm giving you foundational aspects of how we need to move, but you don't like them. So now I'm not a good leader.
Okay.
And you said expectations need to be agreed upon. Therein lies, therein lies the issue itself, right? Therein lies the issue itself, because you have autonomous beings who choose what's good and what's bad at any time they want to, because there's no baseline. So you can't actually do the things. That's why when we dig into the platitudes obstacles, I'm starting to see issue with them.
Yeah. So
you keep cooking. Keep dropping that vibranium.
Well,
that's it.
When I was talking about
get into the conversation,
hold on.
nobody
Let me readdress
what you were talking about, John.
What you're saying. What you're saying here is that I'm not against what you're saying, but what I'm against is how someone has the perspective that my way is the way. But if someone does not agree with you, no one is saying that you don't have value. What I'm saying is that you just don't have value with that other person. It doesn't mean that you're wrong. It just means that the two of you don't agree on that. This is what I'm talking about, where we keep talking this leadership, or if leadership is subjective. leadership is going to be something whereas I also, as a leader, have to understand I have to be able to follow. I have to be able to influence. I have to be able to delegate. But one of the things also is that when I let those things go, I have to be able to fall back and see whatever message I'm putting out is being picked up from someone I'm in front of who I'm putting it down to. That makes sense.
Can I jump in there?
No, hold up.
Well, I need to get obstacles and the scam back in, right?
Yeah.
But I just want to make sure this, right? I disagree with leaders being subjective, not to the point where I'm absolute about it, but when I see things that we can, and you the celebrities can be shaky, right? But just for the sake of the conversation, Tom Brady goes from here to here and wins a Super Bowl. Brett Favre goes from here to here to here, and all those teams go to the playoffs, right? And I'm just looking at different things like that. Deion goes from here to here to here, and they win the Super Bowl. He goes from Jackson to here. He got 7 players in the NFL. And I'm just looking at leadership, and I'm like, it can't be subjective. It's something about these men that I just named that they have in terms of leadership, and they're able to galvanize people around them.
Yes. Influence and efficiency.
And okay, there you go. You've got to be able to, as I said before, influence.
I'm not arguing that. I'm saying, so the subjective part is what I'm questioning.
Well, so again, subjective.
Go ahead, I'm on mute.
It's only subjective because they made it subjective. But influence can fairly be measured. Efficiency can fairly be measured.
I'll step back. Obstacle. You can have my space here.
Yeah. No.
Go
I
ahead.
think,
Go ahead.
Ham, you was cooking. That's it. That's the conversation right there. And I think a lot of men, I said this last time on one of your streams, followership. People are always talking about being a leader. I've been a leader for a long time, and I've been a follower too in the military, but also in other things that I did, like being a diplomat. Bro, sometimes a guy needs to be MJP'd. There is no great leader that can convert him because he has what you said, it's free will. He's got free agency. This is just what God been trying to teach you. I could give you the Garden of Eden. You humans have free will to do as you please. You can listen or you cannot. Adam and Eve didn't listen. Does that make God a bad leader? No. He gave them the plan. He told them what they were supposed to do. They decided to follow influences, make their own decisions, harp into a snake, harp into a woman. So again, they made free will choices. This is what the whole thing is. You have free will. So again, like you said, when we get in these relationships, I could be a great leader. I could have great communication skills, like you said. But that other person can say, I understand that, but I reject it. And that's their free choice. They can say, I'm still not going to listen to you. And then that's where you, as the leader, have to say, well, we have no deal here. And then it's okay. It doesn't make that person a bad person. It doesn't make them the enemy. It just makes them not a good deal for you.
You make my point for me.
That was well put, and without blasting and making the extra.
Yeah, you make my point.
Scam, you got it right after the scan. Let me just read this real quick.
Okay.
Black TV, what's popping?
What's going on, Ham?
Just see you, baby. How's everything?
You said what now?
I said, how's everything? You all right?
Oh, I'm great. I just got off a panel, seen you live, seen the stream, y'all link. What up?
Indeed, man. Yeah, man. I was caught on the job. One of my guys called out. I said, I ain't missing Monday. So we just here, man. You know what I'm saying? They stressing bandit attorney out and shit like that, but we trying to get them back right. So I'm going to read these real quick and get scanned, man. Then we can go back around.
I'm going to take one with you, bandit.
Gotta get my old ass in bed, but appreciate it, Ham, for getting me up here late at night.
Yeah, hey, John Henry, good to see you, man. Be safe. Keep grinding, man. Make sure I go like, share, and subscribe to John Henry, man.
All right,
John Henry, next show.
What's that?
John, we gotta get you hit, my nigga. Like, so when you throw the peace sign, don't put it right here. Put it right here.
Again, generation, son. That's what I'm saying. Generation, son. That's the way I do.
I'm 2 years younger than you, John, so I feel you, bro.
Sorry, not like a crutch.
Serving the Yahweh, the $2 says the females are submitting box. MC Heavy Tips with the $10 says, I think people can be good on paper, but if you're not compatible emotionally, it's not going to work. Aaron with the $2 says, scam, just admit you a pookie. Ray at minimum.
Not even.
MC Heavy Tips with the $10 says, question for the panel. How does a woman know which man they should submit to when dating? Let me read the rest and we can scam. You get the floor if you want to answer this, and then we'll keep going around. Callie Bad with the $2 says, I guess she got the gorilla shit submit to me. I think she being facetious, maybe. Okay. MC Heavy Tits with the 10 ounces. I just look it up. 30% of black marriages end in divorce. Okay. John with the 5 ounces. Y'all really know how to derail a conversation. How much to drop to roost? Bro, can someone else talk you off topic? That was a while ago. No, that was 11:52. MC Heavy Tits with the 10 ounces. Google just said this, but doesn't make sense. Approximately 30.8% of black marriages in the U.S. end in divorce, which is higher than the national average of 42%. That don't make any sense. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Scam, you wanted to say something, right? And then maybe we can try to answer this question for her. Go ahead, Scam.
No, I was talking communication. You said that it was a group of girls panels, and they just said that the men were better communicating. If it's a competition, that's already bad communication to begin with. And it sounds like if it gets to always battle and bad I mean, it's almost like you're the football coach. You got your players that's on the field, and you're worried about the ones that's quacking and ain't gonna run the play anyway. It's people need to improve, and I mean, that's me too. I'm a Dusty. It's just I was just stating that in these things, communication, expectations, upbringing, and all this, it needs to improve. And as it is, the people don't have what they need to go and get where they need to go as boyfriends, girlfriends, spouses. It's just not there. I was just saying that it is a big issue.
Okay. I think you misunderstand competition a little bit.
Go explain.
Well, because if we're in competition and I come out on top, what happens next? We have an understanding.
Not necessarily. If
No,
it's in
let me just make sure you understand the word necessarily acknowledges my point also.
But no, I'll say this. It may work temporarily, but it come at a cost versus collaboration. Collaboration, they buy into it versus it being a fight and they actually lose. It's supposed to be a win-win, not a win-lose.
You misunderstand. So then that's what I'm saying about competition, right? So people come in the boxing gym. People really do this shit, fellas. They really come in the gym like, I want to box somebody. You know, like, do you box? Have you ever boxed? No, but you did. I'm motherfucker. I'm self-taught shit.
That's a problem.
No fucking way. Really, people do that?
No, word on my seeds.
Yeah, they'll do it. They'll get that ass
They
knocked
come
out.
in there, right? And then coach would be like, or he'd be like, you know what I'm saying? And it'd be body shots putting them to bed. And then after that, we're like, all right, now come and let's work. Let's program. Let's show you how to box. You see? But we set the baseline so they shut the fuck up. And now they start listening, you know? They going hard in drills. Oh, okay, put your mouthpiece in. Oh, now you see when I start punching hard. Now that we understand what the hierarchy is, now let's teach you how to box. You see? That's how it works.
If they buy in the end and they're not just sore losers, angry.
Hurt.
No, I'm just talking about arguing with the woman. Yes, you can win the argument. They can say, hey, man, you got a point. That means you were able to be influential and get your point. Or they can be more angry in terms of bigger feminists because they're mad that they lost. That's all I'm saying.
I know, but in the analogy, what happens, right? After that person gets put in their place, right?
I can see your point, though.
And then here's the thing. After he get hit that liver shot and he go down and almost shit on himself, you help him up, too. You straight now? You
Okay.
good?
Now we're talking.
That's a shovel hook. And he like, oh shit, that really hurt. You know, because they can't breathe. and then you start to work with them. See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's the bonding part. That can be effective.
Yeah. You
But
don't
if
leave
you
nobody
talk
hanging.
shit, they might go pop the trunk, and then you got a worse problem. That's like the women going feminist because they mad they lost the argument. That's all I'm saying.
100%. It's Texas too.
But I get what you're saying. I ain't gonna drag it out.
No doubt. Ops, did you have something? We get Black in. I know August was trying to say something. You know what I mean? Black, I know you just kind of hit the link. Did you catch up on the convo and all that?
No, I'm just fresh. I'll jump in, bro.
Yeah. So you'll hear it and then you could jump in whenever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
August, you wanted to say something? I know you were trying to chime in. Or obstacles. Did you have something? I wasn't sure.
You can go, August. Go ahead.
Man, I kind of forgot what it was. It was a point that obstacle kind of still man from me already, where he was saying, it's your choice with women. And the point that I was trying to make earlier is when you approach a relationship straight up as a man, it kind of prevents both parties from wasting each other's time. So it's like, I request this in my relationship. This is what I'm looking for. And if you operate from that perspective, it allows her to make the choice to say, you know what, I accept what it is that you're saying, and it's honesty, and you will be surprised at how much they respect that more than somebody bullshitting them, you know, and trying to goad them into a relationship when you actually stand on something. And so that's what I was trying to say a little earlier. That's why I say that it's important for, you know, authority or whatever, however you want to design it, but as far as authority is to establish that early. That's all.
Yeah, and I get that. I also think, but when Henry was speaking, he just does relationships differently. I do my relationship similar to you. That's why I have 2 girlfriends, because I'm just straight up front with them. And a lot of girls talk to my girlfriends and they come back to me and be like, yeah, girls be saying we stupid and we crazy because you know, we don't have the man all to ourselves for whatever reason they don't agree with it for. Is he paying you money every month? Why would you do something like that? So a bunch of women want to make deals differently. And so Henry was talking about he enters in his construct of a relationship different with different types of women that actually probably wouldn't want to be in our relationships. You get me? But those women that would be in your relationship see the pros and see the cons. And then they see the pros and cons in a relationship like Henry. So that's why I say a lot of times we have conversations, but we're having conversations past each other. And as DJ was just saying not too long ago, it's just like, look, bro, everybody's making a deal. You could be the best leader you want to be, but somebody can also just refuse your leadership or maybe even accept it, but change their mind later in life and say, you know what? I've grown to be different and we're growing apart. This is where men are really having a bad time evolving and understanding that this is not 50 years ago. Every country in the world is having this problem. Not a passport will save you. This is just a change from the agrarian society to the industrial society to the freaking AI and robotic society. We will not have relationships like we used to do on the farms. And it's just because macro events change and humans change the way they want to relate to each other. And men just have to pick up some new software and update if they want to survive and thrive.
Well, here's what I will argue.
Along with the women too.
Nah, but I will argue this, right? Your way is evidently working. It's working so damn well. You got 2 of them and they know about each other. You understand what I'm saying? So when people who have failed in certain scenarios, and I'm not trying to be diminishing to John Henry at all, but when people who have failed in certain scenarios try to give advice to motherfuckers that are successful, I have issue with that. Evidently, you don't understand how the female anatomy and how they think. And somebody may have an idea about it, given their success and what it is that they're doing, better than you. So you probably should shut the fuck up and listen to what the fuck somebody else is saying that know better than you. That's pretty much all I'm trying to say.
Them alleged successful people, they be lying.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, maybe too. And I would also highlight this though. But I know the type of girl, or not even know, I have to get to know her and understand if she wants it or not. But I wouldn't go to Queen Elizabeth when she was alive and try to do a construct like that. It probably won't work. A shorty like that want to dominate the world and other men. And then that's just her, you know, her idea of what she wants to do. And so that's why I said, net, what Henry wants might not be what. Go ahead. Yeah, I know. I just gave an extreme just to color it in.
But let's be real though. On average, the average woman respect a man who keep it real 1,000% up front. They rank you a little higher than they do these niggas that's out here lying that they know lying to them. The average man. So if the average man adopt the mindset of I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you no matter what it is, no matter how you gonna feel about it, I'm gonna cut through that shit. He's gonna have more success with women than the nigga that's out here on that bullshit. That's what I'm trying to say. And the only way you be successful with that, the only way that you're successful like you are, is by doing exactly what the fuck I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying, but I just want to also add this. There's shorties who say, no, I will stay in Babylon. I will stay in enslavement. Even though it's like, I'm giving you the truth. They say, yeah, skip the truth. I don't care. And that's what DJ HAMP was really getting at. You can be the best communicator. It'll be best to follow your advice. But somebody can just be like, no, I'm good. And so I don't think that it's going to be that girls hear it and they understand what we got going on. And they're like, nah, I like my guy, you know, cheating and sleeping with prosties. That's what they legitimately say. I would rather have my guy out here with prosties lying to me searching through his phone, than to ever have a situation where he has another girl. And so though he has many different random girls that have high STD rates, they don't care. They said, I will take that versus what you're giving. And then you just have to respect. People want to live their lives the wherever the heck they want.
I got a question. Do you think that more women than not would operate like that? And I'm gonna leave it right there.
Which one? The one I said where they just like let the men do whatever on the side?
Yeah,
because that's where. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you think that more women would prefer a man to keep it straight up with them up front, and then they decide, or the latter?
With their current software and the way they think now, they'll take the guys that lie and just cheat.
Okay.
They prefer that.
Makes them feel good temporarily.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, when you keeping it real with them or whatever it is, it doesn't make them feel good. You know, it's uncomfortable for them. And so they would rather be able to, when shit goes down and it fails, they want to blame somebody else. Accountability is just not going to be right there for them. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I can respect
and the way they think, you got to respect that too, because every time we talk, we be like, what's the truth? We naming statistics, trying to find the truth. And whether it's statistic or experience, when you hear women that talk, they say, what is our truth? And they individually chop it up. So they're not looking for the same things we're kind of looking for. And not necessarily saying they can't. That's just their, the operating system and how they see the world and how they're moving right now. And
I
so
just
you
see
gotta understand that.
Obstacles.
I just see it statistically more that the dude that's more honest is the most successful. But you got it, Tarus.
I get it. I get it.
You're absolutely correct. I think sometimes the thing is we forget there's never one reason. There's a whole bunch of different things that go into this, right? And like obstacle, I think like one of the big problems is, man, I mentioned before the software update. You probably heard me, say that, and I completely agree with you. But these dudes, man, they make it too difficult because these kind of conversations in real life, bro, a woman naturally kind of follows the man's lead if she really likes this dude. And so what I'm saying, obstacle, is that for a lot of guys that are married or got married, these conversations never really happen because you kind of already vibed with a woman like that. A lot of these conversations, bro, when we had with our wives, because I'm not going to pretend like I didn't have conversations with his wife, but it's more of like a confirmation bias check than it is actual conflicting freaking fundamental beliefs. It's like, oh, damn, you actually believe that too, right, babe? Yeah, I always been on that. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that. But yet guys are so stuck with my way or the highway, or it's got to be like this. And obstacles, man, like my wife's a professional, her friends are professional. And I keep hearing the same thing that I hear from women when I was 18 and I'm 38 now, bro. Even if they're a career woman, they want to come home and be princesses. They want to come home and be led by men because they want to drop their whole public image. The problem is that for the world we live in today, they can't do that because a lot of these men will psych themselves into insecurity. Why? Because I've had conversations up here already. JT knows about it. I got to argue with dudes talking about, man, if your woman works, that means she's cheating on you. You heard that bullshit? Oh, it always, like, these dudes come up here and imply that if you don't have literal eyesight on your woman, she's gone.
So
trust issues.
So Tarus,
Yeah.
as a married man, I understand what you're saying. The manifestation of it, right?
Yeah.
If you, based on your prescriptions, her prescriptions have to change, this stuff is happening in real time.
Right.
So as an example for me specifically, right? My wife, every time December come around, her disposition started to change because she loved Christmas, but we don't celebrate Christmas. She had to change so many of her prescriptions. We had to have actual conversation like, hey, this is no longer permittable. Now, I may be an outlier. You may be more of what most people are dealing with. But I've seen where we had to have a conversation like, yo, listen, this is what it is, right? Because me trying to play that compromise game, you thought that was an expectation.
Hamp, what I'm saying, and again, maybe it's because I'm a half glass full guy. I experience the same thing you do, and women naturally vibe with you if they like you. Hemp, how many women have you seen that they man try to go the same route you did and that shit ain't worked the way it worked?
Yeah.
Like, come on, dog. We got to understand we are talking about a whole independent, conscious being, human adult with their own experience of life. We got to stop talking about women like they property and instead speak to them as if they're actual human beings. Then all of a sudden, a lot of the way they think makes a lot of fucking sense. Because they got the same insecurities we do. They just vocalize it more and we keep it in our chest more.
Yeah,
but we gotta stop pretending like, oh, somehow the insecurities or the perspective on the insecurities might be different, but it's the same feeling of the insecurities or the trust issues and things like that. And guess what, Hemp? If she didn't like you, she would have bolted.
So that when you talk about that red pill and manosphere, I think that's where the problem goes to with that. It be a lot of guys think that they can pull off with the people that's out there talking to them about what they need to do, right? And a lot of men can't pull that off. That what the manosphere is talking about, right? When you're actually listening to what they're saying, because they're not doing the A, B's, and C's of what they're saying on how to be able to, at least the basics on how to be able to build yourself and to be a man that a woman will respect, listen to, and these things. So you can't pull a lot of these. The majority of dudes that's listening to it, they won't be able to pull it off because they're not doing what it takes.
Let me say this.
It's a lie anyway.
Let me say this.
That's lying anyway. Oh, go ahead.
So let me.
That's not the manosphere fault. That's the individual man fault.
Well, let me say this. Top Black, you can get right in, right? Because I don't want to forget. You know what I mean? So, pause. My fault. I'm bugging. Look at Arnold for the wild turkey one. That's crazy. So, Taruf, that's what I was conversing about previously, right? They mistake, right, a woman who may disagree in an instance. They mistake a woman, right, having a discourse, having a disagreement. Let's even level it to an argument. Oh, she not cooperative. She not submissive. When you dealing with people who've been living in the earth and then they trying to come together, that's an expectation that it's not going to align one-to-one, right? And we can't properly identify submission or cooperation because it has to be this one-way absolute, she can't say anything back, right? Which is unrealistic.
And Hemp, this is
so I said the manosphere lying.
Hemp, this is why I have, and JT, you know this too. This is why I've always had a problem with the manosphere message when it comes to getting into relationship and marriage, because what they're prescribing, of course, most men can't meet that criteria, JT. It's unrealistic. It's an impossible standard. That's a fucking Johnny Bravo standard. Is the reason he's a cartoon and not a real fucking person.
All right, let's get black. Let's get black and black. Black. Go ahead, through real quick, because I want to get black in because he just got here.
Good.
Man, like, I forgot what even my point was, man. I was just listening to you, bro.
You were saying,
yeah. Go ahead.
No, go. I just was trying to get you back in your thought. You were saying,
so I was just commenting on what JT said, like about the whole manosphere and red pill thing, and men aren't. It's not working for the men. It's not the men's fault because the men aren't applying themselves. So is it really the red pill's fault that it's not working for the man? That's just like you trying to build a shelf without reading the instructions, and then you see all these screws everywhere. And you try to put it together, and it's like a piece of shit. Whose fault is that?
Mm-hmm. So Black TV, my issue.
Both their fault. Both fault.
No,
manosphere and the man. It's all like
my issue with the message a lot of times, Black. I've always been on. It's my opinion that we need to have those conversations. It's just been my opinion that as a collective, the solution has been all kind of wrong, because the manosphere has been around for a while, and yet the male epidemic loneliness has only gotten worse. Marriage, divorce rates have only gotten worse. violence amongst men specifically has only gotten worse, right? So clearly, whatever the message we're getting, whoever's fault it is not the right message, and so it needs to be changed up.
Well, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's the manosphere or red pill fault entirely. I just think, on a side note, the manosphere and the red pill whole thing, as far as the internet wise, is just been used up like a used hoe. Like, I don't think the message is really getting off. It's just a whole bunch of arguing back and forth, men versus women, super chat, panels, all that, and it's just drowning out the message entirely. Because if you really want to talk about it, it's been around before it was even a talking point on the internet. So I ain't gonna say it's been quote unquote weaponized, but at the same time, it's not their fault, because it's like okay, men are hip and recognizing what red pill and manosphere and all this blah 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 blah, but it's just the people that it's the people that's actually trying to get the message across. That's just like a pastor that's sleeping with a lot of women. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's trying to get out the message of Jesus Christ, but your fucking sister Magdalene over here after church. So is it the message or the deliverer? Like,
that's why I said it's the message.
All of the above.
I try to be charitable to the manosphere as possible, because a lot of these guys, again, I give them the benefit of the doubt that they're up here at least initially for the right reasons. It's just, unfortunately, there's a lot of voices of guys who didn't grow up in the scenario, so you're getting a bunch of opinions from people who've never experienced this thing, right? Like, you get a lot of these conversations where they talk about these things that are happening, but it never actually happened to them. They just know somebody that it happened to. And then so it gets to the point where I go, okay, well, what specifically can you give me an example of that has happened in your life? And then they either can't, it's either vague shit or some shit that happened in like middle school or high school.
Yeah, but where you getting this information from? It all depends on that.
Well, it comes from the same manosphere on the panels that we talked
about.
No,
in particularly, where is you getting this information from? Because if you're getting from Myron is using that whole thing.
Black. We don't do too much name dropping.
Okay, my bad. I don't. I apologize. I just don't give a fuck about these people on the internet. But so, quote unquote, the guy. It just depends on where you getting the information from, because a lot of men are faking the funk out here.
But whether you and I like it or not, the reality is the young men are following certain guys in the manosphere. Whether I like it, whether you like it, whether anyone here likes it or wish they would prefer somebody else, the reality is they come up here on the YouTube street or the Twitch streets and they pick one of these followers who are, in my opinion, Black, well-intentioned, but guess what? The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
They don't got good intentions. They're on that bullshit.
Well, I would say this. I would like to add this to the conversation. When it comes to that stuff, I really don't. Like, who are you to say that? Are you God? Do you have the path? You probably don't. You need to humble yourself. So what I would say most time is a lot of people have different ways on where they're trying to help. Unless you can indict somebody beyond the reason of doubt of being guilty amongst a jury of 13, I don't live in a land of lawlessness. So at the end of the day, other men do things, but what? Manosphere is nothing simple. What was it? Shazara Ali, the Black Man's Guide to the Black Woman. Like, these are conversations we had about relationships. We just didn't have the technology and the distribution before to talk about it from our position as the audience. We can only sit in the Phil Donahue and be like, yeah. And then the other side of girls like, no. And then that's how we did it back then. So now we got the technology. Now we mad that some people got technology. It don't make any sense. Just because people had credentials before didn't make them good intention either. So net, more people can talk, more people are sharing, and I never scoff at more information and allowing all of us to have this conversation that we're having right here with the family. So I think that it's good. It led to this. We are talking here right now, and we're having these conversations. So you got to take the good and the bad. There's no such thing only the people talk and it's only good.
Recognize the bad you're supposed to.
It's bad. He's just being
You
He's
just don't let the
optimistic, which is
virus
good.
sit there
But overall, it's a dust.
Yeah, but it's just bad from your perspective. So I get it. But you're saying it's bad, right?
But we do have the opportunity. Yeah,
there's people in the manosphere.
But we do have the opportunity now, and because of technology, where you can have so many people to mix, we can mix it up, right? So you can have women and men that's actually on certain platforms where it can be pretty much as close to even as possible for them to be able to get off whatever it is they need to get off. And then we be able to have what we call moderators now to be able to try to mine these things out. That's what we never had back then. It goes to that point where that's why with so many men that they didn't even want to deal with that stuff, man. They didn't want to talk about none of. You hear women talking, and their husbands be right there playing chess or playing cards or whatever, and he like, man, I ain't get into that conversation because it's just a bunch of women having conversations with one another. Then it got to the point with men, because when we spoke, where we speak at the barbershop. We at the basketball court or whatever, and that's basically where it was at, and it ended there because we still were limited at what we share with one another, unless it's your homeboy. You wasn't telling somebody I was hurt or she, you know what I'm saying? These are the things that I survived. I was married 3-4 times and stuff like that. A lot of people didn't know none of that stuff. So now we have the opportunity to mine a lot of these things out and to be able to talk to married people, people that used to be married, people that ain't married. They're trying to figure out this thing. And this is what we was talking about, just to bring it back around, HAMP, when it came down to before you get to marriage. We talking about, and what you showed today with those videos, this is people that's out here that's trying to figure out how to get to marriage. They ain't even getting to first base. They talking about $300,000.
Why would you want to
being qualified as a man?
JT, this ain't premarital counseling. That's like me going to a prison and talking about.
But that's the question, though, isn't it?
JT, I'm not going to go to a prison and pull out 5 people who rehabilitated.
No, but listen. What B was just saying. Why would you?
It's prison.
No, but listen.
The majority is
what
dust.
Black was just saying. No, but listen. What Black was just saying, he just said something that I'm like, yes. The question would be, why would somebody want to get married now? That's actually what we're talking about.
You're proving
that's what they were talking about. Why would a woman want to follow a man that's not in leadership? Well, what does that entail? $300,000. He has to be a leader. He got to lead my mind, and all these different words that they say.
Lose, bruh.
You're proving my point.
However, now
that's the very bullshit, JT.
No, but the flip side of that is, what, we just going to keep dating each other?
Well, the question is, what's the bullshit? That's the question.
The 300,000. Okay, saying we got technology, so now we can get. This ain't premarital counseling. It's a bunch of men lying. The married people, the people with kids, single mom, all of them. They lying, they negative, and they tearing each other down. That's what they're doing on the highest scale, 80, 90%. But yes, you can be optimistic and say, well, we are having conversations. There's a small percentage of that, but most of it is dust. It's entertaining. Yes, we got trolls. Yeah, we got whatever. But most of it is shit. That's the truth.
So what would be the answer then? Just don't even talk about it?
No, I'm just talking about the reality. Just like prison. Most of the people are criminals. That's what they are. We say, well, prison is, I'm going to send my son there for 5 years to get rehabilitated. Bullshit. It's a shithole and you're not going over there. You ain't going to visit. I'm just saying, let this know what this is. Don't lie to people and say, man, we're having premarital counseling session on a dust panel. People yelling at the women's and men's and 300,000. What? It's bullshit.
I want to know what benefits I get from marriage.
Well, let me read this real quick and then we can respond. See, why do we keep blaming the manosphere when the marriage rates have been going down well before Red Pill became popular? Please explain.
Because the Red Pill is another steroid.
There's a reason why these Red Pill guys
helping them take them down faster
are single still, because you don't listen. Can you please bring that super chat up?
Well, Black said, why would he get married though?
Oh, we're not answering the super chat.
No, you can respond to that.
Like,
but
if you don't know why you get married, bro, I can't answer that for you. conversation.
But it kind of goes into what you said. You said there's a reason why these guys are single still, but Black sitting here saying he gonna be single, he don't see no reason to get married.
Well, I guess to answer that super chat in Black at the same time somehow, you guys are so hard-headed because, again, I literally just said the manosphere. I'm not blaming the manosphere. They got the wrong message. But this is why a lot of women are turned off by you guys, because just a small critique of the community got y'all sending a super chat bootlicking said community. Bro,
you referencing him.
You can't, the Caesar Palace.
What?
Like, think about that, bro. Like, you can't say anything bad about the manosphere. The manosphere's got everything. You got to toe the line. Nothing can be critiqued. Nothing can adapt and evolve about the manosphere. I literally said the manosphere is necessary. I said it's well intentioned. I said that the message is wrong. I didn't say the message can't be changed. JT, you know for a fact I've never said the message can't be changed. I said the message that people need to come up here and we need to get factual information. They need to come up here with a software update. Nowhere in there is that blaming the manosphere for declining divorce rates. I said the red pill exists, and yet the situation has got worse. Like y'all dudes, bro, critical thinking, comprehension. Like, come on, guys.
No,
I want to know why would I get married in 2025?
Yeah, same basis, right? Same basis.
What am I getting different versus talking to a woman that I'm just piping down? I'm doing the same thing. If I'm loyal to her, like.
If you would have talked to me in 2001 or something like that, then I would have had an answer for you. The way we at right now, bro, I ain't got an answer for you. And I'll be 100 with you.
You said 2001? Yeah, 2001. We barely had internet. We was on dial up.
Hell yeah.
It wasn't it wasn't even YouTube. I don't even think we had MySpace at the time. I don't think.
I was on my third career, homie.
So all y'all was yelling at me talking about I didn't marry marriable women, and y'all let this. And this is cool. Oh, okay, I got you.
Scam. I think the reason why
I got it.
You had that moment is because you always trolling, and then you literally do what the men do. That's all. Black. What makes you refrain from marriage?
Because I ain't having a conversation. It's no benefit to marriage, bro. Like, why would I fight against the stats and the statistics about that? Like, I'm more probable getting a divorce with a woman in 5 years, paying alimony, probably gonna take my kid, cousin, grandma gonna slap me in my face, all this bullshit. Why would I want that when I could just talk to a woman, take her to dinner, I might fuck, and that's it. Post nut clarity, boom, I'm done. But like, why would I take the risk of signing papers, marriage, courthouse? I'll pay all this money for this bullshit when it's just like a L. Where's the W for the man nowadays, bro?
Yeah, I got a question. Tarus, what's the name of the courthouse? Tarus and HAMP are married. Y'all married, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the courthouse you went to in the last 60 days? What's the address? How many kids were taken away from you in the last 180 days? How many? Did a repo man knock on your door and say, "Excuse me, sir, you're black. I'm taking your kids"?
No.
So it didn't happen.
But he's saying it happens for 50% of men.
Oh, okay.
So that's half.
All right.
I think what Black is actually, so the irony in what Black said, he didn't talk about marriage at all. He talked about divorce. And the thing that, unfortunately, even though it feels like it, I'm saying they're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
So they haven't showed up at your house yet. They're on the way. Actually, that's why Tarus's garage is open, so they can get in quick. I got it.
But Sam, I don't think Black is obtuse. If you can give him some reasoning as to why you would push him to get married, I don't see him being like, fuck out of here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why. Right.
Bro, where you from?
Who?
Black.
Memphis.
So how y'all
you sound like
out of here in Memphis? How do y'all? I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to talk like that.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying.
So he asking, what are the benefits? I go ahead.
I can give him a benefit. I wanted to, give you a benefit, answer the question directly. Legacy and being able to organize your legacy effectively. Like when you have, it's different when you are, a part-time dad than being a full-time dad. You feel me? Like your children have to see you every damn day because
I'm doing that now. Literally. My daughter stay with me. Literally, I'm doing that now, and I'm not married.
I get that though. But what also is lost is
you got it. He already. You gonna have to give him.
I got him.
Them two didn't work.
I'm sorry. Wait, say it again.
Them two didn't work. His daughter live at home.
I got you. And we can keep moving on.
Right.
There's also a dynamic. You understand what I'm saying? Between the two, that your daughter gotta see. Because the way that you
gotta mind her business. My
listen what I'm saying.
That's the problem.
You gotta listen. You ask for
my bad, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
You asked for an answer and you're not letting me answer.
No, I apologize. I take accountability. I apologize, bro.
But August, here's the thing. Number two, he don't give a fuck about. You already heard it.
I think. Look. Let me ask
he
you.
was like, "Fuck all that."
Let me ask you. Do you understand what it is that I was trying to say before you come here?
Yeah. I was just trying to rebuttal it real fast.
What was I?
Hold on. Sorry, bro.
You good, bro? What was I trying to say? I just want to know if you understand.
You trying to say is that basically by us being in the household. It statistically she comes out better in life statistically. Like she need to see the dynamic between me and her mom.
Yes,
but listen, overall, it's none of her business. It's grown folks' business.
Well, what I'm saying, the reason why I say that is because you got to think about it after the fact. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're raising her to be a woman, and so when she go out into the world as a woman, she needs to be able to navigate it the right way and understand how to pick effectively. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you won't be a part of that, but just understanding how to pick effectively and understanding what she needs to, because she knows what to expect when she sees it with her parents. You understand what I'm saying? She's able to absorb it all this time.
Statistics also show that
I'm not talking about statistics.
Hold on.
I ain't talking about statistics.
Statistics also show that she could become a better adult under a man's supervision
versus a woman.
Versus a woman.
So that's not what I'm talking about.
You just
that's not no, it don't, because what the statistic also show that the 2-parent household is way better than the 1-parent household. Now, if we had to differentiate, listen what I'm saying. Now, the 2-parent household is better than the father's household. The one father's household, it is better than, yes, by a little bit, yes.
I mean, statistically, GPT.
So here's the point that I'm trying. You can check it. Here's the point that I'm saying. We know that the best outcome from them is the 2-parent household. That's just one thing. That's just one thing that we're talking about it from your perspective, right? But if we weigh it out a little bit, right? As far as the Black community is concerned, it's important for us to move forward in a nuclear family. Nobody can argue that. That's the best thing for all Black. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna land it. That's the best thing for all Black people. We can agree that the nuclear family is the way that we should go. So if we continue to operate in broken families, then we operating wrong. But go ahead.
But in order for that to work, it has to be a two-way street.
Yes, I agree.
But why?
I agree.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. For the cookie, hold on. In order for that dynamic to work, it has to be a two-way street. And statistically, we know most of these Black women, they're not no good women out here. All they watching is baddies eating chicken wings, twerking, and using them roses, bro. So So hold on, bro. I'm waiting for. Hold on, bro.
I'm listening.
Hold on, bro.
I'm with you.
The alternative route, just because I had a child, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I messed up a little bit, but players fuck up too. I took responsibility of my daughter, bro. I did that because I know what would happen if she was under her mom's supervision. Now, her mom cool now and everything. She on her feet. I won't just put my personal business out there. But as a man, and as the morals I stand on, I took up on that. I did that. And that goes back to the general question I asked. What benefit do I get from marrying a woman? Nothing. I'm doing everything I'm doing everything a divorced man is doing without paying alimony.
What you just did was you qualified it to yourself. And I know as a man,
that's what we talking about.
That's not what we're talking. We're not talking about you. We're talking about the general sense of.
You were talking about him.
Oh,
you was talking about you was talking about Wakanda. You was talking about Wakanda. He was talking about himself.
Yeah, my bad.
So even when you talk about the
my nigga, good luck.
Even when you talk about the nuclear family, I think it starts before you even get married, right? Because what we talk about is dating, then we skip courtship, and then we go right to marriage. And one of the problems that we have, because we don't understand that courtship is very important, and that's a part of the community. That's where the community is participating in your, courtship with your mate. Her family, your family, people that's in the community, that's in the neighborhoods, whoever it is, that's gone, that's lost. It's not there anymore. So now, as the generations go, as we get more and more generations, we get further and further apart from one another. So there's no real community when it comes down to it. It's just a bunch of people that exist in once with each other. So look at how marriage is now. It used to really mean something when you had the father giving away his daughter to the man that's going to be covering her after the father is covering her, right? You ain't got that no more. What you got is a bunch of people that's putting on a show, right? Some type of a show, and they put a whole bunch of money into it. Or even if they don't put a whole bunch of money into it, they're not showing the courtship. They got a bunch of strangers that's witnessing them being together, and it ain't even with union. They already pissed off with each other before they even get married. They just keep doing the bullshit, and guess what happens? What we see right now. 50% divorce, all kind of other shit.
JT, nobody answered his question. No, he don't give a fuck.
Thank you. I was just about to say that.
Hold on. I told him that was the reason why. Now, this is a man that's been married before. And I'm telling you, even I wouldn't even see myself wanting to do it again and I'm telling you, the answer is that there's no more courtship. So if for you to get married and to sit back and say, I'm going to marry a woman just because I like her, it's not going to work anymore because there's no other elements that's in there anymore. So you're kind of like right with what you're saying.
But he asked a question though. Is he right? Are y'all conceding to him saying there's no reason for him to get married? Are you making that?
No. I would definitely say yes. I would definitely say yes. He's right.
You agree? I agree. Don't get married.
Yeah, why would I get somebody to do? No,
I can't convince you.
I'm asking a question. I have a follow up. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. The reason is because we already can agree that the nuclear family is the best institution for the black community to move forward and go into prominence. So if you're doing anything other than that, then you already out of line. It's not.
Bro,
it's not.
Is he a community?
Somewhere.
Are you a community like advocate based person? Black? Are you for the black community to improve, or you just individual?
Yes, but the black community is in such fucking shambles. What the fuck we gonna do?
Do your part.
Hold on, bro. Don't get triggered.
That's why I agree with him. That's why I agree with him.
Look, the black community is such shambles. It's nothing that we can do to repair it. Black people as a whole, we don't even come together and march and do all this other bullshit. Why would I support? I love black culture, but at the same time, I hate them because majority of us are niggas. We don't come together. We complain. We don't have no solutions. All we do is point. Don't do none of that shit. So of course, I would like to get married, but at the same time, like, there's no woman statistically that I can say like, okay, I'm gonna be with her for the rest of my life, blah blah blah, woo, woo, woo. Like, there's nothing I can do to change the black culture of today.
Okay.
So Martin Luther King would get
We're not asking you to change. We're not asking you to change the black culture today. We're asking you to contribute to the change of the black culture today.
But
That's you can't do it by yourself. We understand that it's a collective. So if you get on
he already house fire. So Black already got his presupposition, right?
Yeah.
There's a way in which you approach this, right? I'm not hearing it yet, right? I'm trying to see where y'all gonna go with it, right? Because he got a presupposition. Go ahead, Tarus.
The reason why I said he's correct.
And then Ops, you can get in. Go ahead, Tarus.
The reason why I say he's correct and not wanting to get married right now
Okay.
is because first and foremost, wait, you want to read that first?
After you answer, then you can read this and answer this too.
Wait, so read this first?
No, respond and then read this and then answer.
Okay. Black, the reason why you shouldn't get married is because everything that August said, you could be in the village. It takes a village to raise a child, right? You could be in the village and not be married, right? You could be in a nuclear, by the way, nuclear family doesn't mean marriage. That just means y'all live in the same household. That's an absolute, you know what I mean? So you can have a 2-parent household and y'all just boyfriend, girlfriend forever. Right. And so if you already, so the reason why I say yes, Black, is because you already have a bunch of reasons not to. Me as an individual, I'm never going to be able to convince you to do it. I can only tell you individually why I did it. And the reality is, Black, I didn't do it to try to, send a message or for some sort of fucking like higher power, some higher collective cause or the Black community or the mixed community. Man, for God's sakes, I'm Black Puerto Rican, bro. Like, you know what I mean? That's a lot of representation I gotta fucking do. I did it because I love this woman and I wanted to go beyond just love. I knew that, again, I got married, bro, in the military, and I wanted to go the extra step. This was the woman I thought I was gonna be with for the rest of my life. I wanted to make sure she was taken care of if I got my head blown off. Right? Went in for the extra step. Guess what, bro? This is the woman I want to be with for the rest of my life. At least I know if I just die and for whatever reason I ain't got a will written up, the law says it just automatically goes to the next of kin, right? So she's taken care of.
So you married off of convenience.
Yes, Black, because the reality is if there was no taxable, financial, or life benefits to being married, it's just a spiritual relationship anyway. By the way, that's just a marriage under God.
Yeah,
that was never recognized by any state or government. Yeah.
So he answered. Now, how he answered, Black, did you pick up on the benefits?
Yeah, I ain't in the military though.
No. Well, it's not about military.
Yeah, it's not about that. Yeah.
So remember, Tarus gave you credence. You could live in a nuclear family, right, with you, the kid, her mom, and not be married. You just don't have the protections that marriage brings, right? And you can perhaps gain those protections by doing will and trust, power of attorney, et cetera, right? You could basically do that. Here's the problem with that. When I hear it, most people don't have that knowledge base. Right. So at the very least, a marriage certificate, those things are included under the guise of marriage. One thing that I saw as a benefit, and these are more just tangible things, right? My wife doesn't work she don't work, right? And so we get to default to her tax bracket. It would save me a lot of money, essentially. If money matters, it may not matter to you. Also, how you see marriage is based on a bunch of marriages that have no real baseline.
Yeah.
That are predicated on nothing but what those two people think. So now that we have a perverse outlook on marriage because of everybody around us doing it incorrectly, and I can't fault you for that.
Right.
Well, let me get. Go ahead. You can reply, and then let me get obstacles in.
Like what y'all saying is bringing the law in it to reap the benefits of it. That's all y'all saying. Get the laws of marriage to reap the benefits of it, which I totally disagree, because at the end of the day, If shit go left, they're against me 100%.
Black,
Well, I'm gonna say 90.
Black, I say this as a
85%.
guy.
Wait,
Black,
wait,
I
hold
gotta
on,
say this, bro. I say this
you
as
had
a
it, you
guy
had it,
who
Warlock.
fell in love. Black, I say this as a guy who got
Come on,
married
too.
to fall in love. Marriage inherently was designed to be transactional.
I
From the
agree.
get-go, marriage was designed to be able to split and collect assets.
Okay, well, let me ask y'all this right here to get a
come
better
on, bro.
aspect. To
Hold
get
on,
a
Black.
better
Hold on, Black.
aspect.
Hold on, Black. Do me a favor. Let me just see what obstacles was gonna say, right?
Yeah.
Because
So,
again,
Black,
right. So what happens with edification like this? Black already got his position, right? But there's still 200
I
people.
got a good argument, though.
No, I think it's a fair argument. I'm just saying that there's 200 people here. So when you put out the information, understand that it's Black and beyond, right? And then it'll be 3,000 people that'll watch to understand what the potential benefits are. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Ops.
So mine's pretty simple. Black said, "Why would I get married?" Is that right, Black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you have a daughter, right?
Yeah.
In the relationship, from your perspective, you said it's good, right? You're in a life a lot, and it's good to go. That's patent, right?
Yeah.
You got a job. You
Of
got a
course.
woman that you're loyal to. You said, right? Like you said, you're in a relationship. You got somebody.
No, I
you're
never
loyal
said I
to.
was in a relationship.
Okay. So you're not. All right, cool. At the end of the day, you're making sure that your seed has a future, right?
Correct.
Everything's set up, funds, school. She want to start a business. Congratulations, you made it. End of story. I'm not going to convince him that he needs to get married.
Right.
He needs
I'm
the
gonna convince her to get
systematic
married.
options. What's that?
I'm gonna convince her to get married.
No, not your daughter. I'm talking about you.
Oh.
There's no need to, because you're doing things that even people that are married are doing. They're making sure that their children are set and straight and they have legacy. That's probably the most important thing to you. I don't need to tell you about the Black people who are around the corner smoking 40s. I'm going to tell you about your daughter who means something to you. So with that being said, I'm going to focus on, hey, bro, you setting things up for her? And you're like, yeah, and I'm involved in her life and blank, blank, blank. I don't need to convince you to get married.
Yeah.
You're doing what you're doing. That is legacy. Your legacy is your seed, and you're doing it. So good to go. Enjoy your time. Stay frosty. Protect yourself at all times. That's it.
That's where
I don't need
pretty
to
much.
convince you about getting
Yeah,
married.
I think that's where I was
We
at with
grown
it.
man. It's not our job to convince you to get married, bro. You gotta either want it or you don't.
It's not the same. Like I said, if you 23 years ago, I would have had a whole different perspective. I would have been definitely on it. But right now, especially from your mind frame, what I'm gonna try to convince you to do?
Well, I think that's a question that it need to be asked. Like, men being complaining about all these women. Like, why is you like? Well, first of all, why are you chasing women? Why are you chasing women, bruh? Like,
They
work on
have a
yourself.
different mindset.
Like, everybody knows this. It's just people. Some people are too delusional or too horny to even to like get it in their mind with that concept.
So, Black, you know that there was a time where there were people that was getting married because they thought it was protocol. That was basically what it was.
Yeah, it was a time.
It
It's a
didn't have
time where
any real purpose behind it. It was. I seen my mama do it. I see my grandparents do it. My friends are doing it. You know, they just graduated and
we misunderstand. But we misunderstand, right? In our community, we put shit like love and happiness on the reasons why in which we should get married.
Right.
I think they're important, right? But when we see people successfully married, oftentimes those things aren't the two top things on that totem pole.
Facts.
Right. So I have a lot of stuff. Pardon me. My wife and I have a lot of stuff. Right. Yep. And all these ideas aren't mine. Right. Yep. My efforts, I'm motivated always. Right. Thanks for my dad, my mom. They instilled that in me. But my wife is inspiring. Right. When I wake up and I get to it and my nuts is empty, my days are better. You heard?
Yep.
It says something carnal, right? Because y'all can get with that, right? But there's way more than that. You feel me? And I'm just looking at it, you know. So the concept of marriage with the certificate and then et cetera protects a lot of these assets. And I think when we look at the cultures, even though we're not saying, hey, be like them. I'm saying, hey, take a look, make an assessment. And I look at the transfer of wealth. It's absolute under the guise of marriage. right? You have to put a lot of things in place, and you'll be surprised how many mistakes people make in paperwork and etc. with will and trust, and things get exposed, and then they get awarded the state because they thought they had it right. And I'm just saying that marriage protects those things when you start to really build. And I'm being hyperbolic. I don't have this, but an empire, you know. So I just look at things like because Black, I could see how you want it. You got structure, you know. And so when I look at structure, I'm like, oh, this probably lends itself to Black. So the structure of it makes sense to men who are amassing things. You know what I mean? But to Obstacle's point, motherfuckers ain't pushing you over the thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I have different belief system altogether. But just for the sake of the conversation, I think it's substantive to have it to a brother who's smart and who knows what he got to lose.
Well, you know, another thing though, Hamp, I work in the healthcare business, man. And one of the things I deal with is the end of people's lives, right? And when I see these folks dying, whether it was, you know, they were preparing for it or they couldn't prepare for it. That's what we see. When you see the end of that person's life, it messes up the other people's lives, because you would have a man that was living with a woman, right? And he's been living with her for 25 years, but he never got a divorce. And guess what happened? His ex-wife ended up coming in the picture because of legally that is still his wife. Or you have someone that doesn't even have, they don't even remember their ex-wife's damn social security number, and they kids, they thought they left their kids or everything, but that ex-wife come and get it. Or someone that just ain't got nobody, right? Guess where it goes to, y'all? Probate.
Yep.
Goes to probate. And so this is the thing also that we have to also look at too. So when it comes down to the legal part of it, you got to be careful what you're doing. And that's when it comes down to the wheels, even living wheels. Living wheels, you could be still living, but you ain't, you know, you ain't got your mind. You ain't got your right mind. Now what? Now you got somebody over here taking over your assets and they're abusing you. This is what we see a lot of. So it does have something where we do have to start thinking about it a little more deep than our own personal feelings of it at the moment. Because at the end of the day, what do they ask you in the vows? Do you love this person for better, for worse, sickness and health? And what's the last part of it? To death parts you.
Hey guys, I gotta head out, man. Great talking to all y'all.
Hey, Taruch, man, I love you, man. Be safe, man. Hopefully I see you tomorrow, man.
That's my boy. All right, Roos, man.
Hey, Black, I got a question for you. You said that you wanted your daughter to get married. Am I right?
Yes.
So, you know, when she gets into the institution of marriage, how are you going to be able to coach her on how to stay married?
I mean, I'm gonna cross that bridge when I get there. Like I really don't have an answer for that. It's just I can do the best I can as a father. Like I don't have an answer for that.
Again, it goes to that
because it stage she in now, she ain't worried about no boys.
Yeah, but when she does, which you ready to deal with that?
It's less concerning because she don't got the risk.
Yeah.
So she don't got the same risk.
She has everything to gain in marriage.
Yeah.
Not really. Not really. Depending on
his outlook.
Because if you see these niggas now, you see how they dress. They're carrying purses and everything. And
yeah, but right now, she is a 10 right now. She's a 10. I hate to say it like that, but
how old is your daughter? If you don't mind. 14. Teenager, you ain't gotta give me the real. What is she?
14.
Teenager.
She 14.
14.
Oh yeah, 28 will be right around the block, bro. It's going.
Oh, when she's 28,
it's gonna go fast for you.
I can't control her when she's 28.
Nigga, you're gonna be even worse. It's gonna be worse for you. Listen to me when I tell you. It's gonna be worse. You better get it right now. You better instill everything you need to instill in her right now. Because
I'm doing it right now, but at the
22,
same time, I'm not trying to have her on a short leash. If you have your child on a short leash, she's gonna be more but wild when she's grown.
Yeah, you're gonna figure that out. You just got to be a parent. That's basically all that is. Yeah, that's it. That's ain't nothing nobody can really
keep
tell
your
you.
child locked up, they're gonna be more curious when they're older, when they're able to get out.
But that's where that was where what I was saying earlier was about the whole courting thing, right? Where the family gets to know who they're dating. Like everybody know each other. Most people didn't meet each other where they were like what they are now. Shit has changed. Motherfuckers sliding DMs and everything from other countries.
I can't protect her from everything. There's some stuff. There's certain stuff in life that she gonna have to learn on her own that I can't.
I got a question for you, bro. Say if you was married, right, and you went through the turmoil of marriage and had to stay despite how y'all felt about each other and just work through it. Wouldn't that version of you be more equipped to help her through her marriage when she goes through it?
No, because I'm gonna be doing the exact same thing I'm doing now.
Which is what?
Showing her examples. I don't have to be married to show her examples of a good family.
An example of a good family doesn't help when conflict happens. There's conflict in marriage that has to be resolved, and usually it's easier to be resolved by someone who's went through it. So they'll see this conflict and say, hey, I know what you're going through. I've been there. This is what you need to do to overcome that conflict.
Yeah, but I'm not the only family member she has in her family.
So you're relying on other family members to be able to,
she got a whole other side with her mom's side.
All right, I'm only answering the question of why and what is beneficial about marriage. That's all.
I'm saying from my personal standpoint, I just asked y'all, what benefits do I get from marriage? It's y'all slightly pushing the goalpost a little bit.
Because it's zero.
Got the
So I got
area
you.
where it's dealing with my child. And as a man, I really don't care what another man does to his kids and stuff because I have no control of it. The only true control I have is what's in my household. And I argue with that with any point. Government, white people, what I want from Chick-fil-A, the only control I have is what's in my household.
Yeah, I think that's where August's point regarding community comes into play. I think that's the issue in our community too. We mind our business too much. You know what I'm saying? If I see something happen at my neighbor's house, I'm gonna check it out, or at the very least make a phone call, and vice versa, right? We ran out the house one day, we left the door open. Neighbors calling me, they called the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that Karen shit, I know was like an epidemic, but we need to be a little bit more cognizant of what's happening around us.
Yeah.
And if my neighbor is into some shit that I don't agree with, but because it's not a community and we don't agree, right? I can't correct that. But then my kids are subject to it, i.e. transgenders are what the fuck are they? Drag queens teaching in schools because the community ain't on the same page.
Word.
Right? And these things can be achieved, and we see it in small subsets. There's a place in Detroit, it's near Detroit. What is it called? Where I think it's all like East or Arabs maybe.
Dearborn.
Or Hamtramck, right? There are no rainbow flags in Dearborn, right? And it's slightly homogenous, right? It's like it's largely them, but you see people achieve it. Remember, the Chinese got in trouble in New York for having their own police department, but we don't see these things as things that we can achieve oftentimes. And so we get a lot of perversion in our communities because we all just individualized as opposed to at least being tribal,
Yeah.
So,
Facts.
I don't know. But I mean, the brother, what can you tell the brother based on what he's seen around him?
Yeah.
I just know when you start to amass things, bro, you look at constructs that help you to preserve those things. And so that's how I kind of look at it. Go ahead, my bad.
I just seen a lot of men taking L's based off of marriage and just me growing up. And I'm like, why would I want that? Why would I want that?
Yeah.
When I can basically not tie down with any woman. I have the choice of doing it.
Because you ain't scared, that's why. Because men take risks, that's regular shit for us. You know what I'm saying? So divorce don't scare me, right? Because I'm aiming to be married. And I think the thing that men misunderstand is that courting phase is important to before you get to marriage. And if you get married under the eyes of the Most High, you are still held to a very high standard.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And if you want to have
you can do
multiple,
that in the backyard. You can do that in your backyard. You ain't
What
got
I'm
you ain't got
saying
sign
is-
paperwork.
what I'm saying, who?
You ain't got
For
sign
that.
paperwork to
And
get
that's the other
married in the eyes
thing.
of God.
And that's what I think. I think people misunderstand. So depending on where you get married, like I can't speak for the Christians, right? But if you get married with the brothers, you're gonna be held to a very high standard regarding that woman, right? And nigga will beat. Well, I'm just saying, right? It goes far. And then even with, if you want to get another woman, you have to take care of her too. So the standards are there if you don't want to do it under the government. I'm just looking at the things that you obtain by signing that certificate when you've amassed a lot of things that you can potentially put in jeopardy. So that's how I kind of look at it. You know what I mean?
I think that, and I'm about to get up out of here, Hemp, but I
You ain't
think
leaving
that
me, you ain't leaving me, nigga. We all about to go. I'm fucking with black wide awake.
I've been doing content all day, bro.
I feel you.
I'm proud of you.
But so from even what I gather with you with August, when it comes down to it, there's a level of responsibility that you guys are willing to take, right? With marriage and building your family and being able, and there's certain things, certain principles that you're just gonna hold that I don't think that most men actually is upholding that when it comes down to, you know, taking the risk. You already know what the risk is when it comes down to, you know, that taking on that woman. Hampton had two sets of twins, a boy and you know, no, the boy is one of the twins or whatever. He got 6 kids, right? He in the shit. And I don't think that you looking at it as if I leave her or if we get to the end of this marriage type of thing. It's like, this is what it is. This is what it's like. The principles is keeping you away from having that doom and gloom of your marriage, right? Yeah. It's, you know, it's just certain things that a lot of us hold where we just saying, nah, it's like a do or die type of thing. It is what it is.
Black
and a lot of dudes ain't going, and a lot of dudes ain't fucking with it like that.
No, 100%. And JT, Black made a good point, right? When you do it under the Most High, right, it's actually even more intense because the only reason you can divorce biblically, if I'm assuming if he was out of the Bible, right, the only reason you can divorce is adultery. So the marriage under the state gives you way more wiggle room.
Facts. So why? Because so that just proves my point. Why? Because like majority of people are not respecting it. Majority of people not respecting it. They doing adultery and everything. And according to the Bible, adultery just ain't fucking.
What you mean?
Adultery just ain't fucking. So I mean, that just proves my point even more.
I don't want to do the Bible thing too much to y'all, but trust me, Black. Trust me.
What does adultery mean? Like literally from the Bible, Hemp?
Me? No, I'm not doing this.
I just want to know. Just so we can, we can have a little bit of clarity. That's all.
I've been drinking. I don't like to mix the two.
I said, here's what the adultery. Adultery is having sex with some other man's wife. So the woman is an adulterer and the man is an adulterer because he had sex with another man's wife. That's what it means. Cheating is something separate. So the point that I was trying to make to that is that I understand where you're coming from when it comes to the institution of marriage, but the institution of marriage, it's a safeguard for you. And it's a safeguard for I know what I was trying to say. Hamp was talking about doing it under the Most High. And what happens is that you can protect your seed better by kind of like filtering out what woman is not for you if you have certain principles set for yourself that you are not gonna turn away from. It could be anything, you know what I'm saying? So if you operate like that, and then if this woman can't not bypass those principles, she gonna eject herself. So in reality, if you protect your seed the way that you should, you could find a woman to be able to join union with, to be able to do it the way that it's supposed to be done. Now, I understand where you're coming from, but I think that there's a level where the men can not all the way bridge the gap, But the answer isn't don't get married. The answer is something that we can do and work on within ourselves. That's what I think. But
all right, well, let me ask you this. In today's society of today, who will want to get married more? Who's trying to get married more?
Women.
Is it the man? Hold on. Is it the man or the woman?
Women.
No.
Men.
Women want to get married more.
No.
Church right now praying for us.
Men aren't leaving. The men aren't leaving. The men ain't leaving the marriage.
Men are married by 7 points more. So you would have to assume that men want to get married more if they're married more.
What I'm saying is
why would I try to find a woman when the numbers are high in divorce?
I'm not when I say women want to get married more, I'm not saying women are qualified to be married more. I just think that the want is there for them to want to be married more. Now, what I'm saying is this. All you have to do is just filter how you have to filter it the right way. That's all I'm saying. There's a certain level of principle that's going to allow you to filter the right woman. You can't say that the answer is to turn away from marriage completely.
Look,
there's a way to filter the
you
right
talking
woman
about me personally or in general?
Just in general too. In general,
all right,
let's talk about everybody. It's for all of us.
Let's talk about me personally. All I ask for from a woman is to communicate, give me her time, be feminine, and just be as consistent as I am. It's hardly women that's doing all of them 4 things.
What you mean consistent? Like, what you mean?
The same consistency I'm giving her, bro.
As far as like the communication in the relationship.
I'm not saying I don't get women. I'm not saying that.
No, I'm not saying that. Yeah, but
hold on, you gotta let me land my plane, bro.
I was asking a question.
So it's not like that. I'm not vetting women out here. I am vetting women out here, but my morals and my standards that I stand on, ain't nobody doing that shit out here. I want to be the provider. I want to be the protector, but certain women are intimidated by that aspect. A man on his shit that don't have to take shit from her operates differently, and most women don't want that. And I'm not even talking about on a financial standpoint, because I pay for dates and shit and all that blah 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 blah. But I'm not gonna simp out the gate and show her that I can do that.
Yeah, I'm with August though. Where women desire to be married more than men. The thing is that men propose. Women in general don't propose marriage. So even though they want to be, married, doesn't mean that they're qualified to be married.
That's flawed. They leaving though. Women are fascinated at the thought of being wives. They don't want to be wives.
Yeah, that's
right. We saying that. I agree with that.
But that proves
they
want to be.
They do want to be married. Yes, they do.
They want the glitz and glamour, the clout. They don't want to be wives, bro.
Hey,
now that's different.
That's different. No, you said wives. You didn't say married. You said wives. That's a whole different conversation.
Why are we chasing down the wrong point? Black said he lived by some morals and rules and standards, right? Mm-hmm. But every time the woman ain't shit, he still put his dick in her vagina. And we trying to figure out, we've been doing that since time immemorial, right? Especially as of recently, and what results have we gotten? How can we say we have rules, morals, and standards when we have sex with women that don't have those rules, morals, and standards for themselves?
Because I like to fuck.
But you see, what happens to your rules, morals, and standards is they go to shit and piss because you want to fuck.
But it's not my fault though.
It compromises your integrity,
homie. It's definitely your fault. It's 100% your fault.
She has to use that to prove to herself, to me, that she's a good woman. Now, if she want to fuck, we want to fuck. That's natural.
I feel you on that, homie. But you compromise your own integrity when you do that. When you
what you mean? I can't ask for that if I'm still fucking.
Look, y'all, just let Black finish his thought. Go ahead, Black.
Yeah, go ahead, Black.
Trust me, he's
finished. Black. Go ahead, man.
Trust me, he's finished.
So you mean to tell me I can't have sex with a woman and want them same standards? Like having sex with a woman don't mess with none of the stuff I've just said. It don't miss none of that stuff what I just said, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Black. You were talking about you are afraid of divorce because of all things that happen when you get divorced, right?
I mean, I ain't afraid of divorce. I'm just not gonna get divorced.
You don't want to get married because of divorce,
right?
Yeah. So take this walk with me, huh? You putting dick in vagina with women who don't fit your morals, rules, and standards, right? We know after minute 46, condoms come off. One of the key factors that men complain about regarding divorce, yeah, you know what time it is, but don't do black. Come on, you're from Memphis, baby. So now that we good, because that's the baby daddy capital of the world, you know that, regular shit. So now that we know that, you willing to risk the thing that you complaining about most regarding divorce, losing your kids, child support, but you putting dick in women with no morals and standards, and then when you get hit with a honey bun, you want me to be mad at them? Nah.
No,
You
but
Black TV, I got faith in you. I don't got faith in the person that don't have no moral rules and standards. You the one that said you have moral rules and standards, so now live by it.
Yeah, I do. I just told you my morals I stand on, the things I'm looking for.
Gotcha. Yeah, how valuable is your penis?
Regardless. Huh?
Now, regardless is diabolical, beloved.
I'm fucking regardless. I'm a man.
So hey, Ham.
Now, I know you.
Y'all don't like pussy. Y'all don't like pussy.
Hey, Ham, remember what that girl said?
Go ahead. Hold on, Black.
Remember what the girl said?
Let obstacles get in. What?
Remember what the lady said when she was on your show? I got the back, so it don't matter.
Yeah, she did say that.
What that mean?
Because even the man with morals and goals, who's Martin Luther King allegedly, he's still gonna hit. Checkmate. I got the box.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying we've been getting our ass whooped because Black women don't even have to apologize to us, B. All they gotta do is give us some pussy.
Yeah.
That's the crate. We don't even get them to say sorry. They say, here, hold on, Black. We have a so-called birthday. We just get vagina. Like they just literally just been giving us vagina for everything.
Why would you marry that woman that only gives you vagina?
I guess we asked why you fucking that woman that only gonna give you vagina for free.
Because it's more than just pussy. It's more than pussy, bro.
Gotcha.
You proving my point, bro. You proving my point by the
more you talk. I wasn't trying to disprove it, beloved. I was just saying that you got high morals, rules, and standards until it comes to your penis and vagina. That's all I'm saying.
No, all my morals is all I want is a woman to communicate, spend time, give me her time, feminine, and just as consistent. Those are simple, plain shits. And most women can't do all four of them hoes.
Say love. You know why they don't have to? Because they got vagina. Shout out to Black TV.
And they can give it
exactly right.
And why would I get married when I can get vagina? Why would I get married if I can get vagina, bro?
Let me get up out of here, man. I gotta.
Be safe, bro.
Most definitely. Hey, Black, I just subscribed to you, my homie.
Appreciate that, bro.
Most definitely, man. All right, August, Obstacle, Scam Likely.
Yo, JT, I love you, man. Be safe.
You back, bro. Most definitely. Y'all take it easy, man.
I'm tired. I'm getting tired, beloved. What's popping, man? We've been up here for 4 hours, man.
Oh, my bad. All right, I'm gonna be quick, man. Look, like this whole female and male shit is a big ass trick, man.
Okay.
I fall for this trick, bro.
Talk your shit.
I want to ask who disagrees. We both need each other. I'm gonna tell you why. Please let me finish. Pause. Our value is dependent on what they value. Their value is dependent on what we value. Therefore, we are valuable because of what they want. They are valuable because of what we want. This whole male versus female is a big ass trick, and I'm tired of y'all dumb fucks falling for it. Stop it. We both need each other. There's different qualities and categories, but the trick is this. We have been tricked that the power and physicality is the superiority. It's not. Because guess what? How do we recover? From the pussy. So y'all need to stop this narrative. It's not to y'all personally. It's to them red pill pussy niggas that I'll see face to face any day. I'm tired of this shit. Because it's the person in the Black America more than anything. So stop this shit. There's no prize. We are only the prize because they are the prize. They are only the prize because we are the prize. What the fuck y'all don't think?
Hey, bro, I'm gonna DoorDash you a Snickers, bro.
I'm gonna vote for you for president, at least for the day. Keep that.
No, Ty, you got the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, keep going.
I'm just tired of us being tricked. Like, we have to understand how big propaganda is. I live in Mexico City. I grew up in PG County for 33 years of my life. When I moved out of town, that's when I realized how big propaganda is. Because every time I call a friend that's still in PG County and they say, oh, the cartel lets you go, I'm like, cartel? What do you mean? They're the best people in the world here. They're the reason why only 3 deaths a year happen here in Playa del Carmen. 3 deaths a year. I remember talking to my homeboy and saying, do you know that flinching is an unnatural reflection? He said, no, flinching is natural. I'm like, no, we flinch. They never flinch here. I look crazy when I run into a dude at a corner and I flinch. He looks at me like, what's wrong with you? I thought flinching was a natural reaction until I came here.
Learn.
Propaganda. Let's stop.
What part of PG? Or I don't know if you want to disclose all that.
Clinton, Maryland, by the shoppers in Chipotle.
Oh yeah. I coach football at Flowers High School.
Salute. My mom's taught at Flowers. My mom's taught at Suitland. She's now a professor at community college. She retired. She's not a nurse. Now, bro, let's stop falling for the propaganda. It's a real thing, bro. I'm so frustrated with us. And I'm not gonna lie to us guys. I know it's easy to get pussy from girls that like give it up easy, but we gotta blame ourselves, bro. We got to have self-control, bro. I'm sorry, man. We do, man. It's our fault, bro. It's our fault. Because guess what? What's cool to us is what the girls get attracted to, and what guys get what guys get attracted to. Because the guy that gets pussy is cool to other guys.
You gotta do work on yourself, and you can get as much as pussy you want, bro. Get money, get in shape. You can get pussy.
It's not about the getting.
It's not true.
It's not true.
No.
No, wait. I'm not even.
So if I get a 6-pack and lose 30 pounds, I'm not gonna be more attractive.
Yes, you are definitely. Pause.
There's some dudes with big money.
No, you are. No.
If I become a 100 millionaire, I'm not gonna be attracted to a woman.
You're moving the goalpost for no reason.
No, there's dudes with all that, and they on red pill spaces yelling on louder microphones. And
No, I'm not talking about red pill. Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying they got money, they got abs,
fake
and they yelling mad at women because it's an ugly dude banging her chick because they got no relationship skills. Am I wrong?
Bro, and this is not like personally attacking y'all. In any space, they're gonna be stupid ass dumb niggas. We gotta take that L. In any space, red pill niggas are pussy. If red pill niggas really cared about women, they wouldn't talk to them like they talk to them because they would be dealing with them according to knowledge. And that's why I know that the nigga in the what's the dumb
no
name, son.
That's why I know homeboy and homeboy are ugly ass, dumb ass, bitch ass, delusional niggas for money because they would never talk to women like they talk to because they would understand a woman's emotions. So my last message to y'all is be honest with yourself, but it takes balls, bro, because we have to face our flaws too. I got to lose 20 pounds. What's up? I got to
do a Kendrick cam, bro.
Don't do no Kendrick cam, please. But Ty, yo, I'm not, what time is it out there in Mexico?
I'm an hour behind Eastern Standard Time, almost Central Time. So right now it's 1:30.
I'm on Central Time too, man. I don't know if you're busy. I'm gonna send you a link. Can you see the back chat?
I think
like private chat?
Yeah. Right now, I think it's empty because I came in late, balls.
Word. So I'm gonna send you the link to the Discord. There's a lot of conversations. There's a lot of brothers who support different ideologies that you may be interested in talking to. You know what I'm saying? Most high willing, we go live on the daytime, and then Tuesdays and Wednesdays in the evening. And we usually drop. Do I drop the link? At times I drop the link. You know what I'm saying? This is actually one of the off days. I own a moving company. One of my guys called out, so I've been working all day, and I can't make sure we did the stream because we usually stream in the daytime. But you know what I'm saying? Join the Discord. You know what I mean? You ain't doing. Not saying you ain't doing nothing, but just you know what I mean. You'd be surprised how much time could pass for me. So I'll put the link. The matter of fact, Zeke, can you see the chat? The regular chat, Zeke just dropped the link to the Discord.
So, and give me the days again, brother.
Yeah, it's Monday at 9 a.m. What else is day? Tuesday at 9 a.m. Friday at 9 a.m. and then Tuesday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. And then I'll give you the Discord. Go ahead, talk your shit.
My fault for cutting you off, brother. Right.
No,
And this is not a diss for anybody. This is not everybody. Ultimately has their own choice, but my belief is we all have the same moral compass. Our culture depends on the extremity of it. I want y'all to listen to that carefully. We all have the same moral compass. Our culture depends on the extremity of it. For example, if it's not right to steal, we all know it's not right to steal. Hypothetically, I'm gonna give an example. But some lands cut your hand off. Some lands say that's too much. Some lands, most of the time, if 90 niggas walk past a girl getting raped, 99 of people will say something's wrong with that. The extremity of it is the culture, but we all have the same moral compass, guys. Don't let that the words divide you. The FBAs, the tethers, no, that's bullshit distractions. And not any Christian. I don't have any problem with Christians, but I'm using this as an example. Don't you let the words divide you, bro. We all believe in the same shit, bro. And I'll debate with anybody. Theology, I ain't see nobody fucking with me. I fucked up a Hebrew Israelite yesterday. Pause. But I'm not about that. I'm not about that, though. I'm not trying to do that, bro. This is all right. I'm gonna leave off with this.
What you fuck him up in?
Because he was talking about reincarnation, and he didn't even know that Judas was predicted to be predestined in Psalms. And then Jesus.
I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
He asked me. That's why I answered.
If he didn't know that, then
He got mad off of
that.
Yeah.
He got mad off of that because he didn't know. But I wasn't even.
Yeah.
Trying
I didn't know. You don't fuck me up.
No. I was answering this question, brother. You know what I'm saying?
100%. We definitely got to talk about that Todd, because big Judah. You know what I mean? You probably talked to one of the pups, but you were right in that because it is predicted in Psalms. So you're right. Yeah.
But one more thing.
Go ahead.
Respectfully. But one more thing. Once y'all realize that all religions lead to the same thing, it's not nothing bad or good. Self-incentive for self-control and peace of mind. All religions come down to the same thing. The incentive for self-control and peace of mind. All religions give you that. I have an incentive for this and a peace of mind. And I ain't gonna lie. I thank you so much for letting me talk. I'll stay here for the chill. But I appreciate this even isolated time. I really appreciate y'all.
No, good shit, bro. So hey, check the private chat, Todd, if you can see it. Join the Discord. So we do a bunch of different stuff. We got Bible study on Sundays, even if you're not into that. You know what I'm saying? We have
whatever gets you through.
Yeah, mind your own business. So it's about like funding people's businesses and etc. And it's about starting a business up. You know what I'm saying? We used to have yoga. I got to get a new yoga teacher. We used to have, Black. I never went. I can't even touch my elbows.
I was gonna say, bro, like you missing some
touch my
plans,
elbows
bro.
together, son. I had to get something for that, but hey, it was cool. We had book club. We're gonna read the book called Outliers. Y'all ever read Outliers? It's pretty good.
I read that book. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I like the concepts of it. So the book club will be starting on Thursday. Just a bunch of stuff. So just jump in there. You know what I'm saying? Music. What kind of mute? Well, I be trying to play go-go, but they always put me on mute when I play go-go.
Go-go.
It's an acquired taste. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like
definitely acquired, bro. It's growing on them though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah.
Go-go is
you from PG or you from DC or what?
No, I'm from Connecticut. I lived there for 10 years though. I live on my house on Benton, Minnesota.
Oh, that's crazy. That's
Benton,
crazy.
Minnesota. It's crazy over there. Yeah, so yeah, man. But it's good to meet you, man. We definitely got to expound on this conversation. We got some of the brothers who subscribe to the ideology, so you could have that one-on-one conversation.
Word. I'm gonna exit now, but I want to show my deep appreciation for everybody on this panel. Thank you for letting me talk. I appreciate everybody, even if you didn't disagree with me. I don't care about you agreeing with me. I care about you being willing to be open. That's it. I appreciate everybody.
Keep that link. Click that link. I'll see you soon. Be safe. Do the right thing.
Just save it. Thank you so much. Thank you. My
You're
pleasure.
ready.
Honor.
Hey, Black, I love you, my nigga. Any final thoughts?
Hey, y'all check me out on the DPMO morning show with Talks with 2K and Kelly Monday through Thursday at 11 Central. 11 a.m. Central to 12:30 p.m. Central. Follow me on my solo channel at black_TV, where I do hip hop blogging and I talk about what's going on in hip hop. Appreciate you having me, Ham. I'm trying to get you on the DPMO, bruh.
Yo, yo, you hit me and I be running. I don't got no.
You a busy man, bruh.
Yeah,
man, bro.
Yo, send me a message right now so I got it at the top.
Instagram.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna say yeah.
I got you. It's lit, especially because I know the days.
Somebody said this. I ain't Ham. I'm somebody else. Like.
Oh, in the other, yeah, no, hit me at DJ Hamp because I know it's you, boy.
Oh, okay, at DJ Ham, all right.
HAMP.
All right.
DJ HAMP. Yeah, put it. Yeah, because if you get to this might risky, it could be a couple people responding. That's all.
I'm following. Yeah.
Yeah, you see my page? You see my page? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't shit on Instagram.
Shy, we building that shit up. Build everything up, man. Post everywhere. Fuck it. You know? But yo, follow my brother Black TV, man. I gotta come through and do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? So holla at me, bro. Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate you hitting the link. All Giz, what's popping?
Another great show, bro. You just keep doing it. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I kind of like it. I kind of liked it. Like, I got to see obstacles. You see where he at is daytime. You know what I'm saying? And about a great
Pacific, huh?
Yeah, he in
Thailand.
He in Thailand.
Oh, you in Thailand? Oh shit.
Yeah.
God
When
damn.
I go on late, I can see ops. It's like midday, right? Op?
Yeah.
Like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, something.
1:40 p.m.
1:40.
In the future.
Yeah.
In the future.
In the future.
I got all the answers.
It's
Yeah, I got all the
crazy,
answers.
So, August, where can they find you, man? Still 100 people here, man. Make sure they can find you. You know what I mean?
Man. Same spot, man. August More Reacts, man, on a good old YouTube where we at right now. You feel me?
It's a fact, though. Ops, what up, though? Hey, man, I need your help, bro.
What?
I need your help for this stock shit, man.
I knew you was gonna say that. I was hoping you was gonna say that.
Yeah,
yes,
like,
sir.
I need to revamp it. I need somebody to take it over. We need, you know what I'm saying? Because it was a lot of milk, you know what I'm saying, at the beginning. But if we can get into the pause, Black, Jesus Christ. If we could get into you know, the minutia, that's how I like to call it, because that's what it sounds like when we hear it, you know. I think you can benefit a lot of people. Do you got my map? I don't know if you got my map. I don't even put this shit.
Nah, I just got the Discord.
All right, let me put my I think I got your email too. I'm gonna put my
You should.
and all of y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put my number.
You got me talking to AI on Instagram, bro.
Yo, Black, right now I got 50 messages, bro. That's why I say message me right now so I can see it. I'm gonna turn the AI off. I got you. I also put my number in the back too if y'all want to shoot me a text. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, bet. But you don't use WhatsApp, do you?
Yeah, I got WhatsApp. It's the same thing, right?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Number,
I didn't
right?
know if you knew that.
Yeah. I got
stateside people don't be using it like that.
Yeah,
So,
I got it. One of my other groups, they use it. So
I got y'all, man. Yeah, bro. Marcus been killing it.
So own it. Let me know what you need. All that.
Sure. Yeah. I'll chop it with you, and then we'll just chop it up, and then lay down the fundamental groundwork, and then I'll take it from there.
Say less.
That should be fun. Yeah, heck yeah. I'm hype about that shit.
Yeah, say less, man.
So,
I'm hyped about it.
You know, I love that stuff. So.
Yeah.
Hey, shout outs to everybody, man. Shout outs to the family. And then since Hamp said that, bro, y'all better get in that actual money mindset class or whatever we're gonna end up calling it, because it's very important. It don't matter if you got 9 to 5. You don't have to be an entrepreneur. You can have a 9 to 5 corporate America. You just got to invest in the assets that matter. But going back to the actual show that we were just talking about today, hey, man, you know, as you said earlier, people just communicate, do the deals where you can do the deals, and chart out your own life and try to make the best life that you can, and make sure you set up the ones that you love. As long as you do that, if everybody did that to themselves, we'll have a better world. So at the end of the day, you can only control what's in yourself and what's in your household. Start there and win there. And shout out to the family, and within this community. shout outs to the community. Shout outs to all the brothers that was here today. And then even if you disagreed, bro, let's agree to disagree. And I think all men in this stream today and called up for the panel have good lives. So there's more one way to skin the cat. So shout outs to everybody.
That's a fact, though. For real, man. That marinate. Scam.
What's going on?
Final thought.
It's more productive to focus on the things that you do want and the things that are right, the things that are supposedly good. Somebody's getting them things and somebody's doing something versus spending 99% of the time yakking and quacking about stuff you said you don't want, you don't know where it is, and it's not you anyway. Also, most of the things we want in life are intangible. So we talk all these numbers and stats, and usually always go to the negative part of it. 80% failure rate means 20% of the people are winning. Let's talk about that 20%. And it's intangible things. And intangible things we want to get the tangibles. There's a lot of intangible relationships, communication, peace of mind. So we talk too much about tangible, and most of it is bullshit. You can't take it with you when you go. That's all I got. Back to the dust.
Nah, real shit, man. I appreciate y'all brothers. That's actually one thing, Ops, that I want to talk about too, like equity, you know. Easy Black. I'm gonna hit you.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Just equity and how it works and when you should pull it and how long do you know what I mean? All that good stuff. So just on something Scam said. But I think it was a good conversation, man. I appreciate everybody for tuning in so late because I generally don't go late on Mondays like this. So I love y'all brothers. I really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We got one more super chat and then we get up out of here. My brother Caesar's Palace in the building with the $10 says HAMP. Again, blaming Red Pill. Tied up. Red Pill is new, like 5 years old or so. Did the community have big problems in relationships before Red Pill, or were things great? You see how silly this sounds? Yeah, so I think you kind of made that, but that's a reiteration of a point you made earlier. And I think the place blame is slightly misguided, right? We've been having issues for a long time. We got to figure out what that is. You know, I think, you know, when you say Red Pill or Manosphere, I think we relate the call out to those groups who called out the bullshit, quote unquote, you know? And at what point does it become productive is what's in question, essentially. That's what we're trying to continue to mine through. You know what I'm saying? But I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.